Chapter 1, The Temptation of My Wife's Best Friend. Didn't I die because of the lab explosion? My marriage was plotted against, and just when I succeeded in developing AI supercomputing retinal implant technology, the lab exploded. Ha, what a failed life. Wegwa looked around. Isn't this his wedding room? Isn't this house gone? How did I end up here? The familiar environment and layout of objects brought back his memories. As an elite engineer in charge of AI development at Daxia Technology Company, Wei Gui is considered a leader in this field in China. He overcame many difficulties at work, worked hard, combined biochips, and used millions of TB of data analysis to finally successfully develop supercomputing AI retinal fusion technology. However, no matter how difficult the problem at work is, he can solve it, but he is powerless to do anything about emotional matters. In the past few years that he and Lin Yan have been married, he has always held her in the palm of his hand. Lin Yan said that teaching was too tiring, so Wei Gui took on all the housework himself. Lin Yan said she wanted to maintain her figure and didn't want children for the time being, so Wei Gui agreed and did not have children after 5 years of marriage. However, in order to raise the dowry for her brother, she had to ask Wei Gui to pay a large sum of money. Her brother's college tuition already costs Wei Gui 100,000 yuan a year, and this time he is asking for 500,000 yuan. Wei Gui had the money, but he didn't want to give it because he didn't want to be a sucker. Unexpectedly, Lin Yan, who only had her relatives in her eyes, actually directed a big drama under the instigation of her best friend. The male protagonist of this play is Wei Gui, and the female protagonist is Lin Yan's best friend, Su Nuo. Su Nuo got Wei Gui drunk, then stripped him of his clothes and let Lin Yan catch them in the act. Lin Yan used this to frame Wei Gui, saying that he was cheating on her during his marriage. Afterwards, Lin Yan took out the medical report, which made Wei Gui really think that he had done something wrong to Lin Yan. Out of guilt, Wei Gui agreed to leave the house with nothing at Lin Yan's request. Lin Yan took away all his money and assets, divided the spoils with her family, and became very successful. 5 years later, Wei Gui learned the truth and went to the door angrily to ask for money. But Lin Yan turned against him, not only refusing to admit the shameful things she had done, but also humiliating him. Wei Gui realized that so much time had passed that the evidence was long gone and he had no way of getting the money back. He was angry, remorseful, and unwilling to give up, and as a result, he was unhappy every day. This also led to him neglecting to guard against his enemies at work, and his laboratory was secretly detonated, and he died in the explosion. All the achievements he had made after so many sleepless nights and hard work were turned to ashes, just like his failed relationship, all returned to zero. Thinking of this now, Wei Gui was still furious. He clenched his fist so tightly that his nails dug into his flesh. I'm clearly dead, so why am I still here? Could it be that? Wei Gui jumped up, quickly picked up his cell phone from the table and checked the time. 5 years ago. I went back to 5 years ago? Now was the day that Su Nuo came to seduce him. It was because of this day that he became an unfaithful man, his morals were corrupted, and his life fell into the abyss. Wei Gui turned on the TV and took out the newspaper to confirm again and again. The time is right. It really was 5 years ago. He is reborn. Is it the soul that is reborn, or is it the body that is reborn as well? Wei Gui immediately touched his left eye. Before the laboratory exploded, he was implanting his brainchild, the AI supercomputing retina. When Wei Gui touched his left eye, a barely noticeable data frame appeared above his left eye, and the code on it began to jump rapidly. Wei Gui's breathing became rapid, and hope ignited in his whole body. Great! My research is still here. This is the result of AI technology 5 years later. AI technology is advancing by leaps and bounds. At this stage, it has definitely surpassed the level of human scientific research and is comparable to a plug-in. Maybe God thought I was too miserable and gave me a chance to come back for revenge. Wei Gui clenched his fists. In this life, I will make your whole family regret it. Lin Yan's family, Su Nuo, and the group of people who were behind my death. I won't let any of them go. There was a knock on the door. Wei Gui immediately became alert. He knew that the person who came was Su Nuo. In his previous life, after Lin Yan went out, Su Nuo made an excuse to look for something, but later he refused to leave and even took off his clothes to threaten Wei Gui, saying that if he didn't drink with her and listen to her complaints, he would tell Lin Yan that Wei Gui had molested her. Wei Gui had no choice but to listen to her and drink. He drank more and more. When he woke up drunk, he found that Su Nuo had wrongly accused him of raping her. This time, he has already known Su Nuo's tricks, and he will make Su Nuo regret it. Wei Gui opened the door. Weigwa, Lin Yan asked me to come up and get a bag. Su Nua, wearing a sexy miniskirt, looked at Weigwa with a seductive look on her face. Come in. Weigwa smiled naturally. Su Nua twisted her slender waist, and when she passed by Weigwa, she deliberately rubbed Weigwa's body with her perky breasts. Where did Lin Yan put it? Strange, why can't I find it? Su Nua bent her waist and stuck out her buttocks to search. She deliberately turned her back to Weigwa and twisted left and right to show her purple panties to Weigwa. Don't worry, take your time to look for it. Weigwa looked at Su Nua and activated the AI supercomputing retina. A projection and panel that only he could see quickly appeared on his retina. This is the supercomputing AI developed by Weigwa. The human brain carries weak signal waves, especially when people are thinking. These signal waves follow the beating of neurons. At this stage, there are already many instruments connected to the human brain. But Weigwa's research is even more amazing. It is a major breakthrough that combines biochips with neuron detection, AI computing power, psychology, neurology, and many other fields. Through this AI, Weigwa can combine big data to quickly read a person's core information and analyze the other person's current psychological state through neurons. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Su Nua. Age, 26. Body size, 36E, 24, 36. Background, attending physician of a tertiary hospital, ordinary family. Personality, love beauty, pay attention to maintenance, good at yoga, wanna marry a rich man. Weakness, because she has never been able to find a rich husband, she is jealous of Lin Yan and encourages Lin Yan to destroy her marriage. The figure is really good. I didn't expect it to have an E-cup. Weigwa snorted in his heart, especially when he saw the last special note. It turns out that this woman has always been jealous of Lin Yan. In the past, she always said bad things about Weigwa in front of Lin Yan. Unexpectedly, he actually likes Weigwa, and is even jealous of Lin Yan's good marriage. Lin Yan, my stupid wife, your best friend, actually treats you like this. But you deserve to die more, because you made my previous life miserable. Ha? What is this? Su Nua took a box of small square cubes in his hand, and then looked at it seriously. Oh, the date is long enough, it's almost expired. Weigwa, are you and Lin Yan still doing that? Su Nua acted very familiar and didn't mind talking about such a sensitive topic at all. Weigwa took advantage of the situation and said, I don't have any feelings for you anymore. How could that be? Lin Yan is so beautiful. Is she pretty? Weigwa's eyes wandered over Su Nua's body. Compared to you, she's not that pretty. Su Nua was stunned. She thought Weigwa had deep feelings for Lin Yan. Usually, the Weigwa that Lin Yan mentioned was the kind of man who was willing to die for her. This made her extremely jealous of Lin Yan. Unexpectedly, Weigwa actually said in front of her that he was more beautiful than Lin Yan. Su Nua smiled, walked up to Weigwa in her high heels, stretched out her slender white hand, and touched Weigwa's solid chest. Weigwa, are you kidding me? What do you think is beautiful about me? Everywhere is beautiful. Su Nua was a little surprised. He didn't expect that a good man like Weigwa could be so talkative. It was her idea today. Lin Yan wanted to get a large sum of money from Weigwa as a betrothal gift to her younger brother. But Weigwa refused to do so, so Su Nua gave her an idea. She took the initiative to seduce Weigwa, and then used cheating on him to morally blackmail him and extort his money. I originally thought that Weigwa would not be easy to hook, but I didn't expect that he was not very loyal to Lin Yan. Maybe there is no need to blackmail Lin Yan. I can snatch this man away from you. Anyway, an honest man like Weigwa can't keep his wealth, so it's better to give it to Su Nua than to Lin Yan. You're lying. You haven't seen my body, so how do you know I'm beautiful everywhere? Su Nua put his hands on his shoulder straps and tried to take off his skirt. Do you want to admire it? Chapter 2 Like to seduce? I'll help you. Weigwa shrugged, that's not good, you are Lin Yan's best friend. I just don't tell her. Su Nua's nails moved across Weigwa's chest, across his shirt. Have a drink with me first. When you're happy, I'll show you. Okay. Weigwa went to pour the wine. Su Nua sneered smugly behind Weigwa's back, thinking that everything was under control and there was no difficulty at all. After 2 glasses of red wine, Su Nua felt a little drunk. She pressed her body against Weigwa's and put one leg around his thigh to hold him. Weigwa, since you have no feelings for Lin Yan anymore, why are you still together? Weigwa hugged her soft waist and said, I've been wanting to change one for a long time. I see that you can't afford a divorce, What do you mean? You are short of money, am I right? Weigwa smiled mysteriously. Then you are wrong. I have several times more money than my wife. She just doesn't know it. What? You've been supporting Linyan's brother to go to college for the past few years, so your savings are only over 500,000 yuan left, right? The promise came out of his mouth. Weigwa sneered in his heart. It seemed that the bitch Linyan had told Su Nuwa all about her family's assets. I'm not afraid that Linyan will become a brother-supporting demon, so I'm holding back. My money needs to be multiplied tenfold from this amount. Really? Su Nuwa's eyes lit up when he heard it. I didn't realize you were a hidden rich man. As she spoke, she rubbed Weigwa a few more times with her smooth jade feet. Weigwa smiled, knowing that the woman was probably a little shaken now. There are still many things you don't see, and Lin Yen may not even understand. Like what? For example, my ability in that area is very powerful, but I have no interest in her, so I can't use it to my heart's content. Oh, I don't believe it. Don't believe it? How about I find someone who's interested and show you how to do it? Oh? Weigwa, I didn't expect you to dare to perform live. Who are you interested in? Weigwa's hand touched Su Nuwa's leg. You. As he spoke, Weigwa's fingers slowly moved upwards. Su Nuwa, what I can give to Linyan, I can double it for you, as long as you serve me well. This simple and rough teasing soon made Su Nuwa unable to bear it. Are you serious? She felt her whole body burning with heat due to Weigwa's teasing. Sure, do you want to try it? Su Nuwa nodded slightly. Weigwa smiled, but he was not carried away by the woman. While pretending to be nice to Su Nuwa, Weigwa had already used AI computing power to import her mobile phone chat history. I also saw the conversation between her and Lin Yen. Yesterday 1422. Loyal little fox Lin Yen, good sister, I want Weigwa to leave the house with nothing. Love above money promise, what's wrong, sister? Loyal little fox Lin Yen, my brother only asked for 500,000 yuan as a betrothal gift, but he refused to give it to me, knowing that I only have this one brother. Love is above money promise, there is no point in keeping this kind of man. I will help you seduce him, get him drunk and tell him he is cheating on you. You can pretend to be home just in time, and then you will catch us in bed together. Then he will have to give you any amount of money you want. Love is above money promise, remember to give me a reward after the matter is done, I will sacrifice myself. Loyal little fox Lin Yen, Sister, your idea is great, let us do it. When I become a single rich woman, I will go find my brother to play with. 30 minutes ago. The loyal little fox Lin Yen, sister, are you almost ready? I'm ready to go up at any time. Love is above money promise, I waited for about half an hour and came up, and he started drinking with me. Loyal little fox Lin Yen, okay, I love you. Now. The loyal little fox Lin Yen, I'm coming up. Weigwa turned off the AI and laughed. These two bitches are too smart for their own good. I'll teach you how to be too smart for your own good. It's not convenient here, let's go to the hotel. Weigwa pulled up and made a promise. Before Su Nuwa could react, Weigwa let him out of the door through the back stairs. Weigwa, let me go first. Why, you don't want to replace Lin Yen as my woman? Or do you want to wait for Lin Yen to come back and catch me cheating, so that she can take away my millions? I want to spend that money on you. Weigwa's words made Su Nuwa feel conflicted. As a result of this dilemma, I somehow managed to leave the apartment with Weigwa through the back stairs. The two people just left. Lin Yen came to the door. Make yourself look angry and then push the door open. Weigwa, are you worthy of me? She yelled into the air, with her parents following behind her. But unexpectedly, the house was empty. What's going on? Lin Yen was puzzled. According to the plan she promised, she should catch Weigwa in bed now. Daughter, didn't you ask us to come and see a good show? Yes, didn't you say that your brother's betrothal gift was settled? Where is this Wei countryman? I don't know either, Mom and Dad, please wait for me. Lin Yen called Su Nuwa. But Su Nuwa hung up on me. When I called again, the phone was turned off. What the hell? Lin Yen stamped her feet in anger. But I don't know. At this moment, on a big bed in a 4-star hotel, Weigwa and Su Nuwa were rolling together passionately. Weigwa, I want it now. You little slut, let me show you how I'm going to deal with you. Weigwa, who was pressed under him, reached out and grabbed Su Nuwa's panties, then pulled them to the side. Chapter 3. From now on, your best friend is mine. When Su Nuwa heard Weigwa say that he was very strong in that aspect, he thought he was bragging. But now, she has personally experienced Weigwa's wild yet delicate kung fu. Strong, so strong. She was infatuated and climbed all the way to the top of the clouds. Afterwards, Weigwa entered sage mode. Looking at the bloodstains on the bed sheets, Weigwa felt a little surprised. Su Nuwa is still a rookie? It seems that this greedy little goblin remained a virgin in order to marry a rich man, but ended up being picked up by him. Weigwa sat up and prepared to put on his clothes. The naked Su Nuwa hugged Weigwa's neck from behind and said, "I gave you my first time. I will be responsible for you." Weigwa carried out his plan to turn Su Nuwa against the government. Su Nuwa's hand touched Weigwa's left chest. "Do you really have me in your heart?" Weigwa put his hand over hers and patted it lightly. "You're the only one here." Su Nuwa's lips curled up with a smug arc. She only cared about Weigwa's money. "When are you going to divorce your wife?" "I also want to divorce her sooner, but I have too much property and I don't want to give it to her." "The more money I get, the more you will get when I marry you in the future, right?" The big picture that Weigwa painted made Su Nuwa look forward to it so much that she had long forgotten about her best friend friendship. "Then find a way to get all the property to you." "That's what I thought." "What do you want to do?" "Then I need Dr. Su to do me a favor." Su Nuwa is an internal medicine physician at a municipal tertiary hospital. "Tell me, how can I help you?" "You do this." Lin Yen couldn't contact her best friend. After waiting for more than an hour, the call still didn't go through. She simply drove to Su Nuwa's house and happened to meet Su Nuwa, who had just returned. "What about the plan?" "The phone call is not working." Lin Yen was a little anxious, with a hint of complaint in her tone. "My phone is out of battery." "Oh, and the plan has failed." "What's going on?" "Weigwa is very devoted to you. Even if I wanted to interfere, I couldn't." Lin Yen didn't care about it. "You can't even afford my brother's betrothal gift, so what qualifications do you have to talk about love with me?" "He has something to hide." Lin Yen frowned. "What do you mean?" "Weigwa is sick, and it's a serious illness." Su Nuwa said, handing a medical record to Lin Yen. "Instead of framing him, you might as well treat him well." Lin Yen didn't have time to look through the medical records. She asked in surprise, "What disease is it? Will it be transmitted to me?" Su Nuwa also felt that her best friend was quite weird. Her first reaction when she learned that her husband was sick was to be afraid of being infected. No wonder Weigwa said he no longer had any feelings for this woman. They must have been sleeping in the same bed but having different dreams. Liver cancer itself is not contagious, but what? Tell me now. Su Nuwa is an internist, and Lin Yen has no doubt about her professionalism. However, liver cancer patients may have hepatitis B, which makes them potentially contagious. When Lin Yen heard this, she was both scared and angry. Weigwa is such a troublemaker. Is there a high chance that I will be infected? Don't worry too much. It's just a possibility. The chance of being infected is not very high. Lin Yen was still worried. "No, I have to go to the hospital for a checkup. I have some urgent matters at home, so I can't accompany you." "It doesn't matter. I'll go by myself." After Lin Yen left, Su Nuwa called Weigwa and said, "Weigwa, she went to the hospital." "I see." Weigwa hung up the phone, opened the car door and entered the hospital. Lin Yen went to the first central hospital of the city for testing. When she saw the word negative on the test report, she breathed a sigh of relief. At the same time, when she passed the cancer area, she saw Weigwa coming out of the clinic. Lin Yen asked, "Why did you hide this from me? It seems you know everything." Weigwa pretended to be weak. "You are my husband. We are the closest people to each other. How can you handle such a big thing by yourself?" Facing Lin Yan's hypocrisy, Weigwa responded in the same way, "I'm just afraid that you'll worry. You are so immature. Do you know that I am very sad?" Lin Yan said this, forcing out a few tears. If it was in the previous life, Weigwa would have been moved to tears, but at this moment, he just felt sick. "I'm sorry, I was so selfish. I should have shared it with you." Lin Yan pretended to cry, then opened her arms and hugged Weigwa. Then, her expression suddenly changed, from a look of sorrow to a smile full of longing. She thought that when Weigwa died, wouldn't all the money be hers? This is much better than dividing the property in half in divorce. Lin Yan said one thing but meant another. Su Nua told me before that our bodies have the ability to heal themselves. Maybe a miracle will happen and your illness will heal on its own. Husband, you must always remember that I will always support you. Honey, I know you love me, but there is something I want to discuss with you. Go ahead. I want to use all the money for treatment, to see if I can save this life. When Lin Yan heard this, she immediately turned hostile and pushed him away. Weigwa, how can you be so selfish? Chapter 4, Mystery of the Explosion in the Past Life. Wife, you just said you supported me. These are two different things. You spent all the money on your treatment. What should I do? How can you only think about yourself? But I have cancer, I can't expect my body to heal itself. Medical science is so advanced now, maybe just like you said, a miracle will happen. Lin Yan looked stubborn, but what if it can't be cured? Wouldn't all the money be wasted? I have to give it a try. If you cure my disease, I can earn back the money. No, this is too risky. Lin Yan rejected it firmly. We can't spend a penny more of this kind of money. Weigwa suppressed his anger. In Lin Yan's eyes, the money that could save his life was just wasted money? A holographic projection appeared in front of Weigwa. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Lin Yan. Age, 28. Body size, 34D, 24, 36. Background, a middle school female teacher, from an ordinary family. Personality, love beauty, pay attention to maintenance, due to the influence of the original family, under the indoctrination of parents, only care about themselves and their family, and all others are outsiders, including husband. Weaknesses, severe greed for money, lack of risk awareness, and a brother-supporting demon. In fact, even without using AI Retina, Weigwa had already seen through this woman. But there is nothing I can do if you don't agree. When Lin Yan heard this, she put her hands on her hips and asked, what do you mean? I've already spent all the money. You're going too far. Lin Yan was shocked. She didn't believe that Weigwa dared to make such a big decision behind her back. Wife, not only have I spent all our money, but I've also borrowed a lot of foreign debts. Only you can help me pay it back. You will definitely agree, right? You are absolutely crazy. You want to die yourself, but you want to drag me down with you? How can I live without money? Lin Yan was so angry that she was shaking all over. I just want to cure my illness so that I can continue to be with you. Weigwa said one thing and meant another and acted according to the situation. Don't tell me these useless things. I want both the house and the car. Even if you die, you have to leave your property to me. After saying that, Lin Yan turned around and left angrily. Weigwa called his lawyer and confirmed that the house, car, gold, and stocks had all been successfully cashed out and deposited into his new bank account. Weigwa had also transferred money from other accounts in advance. He vowed to kick Lin Yan out of the house. After Lin Yan left the hospital, she still had doubts in her heart. She always felt that Weigwa was just speaking in anger. If she didn't agree, Weigwa would not dare to touch the family property. But when she returned home, she saw the property management coming to change the locks. What are you doing? This is my home. Mrs. Wei, your husband has already sold this house. Lin Yan was stunned. Thinking back to what Weigwa said in the hospital, she felt a chill down her spine. Even when she learned that Weigwa had cancer, she was not as scared as she is now. At this time, her younger brother Lin Dong came to urge her again. Sister, when can we get the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift together? If we don't hurry up, Bai Xiaomeng will break up with me. I'm afraid we can't get the money together. Lin Dong was very excited, his eyebrows raised. Why? Weigwa spent all the money. Why is he spending so much money? Is he crazy? He has liver cancer and has spent all his money on treatment. Look at this property manager, he even came to change the locks of my house. Weigwa has sold his house. Lin Dong was furious, he's almost dead, why waste money? Can't you just give me the money? That's right, this evil person is almost dead and still wants to harm us. At this time, Lin Dong received another credit card overdue payment notice. Usually, Weigwa paid his credit card bills. You are such a good Weigwa. How dare you not help me pay back my credit card? I will go and settle the score with him. Lin Yan didn't care about her brother. She was in a hurry to argue with the property management, don't change the lock yet. I haven't taken my things out yet. My bag. After leaving the hospital, Wei Guo returned to Daxia Technology Company to work. He recalled the laboratory explosion before his rebirth and felt very confused. I clearly checked everything, so why did it suddenly explode? Moreover, his retinal supercomputing technology was the company's key project, but the firefighting equipment was not activated immediately, so he was burned to death. There must be something fishy going on here. He picked up the drawings and notes on his desk, looked at the records of his hard work, and recalled that at this time, he was working day and night to study the AI supercomputing project, but it was still in the early stages. At this time, a man's voice urged, "Wei Guo, work hard, the board of directors is very optimistic about this AI project." Liang Wenbin, the general manager of Daxia Technology Company, is nearly 50 years old. He is usually nice to Wei Guo and promoted Wei Guo. He can be said to be Wei Guo's mentor. In Wei Guo's impression, Liang Wenbin is a kind person who knows how to take care of his subordinates. However, when Wei Guo used the AI retina to see Liang Wenbin's character weaknesses, he was shocked. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Liang Wenbin. Age, 45. Body shape, middle-aged and fat, with obvious beer belly. Background, general manager of Daxia Technology, an ordinary employee who quickly rose to the top. Personality, lustful, likes to abuse power to oppress others. Weaknesses, hypocrisy, ambition, and will do anything to get ahead. Could it be that all those glamorous labels on Liang Wenbin are fake? Mr. Liang, don't worry, I will definitely do my best. Very good, if you succeed, I will be happy for you. Liang Wenbo smiled with satisfaction and nodded, pushing the frame of his glasses on his nose. Wei Guo couldn't see what kind of look was in the eyes behind the lenses. After learning about Liang Wenbin's true character, Wei Guo began to doubt him. Mr. Liang, we are still in the initial stage. There are many technical difficulties that need to be overcome. I am afraid it will take quite some time. Of course. In the next few years, the whole world will conduct this experiment. Fortunately, everyone's AI progress is open source, so we can catch up so quickly. But it is really difficult to surpass them. Once you make any progress, please report to me in time. Okay, I understand. After Liang Wenbin left, Wei Guo thought about this matter, and there were two things he was very clear about. First, he now has complete control over the technology for the AI supercomputing project, but he cannot let the top management know about this, especially Liang Wenbin. Second, AI technology is advancing by leaps and bounds. The AI retina he possesses is at least 5 years ahead of current technology, but this is his trump card, and he cannot let anyone know about it. Extracting some low-profile computing power solutions from it will be enough for him to become a tech tycoon. At this time, the front desk called and said someone was looking for him. After Wei Guo came out, Lin Dong walked over quickly with a menacing look on his face, clenching his fists so hard that they made crisp sounds. Wei Guo didn't have a very good impression of his brother-in-law. He was like a vampire. He kept spending his money in his previous life and didn't have a proper job. Wei Guo and Lin Yan had feelings for each other in the past, so he was very tolerant of Lin Dong. But now that he knows Lin Yan's true face, Wei Guo no longer has patience with his brother-in-law. Wei Guo, look at what you have done, I must settle the score with you today. Wei Guo angrily rebuked, this is not your home, why are you making such a fuss? Lin Dong was stunned, thinking that Wei Guo was different from usual. In the past, when he got angry, Wei Guo would just go along with him, so why did he dare to talk back to him today? How dare you talk to me like that? Let's go out and talk now. As he said that, Lin Dong was about to rush over to pull Wei Guo. Wei Guo remained calm and glanced at the security guard beside him, control him. Afterwards, 2 security guards came up and directly held Lin Dong down. This scene shocked Lin Dong. Chapter 5 Plant a landmine for Lin Yan. Lin Dong refused to accept the defeat and tried to break free with a grimace, but the 2 security guards held him down tightly. Wei Guo, I am my sister's only brother, how dare you do this to me? Lin Dong glared at Wei Guo fiercely. You just got cancer, why did you spend all your money? Why don't you pay off my credit card? How are we going to survive? Wei Guo was indifferent for a moment, thinking that I was the punching bag in my previous life. You came to my company to make trouble, and you also blackmailed me morally? Listen to yourself, are you speaking human words? I helped you fill so many holes before, not only did you not remember my kindness, but you said such heartless words after I got cancer. After saying that, Wei Guo asked the security guard to kick him out. Lin Dong threatened Wei Guo, I'm going to find my sister right now and ask her to divorce you. Lin Dong had used this trick before, and it always worked. Okay, let her leave quickly. After saying this, Wei Guo turned and left. Lin Dong stood there in a daze, shocked and puzzled. In the past, Wei Guo loved his sister to the core, but now, how dare he treat her like this? Could it be that there is a woman outside? After Lin Dong returned, he told Lin Yan the story in a very emotional and exaggerated manner. Sister, you can't feel sorry for Wei Guo just because he has a minor illness. He really went too far this time. My shoulder was almost dislocated by those two security guards. Lin Yan was so angry that she clenched her fists tightly. He is too selfish. He only thinks about himself and doesn't take our Lin family seriously at all. He doesn't even care about divorcing you now. Could it be that he has a woman outside? He dares. I'll lend him some courage. Lin Yan's face was full of sternness. Wei Guo's mother-in-law Lu Meilan was also present. She had a gloomy face throughout and slammed the table. My daughter didn't divorce him, which is already pitiful for him, but he still took advantage of me. Shayan, I must teach him a lesson this time. Lin Yan nodded. Wei Guo is in this situation now. He has no money and has cancer. If I divorce him, he will be miserable. But he dares to be so arrogant? I must teach him a lesson and let him know what pain is. Lu Meilan rolled her eyes and felt something was wrong. This matter may not be that simple. Mom, what do you mean? Lin Yan asked. Could it be that Wei Guo has some private money and didn't tell you? Is he deliberately trying to force you to divorce and then embezzle the money? Lin Yan thought about it for a while and felt that it made sense. Maybe it's true. If he dares to play this trick on me, I will definitely ask him when I get back. Don't delay this matter. Without Wei Guo as a son-in-law, you can still find a better one, but you must not let him get away with this money. You should go back now. Okay. Lin Yan stood up and wanted to go home in a hurry to question Wei Guo, but suddenly she remembered that the house had been sold. She called Wei Guo and agreed to meet at the hotel. Wei Guo, don't think I have to let you go just because you're sick. My brother went to look for you, and you let the security guard treat him like that. You're really cruel. Wei Guo smiled and said, if I were cruel, would I have helped your brother pay off so much debt? You are a bunch of ungrateful wolves. Lin Yan got anxious on the spot. How dare Wei Guo talk to her like that in the past? Explain yourself clearly. What do you mean by a bunch of ungrateful wolves? Are you insulting my family? You are a rebel. Wei Guo deliberately provoked, didn't your brother tell you to divorce me? Then we will have nothing to do with each other in the future. I was the one who asked for a divorce. You are so stupid. You divorced me and got seriously ill. Do you know how miserable you will be? This is my business, it has nothing to do with you. Tell me, do you still have some private money hidden away, so you want to divorce me and take the money for yourself? I told you a long time ago that I used all the money to pay for medical treatment. But for me, money is not a problem at all. What do you mean? You don't want to spend money on my medical treatment, but God won't let me go. I have inside information and can make $1 million in the stock market. I don't need you anymore. Lin Yan scoffed, is this true? It has nothing to do with you. But Lin Yan has already made up her mind. Her brother is in urgent need of money for his marriage. If Wei Guo really has a way to make 1 million, why can't she take advantage of such a good opportunity? If she earns 1 million, wouldn't it be easy to solve the problem of her brother's marriage gift? Look at you. We are husband and wife, why are you so heartless? Lin Yan's attitude changed 180 degrees. She approached Wei Guo with a seductive smile, then stretched out her arms and hugged Wei Guo's neck. Wei Guo frowned, what are you doing? Lin Yan, who was extremely greedy for money, was now obsessed with money. You have inside information about the stock market, can't you share it with me? Why should I share it with you? Just for this. After Lin Yan finished speaking, she took off all her clothes on her own initiative. This woman has a very good figure, with a slim waist, a smooth back, delicate collarbones and skin as white as glaze. Although it is a little worse than Su Nuo, it can still get about 8 or 9 points overall. What are you doing? Trading your body with me? Don't say such harsh words. Isn't it natural for a couple to do this? As she spoke, Lin Yan's delicate hands caressed Wei Guo's body. Wei Guo did not stop her, but looked at Lin Yan with indifference as she tried to please him. In the past, Lin Yan only knew how to lie in bed, always saying she was tired and waiting for me to serve her. Now, for money, she is willing to serve him actively. But after serving for a minute, Lin Yan became a little impatient. How about it? Tell me the inside story? Wei Guo didn't indulge her at all, that's it? Forget it. If you don't help me vent my anger, you won't get any information. Remember, it was your family who provoked me first this time. Seeing Wei Guo's attitude is so firm. Lin Yan pursed her lips slightly. He showed off his linguistic skills again. Lin Yan tried to please Wei Guo, but her real intention was not to please him. She cared about the stock insider information that Wei Guo mentioned. Wei Guo's purpose was to lure her into the trap. Relying on the memories of his previous life, Wei Guo did have inside information about stocks, but this inside information could not make Lin Yan make money, it could only make her lose money. Cheating your wife is not the goal, killing her is. Lin Yan, I thought you were always domineering and overbearing, but now you're acting like a dog. Hearing Wei Guo's humiliation of her, Lin Yan's self-esteem was shattered. As a teacher, she was usually so proud, how could she have suffered such humiliation? Although she almost exploded, she had to hold it back in order to get the stock insider information. There was a snapping sound. Wei Guo slapped her smooth and perky breasts, leaving a red handmark immediately. Lin Yan screamed in pain, tears welling up in her eyes. Stop hitting me, it hurts. Tell me, are you my dog? Lin Yan didn't say anything, and Wei Guo slapped her again, causing bruises on the other side of her breast. I'm asking you a question. I am. What is it? It's your dog. That's more like it. Wei Guo took out his cell phone, turned on the video function, and took a picture of Lin Yan's sexy look at the moment. Chapter 6, The Woman Who Turned Against Me. Lin Yan closed her eyes and hummed, completely unaware of Wei Guo's secret filming. When she opened her eyes and saw the camera facing her, she became angry and covered her face with a pillow while saying, "Turn it off quickly." Wei Guo turned off his phone with satisfaction. He had finished filming. After finishing, Lin Yan lay on Wei Guo's body and gently stroked his chest. Did you feel good? Lin Yan asked purposefully. Wei Guo directly exposed it. You work so hard just to get the stock insider information from me? I'm your wife and I have an obligation to make you happy. So, if you can tell me the inside story of the stock, then you'll be a good husband to me. Okay. Wei Guo put on a soft-hearted expression. There is a stock called Kanghui Bio that will be listed tomorrow. As long as the leverage is added, 100,000 can make more than 1 million, but don't tell anyone else. Lin Yan's lips curled up. I will definitely not tell anyone. Wei Guo sneered. He knew Lin Yan too well. He was sure that Lin Yan would tell her family about the stock matter. But Lin Yan didn't know that what she brought back was not an opportunity to make a fortune, but a time bomb. Wei Guo clearly remembered that in his previous life, the stock of a company called Kanghui Biotechnology plummeted, causing it to be on the hot search list for several days in a row, and investors were wailing everywhere. Thinking of this, Wei Guo's eyes were filled with viciousness. Not only did he want to make Lin Yan leave the house with nothing, but he also wanted her to owe a lot of debts. After Lin Yan returned home, she told her family about the stock matter. Lin Dong was quite excited. Then my 500,000 yuan betrothal money will be solved right away, right? Lin Yan smiled and said, look at your achievements. With this inside information, not to mention the betrothal money, even buying a car and a house in the future won't be a problem. Lu Milan breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that her son's betrothal money had finally been settled. Cheyenne, when will you buy these stocks? You better keep an eye on them. Don't miss such a good opportunity. Mom, don't worry. This stock will be listed tomorrow. We will buy it tomorrow. Sister, how much should we buy? Of course, the more the better. Lu Milan nodded. Yes, the more you buy, the more you earn. Let's put all our belongings on the line. I'll go get the passbook. Lin Dong quickly reminded, Mom, don't forget your pair of gold bracelets. The family pooled together all the money they could, totaling $150,000. Lin Dong curled his lips. You said that Wei Guo is such a jerk, thinking of making a fortune in silence. If my sister hadn't asked him, he wouldn't have told us the inside story. Lin Yan snorted, he's only of little use to me. When I have money, I'll divorce him right away. Sister, if we invest this 150,000, how much can we earn? The minimum guarantee is more than 600,000. Not much. Lin Dong seemed a little disappointed. Didn't you say I could buy a car and a house? There's a word called leverage. Go find out for yourself. Lin Dong was delighted when he heard this. How much can I earn with leverage? 2 million is no problem. Lin Dong and Lu Milan both opened their mouths wide when they heard this. The next day, Lin Yan invested all of her family's assets and leveraged tenfold to enter the market. After doing all this, Lin Yan couldn't wait to become rich overnight and become wealthy, and even began to fantasize about the luxurious life in the future. Wei Guo came to his mother-in-law's house and found Lin Yan. Wife, have you bought the stocks? I bought it. Lin Yan said perfunctorily. How much did you buy? 150,000 yuan, 10 times leverage. Wei Guo sneered in his heart and thought that your whole family is just waiting to cry. If you win money, you have to use it to help me with my medical treatment. I have no money left, so I have no money to buy stocks. When Wei Guo said this, Lin Dong and Lu Milan both looked disgusted, and both felt that Wei Guo was too shameless. Lin Yan frowned. When did I ever promise you? You are my wife, you can't just ignore my life or death, right? Lin Yan had a little plan in mind. After she became rich, if she and Wei Guo were still husband and wife, Wei Guo would own half of the property. If he asked her for money for medical treatment, or even divorced her to divide the property, she would not be willing to give it up. So she deliberately said, Wei Guo, you only think about yourself. You don't love me at all. This kind of deteriorating marriage will only rot if it continues. After hearing this, Lu Milan and Lin Dong both showed satisfied expressions. Wei Guo made an expression of disbelief. What do you mean? Are you going to divorce me? Yes, I formally file for divorce with you. Lin Yan's tone was firm and powerful. Wei Guo showed off his acting skills and pleaded with a painful look on his face. I told you the inside story of the stock market, and you turned your face away and turned against me? Wei Guo, don't be unreasonable. You were willing to tell me about the stocks. Did I put a gun to your head and force you to tell me? Lu Milan sneered. That's right, you still want to stay in our house. Why should my daughter use the money she earned to treat your illness? But Wei Guo looked bitter. Lin Dong put on a nonchalant look. Wei Guo, I advise you not to be ungrateful. You and my sister must divorce. Wei Guo said, what does our family's affairs have to do with you? After hearing this, Lin Yan immediately became angry. Wei Guo, how can you talk to my brother like that? You need to put yourself in the right position. We are getting divorced soon. Who are you still family with? My family only includes my brother and my mother. Lin Yan. Wei Guo wanted to say something but was interrupted by Lin Dong. Mr. Wei, go and divorce my sister now, or I'll get someone to beat you to death, believe it or not? After saying that, Lin Dong called a few of his friends and asked them to come over immediately. Not long after, a group of thugs came to support Lin Dong, surrounded Wei Guo, and prepared to beat him up. Lin Yan smiled proudly. Wei Guo, let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Wei Guo sighed, showing helplessness and reluctance. Okay. Lin Dong and Lu Milan both smiled when they heard this. Two people came to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Wei Guo finally reminded Lin Yan, divorce me, you will regret it. Lin Yan's reaction was as if she had heard a joke. Stop talking nonsense and get the formalities done quickly. She only wanted to kick Wei Guo out and enjoy the huge money she was about to make from the stock market alone. Next, the two signed the divorce agreement one after another. Chapter 7, Trapping One to Death is One. Coming out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, Lin Yan kissed the divorce certificate in her hand, and then said to Wei Guo before breaking up. Let me be frank with you. Since we're divorced, we no longer have any relationship. Don't look for me if you have no money in the future. Got it? Wei Guo touched the divorce certificate in his hand and let out a long sigh of relief. Of course, I hope you will remember this sentence well. Lin Yan returned to her parents' home and showed off the divorce certificate to her mother and brother. Lu Milan smiled happily. That's great, I finally got rid of this burden. Lin Dong laughed and said, Wei Guo dared to do that to me before. I can't wait to see him make a fool of himself later. We made a lot of money from stocks, but he is like a dying dog. If he kneels down and begs me, maybe I will throw a few coins on the ground to give him alms. That reminds me. Lu Milan looked at her daughter. It doesn't matter if we get divorced. When Wei Guo dies of illness, don't arrange his funeral and don't waste that money. Mom, do I need to tell you this? The reason I'm getting a divorce is to get rid of this burden. Lin Dong's eyes rolled and he had an evil idea. In fact, we can use Wei Guo's death to make some money. As for Wei Guo's funeral, we must not interfere. Lin Yan patted her brother on the shoulder and said, "Okay, you have finally figured it out and have a mind for making money." Lin Dong was flattered by the compliment. "Sister, after I get married, maybe my life will be better. By then, I will have enough capital to start a business and make a lot of money. You and mom can just wait and enjoy the good life." After all, Lin Dong was still thinking about what to do after making money from stocks. "Okay, I support you." At this time, Lin Dong's girlfriend Bai Xiaomeng came to see him. Bai Xiaomeng is 25 years old this year. She has a petite figure and exudes a proud temperament. "Lin Dong, is it necessary to go to such lengths to get a betrothal gift of just 500,000 yuan? Lin Dong smiled and said, "Don't worry, our family's money has been invested in the stock market. It won't be long before the return will be 1 or 2 million. Are you treating me like a child?" Lin Yan opened her phone and showed Bai Xiaomeng the stock information. "I'm not lying to you. This time I'm sure you'll make money. You should believe what I say, right?" Bai Xiaomeng laughed. "Can you really make 1 or 2 million? This is still a conservative estimate." Lin Yan put away her phone. "Xiaomeng, you are blessed to marry my brother." Bai Xiaomeng was so happy that she was shaking with joy. "I will go back and tell my parents the good news." Lu Milan smiled from ear to ear. "Then let's put the wedding banquet on the agenda." "Okay." Bai Xiaomeng agreed without hesitation. Lin Dongmei hugged his girlfriend in his arms and enjoyed the bright future. 1 or 2 million is nothing. I will make more money in the future. Weiguo temporarily rented a house for the time being. He plans to buy a mansion when he makes a lot of money. Su Nuo took the initiative to find Weiguo. Ever since she learned last time that Weiguo was rich, she has been trying to get close to Weiguo. "You're divorced," Su Nuo said excitedly. "When will you marry me?" Weiguo lied to her. "I've been trying to make a lot of money recently. I'll get married when I get it." This is also Lin Yan's request. Su Nuo wondered, what request? Weiguo told her about the stocks, and then asked, "Didn't your bestie tell you about this opportunity to make money?" "No. If she doesn't tell you, then I don't dare to tell you either. How about you call her and ask first?" Su Nuo had a look of resentment on his face, thinking to himself, "What a fake bestie, you come to me for help when you have problems, but you just keep making money on your own when there are opportunities to make money." Called Lin Yan. "Lin Yan, do you have any profitable projects recently?" Lin Yan deliberately lied. "What kind of money-making project can I have? If you have one, please tell me about it." When Su Nuo heard this, he immediately started to laugh in his heart. Okay. They are good sisters and best friends on weekdays. Now there is an opportunity to pick up money without even telling anyone. Share the happiness? Thinking about how he had sold his body to Weiguo for her, helped her get a divorce, and cheated Weiguo of his money, Su Nuo felt like a fool. "Lin Yan, I heard you have inside information about stocks. Tell me about it and let us make money together." Lin Yan's heart skipped a beat. How did she know this? Did Weiguo tell her? That's impossible. Weiguo is loyal to me, so how could he be involved with my best friend? Maybe I let the secret slip to Su Nuo at some point, or maybe Su Nuo was just guessing. Lin Yan was so focused on pretending to be stupid that she didn't think too much about it. "Oh, where did you hear that rumor? If I had any inside information, I would definitely tell you right away." Talk. If this gets out and everyone knows about it, can you still make money? Who knows what big unexpected event might happen, causing my side to also fail. So Lin Yan made up her mind not to tell anyone except her family. You like to hide things from your sisters, right? You like to eat alone, right? What are you hiding, Su Nuo? Are you sick today? Who are you being weird about? Weiguo looked at the pair of useless best friends who had become enemies, the corners of his mouth curled up slightly, and he felt inexplicably excited. Especially when he saw Su Nuo's expression fluctuating wildly due to anger, Weiguo became even more agitated. He forcefully carried Su Nuo to the bed, made her lie there, and pulled her pants down to her knees. Su Nuo, who was busy arguing with Lin Yan, only then realized Weiguo's strength and exclaimed. She wanted to resist. But he was angry with Lin Yan. Su Nuo couldn't help but cooperate with Weiguo, and shouted at Lin Yan. "It's great to have money, right? It all depends on your man. I'm sleeping with your man right now." Weiguo didn't care about the promised showdown. After all, a self-righteous woman like Lin Yan would never believe that I had betrayed her. On the other end of the phone, Lin Yan heard Su Nua's voice gradually getting louder and frowned. "What the hell is wrong with you?" Lin Yan hung up the phone directly. Thinking of what Su Nua had just said, Lin Yan was disdainful. She slept with Weigua? Nonsense. Hasn't she always been saying bad things about Weigua? Hasn't she always been looking down on Weigua? And suddenly she's sleeping with Weigua again? You tell lies without thinking, you take me for a fool. Moreover, Weigua had been so loyal to me before, how could he possibly betray me? The other side. An hour later. Su Nua lay limply on the bed. I have to admit that Weigua's kung fu was really amazing. She felt so refreshed all over, from her toes to her head. However, her greatest pleasure is not just that. Wealth is her greatest pleasure. She got up and hugged Weigua, who was getting dressed. Please tell me the inside story of the stock. I want to make money too. Weigua deliberately said, why do you still want to earn money? I will earn it. We will get married in the future. What I earn is what you earn. Weigua knew Su Nua's character. The more he said this, the more radical Su Nua would become, and the more he wanted to keep the money firmly in his own hands. Su Nua said sweetly on the surface, you have a point. We are inseparable. What's yours is mine. But, I am just curious about which stocks can make money and how they make money. It seems very interesting. Su Nua acted like a curious little fox, acting coquettishly around Weigua. This is a skill she learned from Xia Hongshu to control men. She had never put it into practice before because she had not found a rich man. She tried it on Weigua today, but she didn't know if it would work, so she felt a little nervous. Weigua smiled and said, okay, I'll tell you, but don't go buy it. Otherwise, when you have money, I'm afraid you won't like me anymore. After talking to Su Nua became happy and pushed Weigua onto the bed. Since you've been so good to me, I'll give it to you again. You're so good, little vixen. But remember, don't buy it. Okay, I promise. Don't move, I'll do it myself, consider it a reward for you. Although he agreed to Weigua on the surface. But who doesn't want to be rich? Maybe you can really find a richer man, just like Weigua said. This is her power. If she can get close to a business tycoon, what's wrong with dumping Weigua? After some lovemaking, Su Nua fell into a deep sleep and a sweet dream. The next day, Su Nua invested all his assets in the stock market. However, she did not have enough capital and felt that the returns were too little to satisfy her at all. She simply took out a loan of 200,000 yuan and invested it all without hesitation. Chapter 8: Company Troubles. The other side. Weigua came to work at the company, sat in the laboratory, and thought about future plans. He possesses all the technologies of AI supercomputing retina and wears the finished product on his eyeballs. He can be said to be the first person in the world and is at least 5 years ahead of the rest of the world. Even Nvidia, the world's leading technology company, has only just put the AI supercomputing retina project on its agenda. Therefore, Weigua must pursue the maximization of interests and will not follow the routine as in the previous life, otherwise a lot of time costs will be wasted. Weigua thought of the gambling agreements between the top giants and the companies. If they lost, they would lose everything, but if they won, they would cross classes. He is now in an invincible position, so he can follow suit and learn from it. After all, you can't earn much in your lifetime just by earning a salary. Owning shares and being a shareholder is the greatest money. Why not just go and tell the chairman that he can shorten the time it takes to develop the project, and get a promotion, or even a large amount of equity? If this idea were put forward in the previous life, it would be the behavior of a madman. But now Weigua has a successful case in his hands. He can ignore risks and focus on increasing profits, so how could he be conservative? These days, the brave will die of overeating and the timid will die of starvation. But just as Weigua was about to go see the chairman, he received a notice of personal transfer. Because the chairman was in poor health, he gradually withdrew from the company's management and power was transferred to his daughter Tang Yaqiu. Tang Yaqiu officially took office as vice chairman today. I almost forgot about this trophy woman. Weigua rubbed his eyebrows and went to the conference room to watch the inauguration ceremony. Tang Yaqiu holds great power, speaks eloquently and in style. Weigua knew very well that although this woman was stunningly beautiful and had a hot body with curvy figure, she was still far inferior to her father in terms of ability. In the previous life, it was this woman who messed up the project and lost a lot of money. The most disgusting thing was that she let her subordinates take the blame. Wei Guo was one of the victims, and he even lost his year-end bonus. After the inauguration ceremony, Tang Yaqiu asked the company's key members to stay and shook hands and talked with them one by one. The main purpose is to establish authority. She knew that she was not valued since she had just taken the position, so she warned these self-righteous old employees in advance to let them recognize the big and small kings of the company. When she shook hands with Wei Guo and talked with him, she just remembered Wei Guo. Someone told her that Wei Guo, relying on his own abilities, had been bullying the company and was even disrespectful to the old chairman. As an employee, how dare you ignore your boss? You are rebelling. Wei Guo is just the most suitable tool to establish authority, the chicken to be killed to scare the monkeys. Tang Yaqiu's smiling expression turned serious, and the bright lipstick gave her a bit more majesty like a domineering female CEO. Engineer Wei, I heard that the cost of the experiment has been increasing year by year in recent years, but there has been no results at all, and the details of the use of the experimental funds are also very vague. Wei Guo has always been unhappy with this woman. In his previous life, he wanted to pin her down and give her a good beating until she was completely obedient. Vice Chairman, you can always find excuses to accuse me of something. Wei Guo sighed, the use of the experimental funds must be clearly recorded. In addition, if you say that the experiment has no results, that is nonsense. If there is no technological innovation, do you think the company's revenue can increase year by year? Seeing that Wei Guo not only didn't show any apology but was still refuting her, Tang Yaqiu's face instantly turned cold. Wei Guo, are you openly questioning me? I am just stating the facts. Wei Guo, I think you forgot that I have the right to decide whether to continue to employ you. Vice President, are you threatening an employee who has made contributions to the company? Wei Guo did not tolerate her at all. Only incompetent people curry favor with their superiors, especially a woman like Tang Yaqiu. The more you curry favor with her, the more she will treat you like a dog. Wei Guo knew this very well in his previous life. Therefore, Wei Guo planned to deliberately provoke Tang Yaqiu to fire him, and at the same time do something small to get her father's attention. Only with bargaining chips can he sit at the board table of Dasha Technology. Tang Yaqiu was really pushed to the limit by him. You have made no contribution at all. Instead, you are a parasite of the company. I am officially notifying you that you are fired. Wei Guo said calmly, you'd better not regret it. I've never done anything I regretted. Wei Guo threw his ID card on the table and went to the Human Resources Department to complete his resignation. Several old employees knew Wei Guo's importance in the company and quickly pleaded with Tang Yaqiu. Chairman Tang, Wei Guo can't leave, otherwise the company will be in trouble. Yes, once Wei Guo leaves, there will be a vacuum in RD. Without innovative RD, technology companies will soon be paralyzed. Tang Yaqiu was furious. Shut up, everyone. Without Zhang the butcher, you still won't eat the hairy pigs? Wei Guo is just a scoundrel. Only by eliminating these incompetents can the company save more costs. Chairman Tang, once Wei Guo leaves, what will happen to the latest AI research and development project? That's not difficult. I will find someone to take Wei Guo's place. The next day. Although Tang Yaqiu efficiently found an engineer with a halo and let him take the position of Wei Guo, the results were not satisfactory and the system kept having bugs. This news also reached the ears of the old chairman. The old chairman called his daughter to inquire about the situation, but Tang Yaqiu evaded the question and said the problem would be solved. Results on the third day. Things are getting more and more chaotic, and the number of system bugs is increasing instead of decreasing. If this continues, the RD project will be completely ruined. Tang Yaqiu panicked. She was afraid that she would not be able to explain to her father, so she had to bite the bullet and ask someone to invite Wei Guo back. Wei Guo ignored her and said that if Tang Yaqiu wanted him to come back, she had to go and ask Wei Guo herself. Tang Yaqiu had no choice but to go to Wei Guo. She bought some fruits and came to Wei Guo's rental house. Living in this kind of place, what a lousy worker. Even though he came to beg Wei Guo to go back, Tang Yaqiu still looked arrogant and cold. Wei Guo, I'm here to personally look for you. You should be proud of yourself enough in this life. Don't be ungrateful. Deputy Director, I'm wrong. I'm no longer your employee. Miss Tang, are you asking me to go back? Wei Guo retorted angrily. During this period, he used the AI retina to see Tang Yaqiu's character weaknesses. Analysis object, Tang Yaqiu. Age, 28. Body shape, 36D, 24, 36, height 172 centimeters. Background: Vice Chairman of Dacia Technology, the only daughter of a wealthy family, future heir to a 100 billion yuan fortune. Her father, Tang Xiandong, is the founder of Dacia Technology. Personality: cold and beautiful, arrogant and proud. Weaknesses: conceited, no financial ability, afraid that his father will stop giving him pocket money, wanting to make a career to prove himself. Wei Guo sneered, thinking that I really understand my daughter. The old chairman knew that his daughter was unreliable, so he restricted her finances first. During this period, serving as the vice president for Tang Yaqiu was probably a test for his old father. Who knew Tang Yaqiu would fail so soon? Wei Guo, be nicer. If you still want to return to Dacia Technology, I'm still your boss. Boss? Okay, go back and report to your dad and ask him how you handled the company's affairs. You. Hearing Wei Guo say this, Tang Yaqiu was stunned. She obviously didn't expect Wei Guo to dare to confront her like this. And as if he knew her weakness, Tang Yaqiu's attitude softened when he brought up her father. Wei Guo, it's okay to discuss. I'm here to discuss this with you. Wei Guo glanced at Tang Yaqiu. She was wearing a high-end office lady outfit today. With her natural figure, her long legs and slim waist made her even more seductive. Wei Guo smiled evilly. Are you willing to negotiate? Then it depends on the deputy director. What benefits can you offer me to negotiate? Chapter 9, Picking up a beautiful female vice president. Tang Yaqiu gnashed his teeth in hatred, thinking that Wei Guo was going too far. How could she, the vice chairman of a company, be controlled by an engineer? But she had no choice because the engineer she hired was so bad. If the bug problem is not solved, her father will definitely not forgive her. If her pocket money is cut off, she will be in trouble. What benefit do you want? Tell me now. Tang Yaqiu urged. Just when Wei Guo wanted to speak, General Manager Liang Wenbin called her. What do you want from me? Tang Yaqiu held his chin high, his attitude as arrogant as ever. Vice Chairman, you don't have to worry about the project development. I have a way to help you. When Tang Yaqiu heard this, he immediately turned his face to Wei Guo. You are so shameless. Do you really think that the company can't be turned around without you? After saying these harsh words, Tang Yaqiu turned around and left with her waist twisted. Wei Guo felt something was wrong. First of all, the call was from Liang Wenbin, which was very suspicious. Secondly, Wei Guo had a firm grasp on the issues concerning project development. He was certain that only he could fix those bugs, and no one else could do so. In order to find out, Wei Guo decided to follow Tang Yaqiu. Tang Yaqiu came to a high-end restaurant and chatted with Liang Wenbin while eating. Wei Guo, wearing a baseball cap, sat in the corner and observed secretly. When Tang Yaqiu got up to go to the bathroom, Liang Wenbin secretly put a pill in her wine glass. Wei Guo immediately turned on the AI retina, and a holographic projection appeared in front of him. Rapid component analysis of items. Due to the long distance, the integrity of the analysis results is only 90%. 20% phentolamine. 20% testosterone. 30% GHB gamma hydroxybutyrate. 20% flunitrazepam. Comprehensive analysis results. The item is a powerful aphrodisiac. Good fellow. Wei Guo's face was grim, and he thought that Liang Wenbin was indeed not a good person. He hid it so deeply that Wei Guo in the previous life didn't even notice it. Wei Guo speculated on Liang Wenbin's purpose. It seems that he wants to take over Tang Yaqiu's body, and then be promoted to a high position, or even make Tang Yaqiu his puppet. His ultimate goal is to control the entire company. Could it be that he had already gotten Tang Yaqiu in his previous life? Or was it because I was fired early that Liang Wenbin suddenly took action against Tang Yaqiu? Wei Guo didn't know the reason. After all, this kind of thing affects the entire body. When you are reborn, your behavior and actions will change, and many things may change accordingly. However, Liang Wenbin is really brave. No wonder he was able to rise from the bottom to the general manager so quickly. Unfortunately, I'll just cut it off today. Tang Yaqiu, this beautiful but stinky woman, really deserves a good lesson in bed. After Tang Yaqiu came back and drank the glass of drugged red wine, Wei Guo stood up and walked over. Chairman Tang, President Liang, what a coincidence. Wei Guo put on an enthusiastic look as if he had met them by chance. Wei Guo? Liang Wenbin's eyes revealed a hint of coldness, but it was quickly replaced by a false smile. What a coincidence. Yeah, I just saw Mr. Tang in the parking lot. Weigwa deliberately lied to Liang Wenbin about his ambition. Because of the effect of the medicine, Tang Yaqiu felt dizzy and had no idea that Weigwa was coming over. Liang Wenbin was shocked when he heard this. He valued his future the most and was very cautious about it. He would not allow himself to make any mistakes. However, he also had doubts about Weigwa. Director Tang? Weigwa, you are not seeing things, are you? How could I be wrong? We even said hello. Mr. Tang should be here to eat as well. Liang Wenbin was a little panicked. He couldn't imagine that if Mr. Tang knew that he had given Tang Yaqiu aphrodisiac, he would definitely kick him out. Then all his previous efforts would be in vain. He couldn't afford the price. Chairman Tang, I suddenly remembered that I have some urgent matters to deal with at home. I'll leave first. Liang Wenbin stood up and told Weigwa, if you have nothing to do, please help me send Chairman Tang off. Ah, Mr. Liang, hello, I'm no longer an employee of your company. Weigwa seemed a little reluctant. It's easier to talk to you because you're not an employee. Liang Wenbin left in a hurry, saying something. Ha, you coward, you're just going to give the girl you just got to me like that? Weigwa focused his attention on Tang Yaqiu. The woman's body was swaying a little, sweat was on her forehead, and she had opened several buttons on her collar, revealing her alluring snow-white cleavage, which was very tempting. Weigwa thought that there was no time to lose, as once the drug took effect, he wondered if this woman would start to get horny here. He quickly helped Tang Yaqiu out of the restaurant, then went to the hotel and booked a room. As soon as he entered the room, Tang Yaqiu pushed Weigwa onto the bed. In her eyes, Weigwa was as tempting as a piece of cake, but she was a female beast who had been hungry for 3 days and 3 nights. She was extremely hungry and thirsty and wanted to eat Weigwa. Weigwa, who originally wanted to teach Tang Yaqiu a lesson in bed, now found that he could only be passive. Because this woman has simply reached the point of madness. No wonder it's a powerful aphrodisiac, the drug is too strong. Weigwa struggled hard and tried to turn on the video function of his mobile phone to record evidence, but the female beast didn't give him a chance. Weigwa then remembered that AI Retina could also achieve this function. He immediately activated the supercomputing power Retina. Tang Yaqiu couldn't even wait to take off her clothes slowly. She quickly stripped off all her clothes by tearing them off, and then pounced on Weigwa like a hungry tiger. I have to say, this woman has a really great figure. She has plenty of meat where it should be, and not a trace of fat where it should be thin. The skin is milky white, firm and smooth. Coupled with the seductive scent of the high-end perfume, Weigwa was completely captivated. Vice President Tang, you are so direct. Shouldn't we have some foreplay first? Foreplay is bullshit, I can't wait. Tang Yaqiu didn't expect why his relationship with Weigwa had come to this point. But she had no rationality at all and no ability to think. Now, she just wants to act according to her body's instincts. She sat directly astride Weigwa. Weigwa buried his head in her. Weigwa almost couldn't breathe, can you be gentler? But Tang Yaqiu was already extremely anxious, don't talk nonsense, I have no experience, you help me. Chapter 10, Come with Tang Yaqiu twice. As the future female leader of Daxia Technology Company, Tang Yaqiu has always been the dream object of many successful men. She is young, beautiful, and in good shape, and will inherit more than 100 billion in wealth in the future. Which man doesn't dream of a woman like this? There has been a list circulating on the internet. The name of the list is The Beauties of Daxia You Most Want to Have, and Tang Yaqiu ranks third. Some male movie stars, second-generation rich men, and successful businessmen have all tried to pursue Tang Yaqiu. But Tang Yaqiu has a cold personality and doesn't like those men at all. She is still a virgin until now. But she was deflowered by Weigwa. After finishing, Weigwa let out a breath of air in disbelief. It was like a dream. The national goddess that many men fantasized about was won by him. If those top male elites from all walks of life knew about this, I wonder how envious, jealous, and resentful they would be? Mr. Liang, thank you so much. You gave me the drug, I'm not taking the blame, I'm the victim. After Tang Yaqiu was satisfied, the effect of the drug wore off. She looked at Weigwa, who was sweating profusely and even had bite marks on his body due to her crazy output, and ordered with some shame. Forget about this matter and don't tell anyone about it, okay? Weigwa laughed and teased, I didn't expect that you, a budding flower, have such good skills in that aspect. Just shut up. If you dare mention it again, I'll be rude to you. Weigwa asked back, you mean, this matter is over? You still want to blackmail me? You've already gotten a great deal by doing this with me. Tang Yakiyu frowned. Weigwa was wearing clothes. Why were you drugged? Don't you want to think about it? Drug? Tang Yakiyu became alert. What do you know? Tell me everything you know. I can tell you that, but there needs to be an exchange of interests. You promote me to general manager. Weigwa, I'm not a kid in kindergarten. Ha, if you don't believe me, forget it. I'm the only one who can successfully develop an AI project, and in a short period of time. Your ability to brag is much greater than your professional ability. 3 months. What 3 months? If I can complete the AI project in 3 months, you can promote me to general manager. Otherwise, I will leave on my own. I won't make such a boring bet with you. It will only waste my time. Weigwa jokingly said, God gave you beauty but took away your wisdom. Tang Yakiyu raised his eyebrows. How dare you talk to me like that? Weigwa, you brought me to the hotel today and forced me to do this kind of thing. I'm going to send you to jail. Weigwa sneered, it was you who forced me, but now you bite me back. You farted. Weigwa quickly imported the video just taken by the AI retina into his mobile phone and showed it to her. Tang Yakiyu looked at his hungry self in the video and immediately became angry and embarrassed. But, I was only angry for a moment. Because what Weigwa said was right, it was indeed she who pushed Weigwa. Tang Yakiyu quickly deleted the video and smiled slyly, you can't even keep the evidence, idiot. Weigwa smiled mysteriously, let's see who is more stupid. Afterwards, Weigwa used AI to transfer the video to the mobile phone again. The master version was in the AI retina, so no matter how many times Tang Yakiyu deleted it, it would be useless. Seeing the video appearing on his phone again, Tang Yakiyu was stunned. What the hell are you doing? I told you, I am the chief engineer, not just a title for nothing. It was the first time that Tang Yakiyu was controlled by someone like this and had such a bad temper. She threw her phone onto the bed, her body heaving up and down in anger. Seeing her like this, Weigwa suddenly became interested again. TSK, so many men want this goddess, but I can have her twice today. Tang Yakiyu put his arms in front of him and asked, what are you going to do? I'll do to you again what you did to me. You dare. Tang Yakiyu was so angry that she clenched her fist and reached out to hit Weigwa in the chest, but Weigwa grabbed her wrist. Weigwa pressed her down, do you think I dare? Let me go, you're hurting me, I promise you. I promise to bet with you, you let me go first. Tang Yakiyu begged for mercy, his body squirming continuously. But if she had just agreed, Weigwa would not be so excited. Now, Weigwa only felt Tang Yakiyu's graceful body. He sneered and said, okay, before you gamble, I'll collect the interest first. For a full 40 minutes, Tang Yakiyu was made sweat profusely by Weigwa. Weigwa, you bastard. Weigwa smiled smugly, I feel so comfortable with you, but you still scold me. You really have no conscience. I have had enough comfort today, let's go. Tang Yakiyu blared at him and said, what do you care? The two got dressed and left the hotel together. Lin Yan, who came out to choose a wedding hotel for her brother, was discussing Weigwa with Lin Dong. Sister, Weigwa must be so miserable after this divorce. Lin Dong said this with a gloating expression. Lin Yan raised her chin and smiled, we're already divorced, I don't care whether he lives or dies. If he asks me to remarry, I will definitely not agree. Of course not. We finally got rid of this burden. We must not have anything to do with him again. A sick man like him is something that any woman should stay away from. Lin Dong was talking excitedly, but he just stood there in a daze, staring straight ahead. What are you looking at? Lin Yan wondered. Sister, you look. Lin Dong pointed forward. Lin Yan looked around and saw Weigwa walking out of the hotel with a beautiful woman, and the two were still chatting about something. Compared with Tang Yakiyu, Lin Yan was defeated in terms of appearance, figure and temperament. Lin Yan felt humiliated, and she immediately rushed over to make a scene. Weigwa, are you shameless? You divorced me and now you're hooking up with a vixen. Chapter 11 Stubborn Tang Yakiyu. See Lin Yan and Lin Dong, this pair of bitch siblings. Weigwa just smiled. He glanced at Tang Yakiyu beside him. This proud rich girl can be used to deal with Lin Yan and her brother. Don't talk nonsense. If you offend my baby, she will make it impossible for you to survive in this city. Weigwa deliberately used provocation. After all, Lin Yan is a middle school teacher and has a certain level of knowledge. After hearing this, she became a little cautious in her words and actions. But Lin Dong is an idiot. Seeing that his sister was at a disadvantage, Lin Dong immediately stood up and said, "Weigua, you found a female prostitute to deliberately anger my sister, right?" Weigua couldn't help but laugh in his heart. What a guy, he used a big move right at the start. Will Tang Yakyu be furious? As expected, before Weigua could respond, Tang Yakyu slapped Lin Dong in the face. Crisp, loud and pleasant to the ears. You dare to hit me? Lin Dong was stunned for a moment, then flew into a rage. How dare you, a stinky mistress, hit me? However. Bang! Tang Yakyu slapped Lin Dong hard on the other cheek again. I'll tell you not to talk nonsense. Tang Yakyu rubbed his wrist. It was obvious that he had used too much force and hurt himself. Lin Yan couldn't bear it and raised her hand to slap back. As a result, her raised hand was caught by Weigua. Lin Yan was furious. You're protecting her? Seeing this scene, Tang Yakyu was also a little surprised. The man who took her virginity was a man she hated very much. Although he was very good in that aspect, Tang Yakyu attributed it to his lack of experience and lack of comparison. Perhaps all men could have 1 or 2 hours. But she knew that Weigua didn't like her either. But now I didn't expect that Weigua would actually protect me. Tang Yakyu could tell from the words of the people in front of him that they should be Weigua's ex-wife and brother-in-law. They are so unreasonable, no wonder Weigua doesn't want them. Compared to Tang Yakyu, who looked smug, Lin Yan was burning with anger. She had never cared about Weigua, but at this moment, Weigua did not protect her but protected other women instead. This was unacceptable to Lin Yan. Weigua, are you doing anything despicable just to piss me off? You're actually protecting other women. Lin Yan screamed at the top of her lungs. Weigua let go of her hand. If you don't want to die, fight back. Who is she? Why are you so protective of her? Lin Yan put her hands on her hips, her breasts heaving violently, but this no longer had any appeal to Weigua. Especially in front of Tang Yakyu, Lin Yan was completely outdone, not in one aspect, but in every aspect. You have no right to know who she is. After Weigua finished speaking, he put his arm around Tang Yakyu's waist. Tang Yakyu showed no resistance. Anyway, Weigua touched all the places I should and shouldn't have touched yesterday. Now helping Weigua to hold the situation back can be regarded as repaying the favor Weigua had done her for protecting her just now. Looking at the ambiguous look between the two. You. Lin Yan was so angry that she was shaking all over. This was totally different from what she had expected. She thought that after the divorce, Weigua would be as miserable as a stray dog, and would wag his tail at her and beg for mercy, begging for a little charity from her. But the reality is another picture. Weigua was with this high-quality woman and even booked a hotel room with her. What the hell is going on? After Weigua and Tang Yakyu left, Lin Dong covered his swollen face and cried. Sister, Weigua is doing this to get your attention, to make you jealous, and then remarry you. Don't be fooled. After hearing what her brother said, Lin Yan suddenly realized, no wonder we met by chance. Weigua was deliberately doing this just to provoke me. It's a pity that the more he does this, the more I look down on him. Lin Dong continued to express his opinion, that woman must be a young model. Weigua borrowed money from a loan shark to hire her to act in the play. Lin Yan nodded, yes, that must be the case. Just because he is a sickly guy, no woman would be willing to get close to him. Wait a moment. Lin Dong suddenly frowned, as if he remembered something. What's wrong? Why do I feel that woman is familiar? I seem to have seen her on video before. Could you be mistaken? She's an internet celebrity? No. Like a female entrepreneur. Lin Yan found it outrageous. How could a female entrepreneur check into a hotel with Weigua? I must have made a mistake. Let's go, sister. Let's remember what happened today and wait and see. There will be times when Weigua will be in trouble. Yes, let's wait and see. After Weigua and Tang Yakyu left, Weigua still held her slender waist. Let go. Tang Yakyu wanted to break free. But Weigua didn't want to let go. I will let go when I want to. Pay attention to your identity and let me go. Weigua, however, exerted force and held her in his arms, pinching her pertness. Watch your tone, or I'll take some pictures and post them online. Tang Yakyu glared at Weigua fiercely, but he could do nothing. You hurt me, can you please let me go? Please? Yes. Weigwa then let her go. Don't forget what I said before. In 3 months, I will complete the AI project, and you will promote me to the position of general manager. That's impossible. You don't have a choice. Weigwa, don't take yourself too seriously. There are many engineers who are more capable than you. Weigwa sneered, let me be frank with you. If you come to me for help again, I will ask for more chips on top of what I have offered before. Tang Yakiyu said disdainfully, don't worry, that day will never come. Afterwards, the two broke up. Weigwa returned to the rental house, and Tang Yakiyu went to the company. As soon as I arrived at the company, I saw my father coming. Tang Changdong had heard that the AI research and development project had many system loopholes and had not been resolved, so he was concerned about this matter and came to take a look today. Dad, you're here. Yakiyu, have the problems in the RD department been solved? It will be solved soon. So it hasn't been resolved yet? Tang Xiangdong was a little unhappy. Don't worry, it can be solved. Tang Xiangdong was still worried. I have to talk to Weigwa. Tang Yakiyu was a little panicked, thinking that if her father knew at this critical juncture that she had fired Weigwa and there were still a lot of system bugs that had not been resolved, her father would definitely punish her. Tang Yakiyu stood in front of his father and said, something happened at Weigwa's home, so he can't go to work for the time being. Tang Yakiyu didn't think much about it. She just thought about telling a lie to get away with it first. Later, when she could hire more capable engineers to fix the loopholes in the AI research and development project and get the project on the right track, she could confront her father. By that time, defending the country would not be so important in my father's eyes. Really? Tang Xiangdong was skeptical. He happened to meet Liang Wenbin, who was walking over, so he asked, Wenbin, what happened in Weigwa's family? Chapter 12, Layoffs Affecting the Aorta. Liang Wenbin was stunned at first, but then he quickly reacted, Chairman, Weigwa only said that he had to take a leave for a while because of something at home, but he didn't say what the specific matter was. Tang Yakiyu breathed a sigh of relief and was very satisfied with Liang Wenbin's cleverness. Tang Xiangdong nodded thoughtfully, you guys have to hurry up with the RD project. Yes. Liang Wenbin nodded and responded humbly. Dad, don't worry. With me here, there will be no problem with the company. Tang Yakiyu promised. Okay. Tang Xiangdong then left the company with peace of mind. Tang Yakiyu finally put his mind at ease for the time being, and then said with a smile, Mr. Liang, no wonder my father has always valued you so much, you are quite perceptive. Mr. Tang, you are too kind. I am so sorry for yesterday. I wanted to invite you out for dinner, but I had something to do and left early. I was so inconsiderate. Mr. Tang, are you drunk? Liang Wenbin wanted to sound out the truth, wondering what happened to Tang Yakiyu, who was drugged. After returning home yesterday, Liang Wenbin felt more and more that something was wrong. He had just drugged Tang Yakiyu, so how come Weigwa appeared? Will something happen between Tang Yakiyu and Weigwa? If this woman was captured by Weigwa, it would be so disgusting for him. He prepared the meal, but it was eaten by Weigwa instead. Tang Yakiyu's face looked ugly, thinking that Liang Wenbin was talking about things that were not relevant. The fact that she had sex with Weigwa made her always feel like she was at a disadvantage. However, Weigwa's mention of drugging made her suspicious of Liang Wenbin. Maybe she was really drugged. If she was simply drunk, her desire would not have been so strong, and she would not have pushed Weigwa so passionately. It's nothing. I did feel a little dizzy after you left. I went home and had a good sleep, and it's fine now. Tang Yakiyu lied, and she was unwilling to admit the fact that she and Weigwa had merged. That's good. I'll be busy now. Liang Wenbin was skeptical about Tang Yakiyu's words. He always felt that she was hiding something. Good. Next, Tang Yakiyu immediately set about recruiting a new engineer, thinking to himself that Weigwa was just a mere figure. How could the company continue to operate without him? There will always be brave men when there is a big reward. Soon, Tang Yakiyu recruited a talented programmer with an impressive resume. Although the price was a bit high, Tang Yakiyu was determined to put an end to Weigwa's arrogance just to vent his anger. Mr. Tang, you don't have to doubt my professional ability. I believe in you. Come on, do your best and don't let me down. At this time, the deputy director of the technical department came to see Tang Yakiyu. Director Tang, the time for us to update the product program for our customers is coming soon, but Weigwa is not here, and there are several technical difficulties that cannot be overcome. If there is a delay, it will be a breach of contract and we will have to pay more than 100 million yuan in liquidated damages. The deputy minister deliberately mentioned the interests involved up front, fearing he would be held responsible if anything went wrong. At the same time, he also blamed Tang Yaqiu. At such an important juncture, she actually fired the company's mainstay. This was a major layoff. This woman is really good at causing trouble but not good at doing anything. Tang Yaqiu did not feel any sense of crisis when he heard this. Don't worry, the engineer I hired is definitely more capable than Weigua. If you have any problems, just explain them to him clearly and he will definitely be able to solve them. The deputy minister looked at the new engineer without much trust in his eyes. Afterwards, the deputy minister brought the new firefighter to the workplace and assigned him the urgent work that needed to be done. How is it? Can it be done? It's easy. The new engineer thought the task was simple and promised it verbally, but he didn't delve into it further. Okay, then you start working right away. Just let me know if you need anything. Okay. The deputy minister felt a little relieved. Tang Yaqiu actually felt a strong sense of crisis. If she delayed the client, she would have to pay hundreds of millions in liquidated damages, and she could not afford such a responsibility. Dad will definitely punish her severely, and cutting off her pocket money is the lightest punishment. What do you think of this new guy? Tang Yaqiu asked the deputy minister. The deputy minister frowned and said, I have given him all the work. He is quite confident. It's true that you get what you pay for. The high price has its reason. Tang Yaqiu finally breathed a sigh of relief. A week later. The new engineer was unkempt and had given up completely. Which great god came up with these basic programs? He talked to himself, doubting his own professional ability for the first time, and also deeply understood the saying for the first time. There is always someone better than you. The system developed by Weigua left him completely confused. In desperation, he had to give up. The deputy minister hurried to see Tang Yaqiu. Mr. Tang, the engineer you found has lost contact. What did you say? Tang Yaqiu frowned slightly, and her heart suddenly panicked. He didn't come to work today. All his personal belongings were gone from his workstation. His phone was unreachable. It said his number was no longer in service. It looked like he had cancelled it. Tang Yaqiu couldn't sit still any longer. He slammed the table and stood up. He ran away? The deputy minister wiped the sweat from his forehead and said. It was only during the internship period, and the formal contract had not been signed yet. His running away has left a huge mess. The finished product should be delivered to the customer in 3 days. If he fails to deliver it, he will have to pay a huge penalty. Tang Yaqiu was furious and threw the glass to the ground. You boasted so much to me, but you turned out to be a waste. What else can I do now? The deputy minister looked at Tang Yaqiu, his eyes hesitant to speak. It's already this late and you're still hesitating. Hurry up and tell me. If we invite Chief Engineer Wei back, maybe there is still hope. The deputy minister felt angry and thought to himself, if this stupid woman had not fired Weigua in the first place, how could she have caused such a big disaster now? What? You want me to invite Weigua back? A picture suddenly appeared in Tang Yaqiu's mind. Weigua said to her. Let me be frank with you. If you come to me again later to beg me, I will ask for more chips on top of what I have offered before. Tang Yaqiu clenched his two little pink fists tightly. Chapter 13. Tang Yaqiu came to the door. The weather was sunny and windy just a moment ago, but suddenly there was a strong wind and dark clouds covered the sky. When Tang Yaqiu thought of Weigua's arrogant look, she made up her mind that she would never go to the palace again to beg him to come back. I'll go meet with the client and ask them to give me a few more days. Tang Yaqiu said to the deputy minister. That's all we can do. The deputy minister sighed. After Tang Yaqiu left, the deputy minister called Weigua. Hello, Chief Engineer Wei. The deputy minister's tone was full of respect. Minister Li, do you have something to talk to me about? Well, after you left the company. The deputy minister told Weigua what had happened recently. I told Tang Yaqiu that I was the only one who could solve the technical problems, but she didn't listen. Weigua, for the sake of the company, can you consider coming back? Unless Tang Yaqiu comes to beg me. This girl is so stubborn. I plan to unite the company's veterans and force her to abdicate. If she doesn't let you come back, we'll all quit together. Weigwa smiled and said, based on my understanding of her, it is possible that she will let you go. What should I do then? Let her continue to do it. If she causes trouble, her father will take care of her. Alas, this is the only way. Tang Yakyu went to negotiate with a client. Originally, she was the one asking for help, but her cold and arrogant temper ended up irritating the client. The customer stated that the program update must be completed within the deadline, otherwise a penalty will be charged. Tang Yakyu made a harsh statement, when the contract expires, we will no longer cooperate. The customers were stunned. Since ancient times, it has been rare to push wealthy customers out of the store. Miss Tang, when you say this, do you mean what your father means? The company will be mine from now on, so don't bring up my dad to scare me. After saying that, Tang Yakia held her head high and walked away with her hips twisted. After returning to the company, Tang Yakyu saw several company veterans waiting for her at the door of her office. Do you have something to ask me? Tang Yakyu said unhappily. The deputy minister said, Director Tang, you went to meet the client. How did it go? They are a bunch of ungrateful people. I have decided not to cooperate with them anymore. When these words were spoken, all the company's veterans gasped. Such a big client, are you going to cut off business just like that? Isn't this just cutting off one's own source of income? What's the difference between this and digging one's own grave? Nonsense, this is so nonsense. No matter how big the business empire is, it cannot withstand the squandering of such a prodigal son. Next, several elders appealed to Tang Yakyu's emotions and reason, and asked him to go find Weigwa and bring him back, because this was the only correct way. Without him, our company can't survive? Tang Yakyu rolled his eyes. Ministerly, are all the people in your technical department just for show? Without Weigwa, you will all become useless? You might as well spend your time solving technical problems. After saying that, Tang Yakyu entered the office, locked the door, and told those people whom she considered to be old hats to stop bothering her. As the delivery date was getting closer, several veterans felt that they were shouldering a heavy responsibility and had no choice but to call Tang Xiangdong and tell the old chairman everything. What? Weigwa was fired? Tang Xiangdong, who was playing golf, was so angry that he threw his beloved golf club directly to the ground. Isn't this just asking for trouble? How can we dismiss a technical master like Weigwa who we have trained with great difficulty? It's just a joke. As soon as Weigwa left, problems arose in the technical department. If they delayed the customers, they would not only lose more than 100 million yuan in liquidated damages, but also the reputation and credibility of their Daxia technology company. It can be said that the loss is heavy. This girl, Yakyu, just does things according to her own will. No matter how many times I tell her, she just won't change. Tang Xiangdong's chest was burning with anger, but he didn't have the time to punish his daughter for the time being. He was busy cleaning up his mess. He quickly called the client, hoping that the other party could give him a few more days. As a result, the client told him that Tang Yakyu had already expressed his intention to terminate the cooperation. What? Tang Xiangdong's hands were shaking violently. Terminate cooperation? Crazy, absolutely crazy. Tang Yakyu, you are going to piss me off to death. Tang Xiangdong apologized repeatedly, promised to complete the system update for the customer before the deadline, and would offer discounts in the future to ensure continued cooperation. After doing all this, Tang Xiangdong called Weigwa, sincerely apologized to him, and hoped that Weigwa could come back to solve the urgent problem. Weigwa expressed that he could go back, but he didn't want to have to face someone's face after returning. The old chairman knew that Weigwa was talking about his daughter. I'll ask Tang Yakyu to come and apologize to you in person. Chairman, I appreciate your kindness, but asking Miss Tang to beg me is probably impossible. Humph, if she dares not to go, I will no longer acknowledge her as my daughter. At this moment, Tang Yakyu was getting a massage in a high-end massage parlor. She had a passionate night with Weigwa in the hotel before. Maybe the movements were too exaggerated, which caused her to twist her hip. She still feels some pain now. The young masseuse with two dimples on her face when she smiled was kneading Tang Yakyu's tight and fair skin. Tang Yakyu enjoyed it very much and felt relaxed all over. Although the price here is expensive, the level of the technicians is still very good. At this time, the phone rang. Tang Yakyu panicked when he saw it was his father calling. Dad, do you have something to ask me? Tang Xiangdong roared, I don't care where you are now, go apologize to Weigwa immediately and beg him to come back to the company. If I don't go, the company won't be able to survive without him? You want to piss me off to death, don't you? If you don't go, I'll cancel all your credit cards and end our relationship as father and daughter. Tang Yakia's mouth twitched, and she thought to herself, if all her credit cards were suspended, how would she survive? She can't even afford the massage. I see. After coming out of the massage parlor, Tang Yakio pouted and reluctantly went to Weigua's house again to ask him to go back. Miss Tang, you haven't forgotten what I said before, right? Tang Yakio glared at Weigua fiercely. Don't take advantage of the situation. Then please go back. After saying that, Weigua was about to close the door. However, Tang Yakio stretched her jade feet into the house to stop Weigua from closing the door. Then, she lifted her jade feet and rubbed them on Weigua's body. Miss Tang, what do you mean? It's just adding bargaining chips. We can talk about it. Tang Yakia didn't want to be kicked out by her father, so she could only persuade herself to bear the humiliation. Weigua opened the door, held her in his arms, and then carried her like a princess and threw her onto the big bed in the bedroom. What are you going to do? Tang Yakia just wanted to seduce Weigua a little, but he didn't expect that he was going to play for real. You know the answer, but you still ask. I'm here to ask you to go back. I agreed to your request last time. I'll give you 3 months. Also, didn't you say you wanted to add more chips? Let me hear it. Let's talk about the bargaining chips after we finish this. Weigua had already taken off all his clothes while speaking. I will only talk about the bargaining chips with you if you can serve me well. Tang Yakia had no choice but to reach out to Weigua. Chapter 14 Return to the company, the king returns. Tang Yakia pouted, and although she was serving Weigua with her hands, her attitude was extremely perfunctory. Many rich and noble men had pursued her in the past, but she was never interested in any of them. With her beauty, figure and family background, she was sure that she deserved better, and could even marry a duke or prince from abroad. As a result, she was deflowered by Weigua. At this moment, I am forced to do it for him. My ambitions are high as the sky, but my life is fragile. I feel so wronged. Are you ready? My hands are tired. Tang Yakia complained. Miss Tang, if you keep being so perfunctory, I will be very dissatisfied. What else do you want? I am the future female chairman of Daxia Technology Company. It is a great honor for me to do it for you. Don't be ungrateful. If that's the case, why force it? I never force anyone. Please go back. What's the meaning? I'm just asking you to leave. Don't you understand? Tang Yakio's eyebrows relaxed. Is that all? You agree to return to the company? Weigua sat up and shrugged. I didn't say I was going back. Tang Yakio glared at Weigua, then stood up, put on a charming expression, put her arms around Weigua's neck, lifted her legs over Weigua's body, and sat on him. What are you doing? Didn't you say I'm ungrateful? Weigua's attitude was cold and he looked uninterested. I take back what I said. Tang Yakia's white jade fingers wandered over Weigua's body, brushing every part of it, and finally stopped at Weigua's eyes. While caressing, he blew a breath of fragrance. Close your eyes, just enjoy it. Why didn't you do this earlier? Weigua pinched her fair and plump breasts. Afterwards, Weigua closed his eyes and lay flat on the bed, feeling very comfortable. Such a top beauty, whom even high-ranking officials and nobles could not even dream of, was flirting with him, using all her skills to please him. So refreshing. More than 30 minutes later, Tang Yakiu, sweating all over, slid off Weigua and collapsed on the bed. She really did her best and used all her skills. In the end, Weigua persisted for more than half an hour. This man is not only good at technology, but also so strong in this aspect. But even so, Tang Yakia still looked down on Weigua. Given Weigua's status, it was already a great honor for him to be able to do this with her. After the two of them finished showering, Tang Yakia said, "Come back to the company with me in a while." Did you forget something? What? I added the chips. Go ahead. After the AI project is completed in 3 months, I will not only be promoted to general manager, but I will also get 30% of the shares. Tang Yakiu was shocked. You are asking for too much. I know you can't make the decision on such a big thing. Go back and ask your dad what it means if it can be completed in 3 months. By then, how many times will the company's stock price be now? Tang Yakia had no choice but to say, I'll go back and ask right away. Not long after, Tang Yakia called back, my dad agreed, you go back to the company immediately. Okay. Weigwa returned to the company and was welcomed by the company's veterans. Weigwa, it's great that you can come back. During the time you were away, the company was almost unable to operate. I'm glad you're back. I finally feel much more at ease. Deputy Minister Lee patted Weigwa's shoulder with relief. I dreamed of inviting you back, and now the nightmare is finally over. Weigwa said, it's less than 48 hours before delivery to the customer, and I want to start working right away. Okay, we will fully cooperate with you. At this time, the old chairman Tang Xiangdong also came to the company and shook hands with Weigwa enthusiastically. Weigwa, everything depends on you. Weigwa nodded, I will do my best. Next, Weigwa immediately got into the state and assigned some simple tasks to his subordinates, while he sat in front of the computer and focused on overcoming the difficulties. He was already a technological elite, and the 5 extra years of experience from his previous life had brought his professional level to the peak, making it a piece of cake for him to deal with the current problem. Tang Yaqiu and his father returned to the office to discuss Weigwa's 3-month betting agreement. Dad, that's 30% of the shares. Is it really that cheap for him? Tang Xiangdong smiled mysteriously, you are still too young. What's the meaning? We are just pretending to agree verbally. If Weigwa can really complete the AI project within 3 months, we can go back on our word. Although Tang Xiangdong values talents, he is reluctant to give up 30% of his shares. It would be foolish to refuse to defend the country now. So I could only pretend to agree and coax him to help the company get through the difficult times first, and then develop a new AI project. By that time, the company will have turned from passive to active, and if it continues to negotiate with Weigwa, the most it can offer is to promote him to the position of general manager. As for the 30% of shares, don't even think about it. A smile appeared on Tang Yaqiu's face. Dad, you are still so cunning. Tang Xiangdong's smile disappeared immediately. How disrespectful. How can you talk to your father like that? I just want to praise you. We must not indulge employees like Weigwa who take advantage of others' misfortunes. Just do as you say. However, in order to appease Weigwa, you will have to work hard for the next 3 months. What do you want me to do? Tang Yaqiu had a bad feeling. My daughter is so beautiful, it's not easy for her to stay in Weigwa for 3 months. Tang Xiangdong did the math in his mind and decided that letting his daughter make a small sacrifice would still be much cheaper than the 30% stake. Tang Yaqiu felt bitter when he heard this. She had given herself to Weigwa for nothing, and now she had to be servile and keep him on his leash. She would definitely be humiliated by him constantly, just like today. Dad, you are really willing to give me up. If you ask me, since Weigwa is really capable, why not give him some shares when the time comes? This way, we can keep him. Tang Yaqiu said this just to get himself out of this situation. But she was scolded by her father. To achieve great things, you must learn to use people. I'm not really asking you to sacrifice yourself. My daughter, you will definitely socialize in the future. But this Weigwa is indeed a talent, you have to treat him well first and win his heart. As for the shares, forget about it. Chapter 15, Reaping Generous Rewards. Weigwa found Tang Yaqiu and asked him to sign a betting agreement. Weigwa knew the true face of capitalists very well, and any verbal promise was not credible. Weigwa, actually my dad is still considering. Tang Yaqiu even felt ashamed and guilty for his inconsistency. This even made her feel incredible. Weigwa's expression was as calm as a windless lake. He had already thought of this possibility. Tang Xiangdong would definitely be reluctant to give up 30% of the shares. Therefore, Weigwa had already thought of a countermeasure. Since he was able to develop the AI supercomputing retina, he must have a way to protect this technology. As long as he doesn't release the permissions, others won't be able to get it for free. Okay. Weigwa said lightly. Tang Yaqiu wanted to compensate Weigwa, solve the most difficult problem first, and I will give you a sufficiently generous reward. Weigwa nodded and said, Tang Yaqiu, remember to remind your father not to be too smart. After saying that, Weigwa went back to work. Those difficult problems that even the so-called elites cannot solve are as easy for Weigwa to solve as elementary school math problems for a university professor. Finally, the new generation of products was delivered to customers before the deadline. After testing, the customer was very satisfied with this perfect system. They can't find any reason to nitpick even if they want to. Daxia Technology Company is indeed headed by a big shot. The veterans of Daxia Technology Company all put their minds at ease. The Tang family father and daughter also breathed a sigh of relief. Dad, Wei is indeed very professional. Do you want to reconsider the bet agreement? If the AI supercomputing retina is really developed by Wei, our company will take off on the spot. Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Tang Xiangdong. It seems you still haven't digested what I said to you last time, Yakia. You will be in charge of the entire company in the future. You should look at things from the perspective of the company's interests and not let one employee hold you back. Yes. Even though Tang Yakia still had 1,000 words to say in his heart, he stopped talking. She fulfilled her promise and held a commendation meeting for Wei. Although she already felt guilty, she increased the reward for Wei to the maximum, a one-time reward of 800,000 yuan, plus an Audi A6. Although Wei's goal is far more than this reward still makes him very happy. He really needs a car now. Everyone congratulated Wei and believed that he deserved the honor and that he was capable and deserved the generous reward. Liang Wenbin also congratulated Wei, but Wei saw a hint of hypocrisy in his eyes. The ability to defend the country made Liang Wenbin's sense of crisis soar, like a hot air balloon taking off. He came to Tang Yakia's office. Director Tang, I think it's inappropriate to give Wei so many rewards. This is what Wei deserves. Tang Yakia said firmly. I mean, it's not that I can't give rewards, but this is too much. It's even higher than my year-end bonus. Liang Wenbin couldn't control his emotions for a moment and poured out all his complaints. Tang Yakia's beautiful eyebrows, as dark as distant mountains, frowned. You are jealous of someone with talent. Let me ask you, before Wei returns to the company, have you figured out a way to resolve the crisis? Faced with Tang Yakia's questioning, Liang Wenbin was speechless. These words really hit the nail on the head and struck him right in the heart. As the general manager, he was unable to resolve the company's crisis, but as soon as Wei came back, the problem was cured with medicine. There is no envy, only jealousy and hatred. Liang Wenbin endured it and returned to his office in a dejected and dusty state. Seeing Liang Wenbin's face turn pale, the female secretary said coquettishly, no matter how capable Wei is, he was promoted by you after all, and I can't replace you. When Liang Wenbin heard this, he immediately became angry and said, if you can't speak, just shut up. He pulled the female secretary over and made her lie on the desk. The female secretary covered her mouth, fearing that her screams would be too loud and be heard by people outside. While enjoying himself, Liang Wenbin picked up his phone and called the enemy lighthouse country's Gugo Technology Company. I am Liang Wenbin, the general manager of Daxia Technology. I have a deal that I think you will not refuse. Wei went to the 4S store to pick up the car. Lin Yan's family also came here to look at cars and test drive them. They can't wait to make money from the stocks so that they can pay in full for the car. Girl, look who that is? Lu Meilan raised her chin with disgust and directed Lin Yan's gaze to Wei. When Lin Yan saw Wei, she immediately showed an expression of disgust and disdain. He really is haunting us. Lu Meilan reminded him, he didn't want a divorce from the beginning. Don't be soft-hearted. If you remarry him, the rest of your life will be ruined. Mom, I know. I'm not stupid. I just think that maybe I can get some more out of him. What are you going to do? Lu Meilan's eyes lit up when she heard the word oil and water. Lin Yan, her mother, and her brother whispered a few words to each other. Then, 3 people came to Wei. Lin Dong grinned, Wei, what are you doing here? Is it related to you? Wei didn't look at them straight in the eye, thinking that this family of vampires must be so impatient to make money from stocks that they couldn't contain their excitement and came to see the cars in advance. Lu Meilan said sarcastically, Wei, you're already divorced, so don't let it go. You think too much. Wei said coldly. Lin Yan came on stage at this time and pretended to be nice to Wei. Mom, don't be like this. Wei has been nice to me before. This time he must have seen that I wanted to buy a car and wanted to help me, right? Lin Yan put on a charming smile and looked at Wei in a friendly manner. Wei was well aware of Lin Yan's little thoughts. This extremely greedy woman only has money in her eyes. Do you still want to use me as an ATM? Lin Yan rubbed against Wei and said, take out the money for medical treatment and buy me a car. Lin Dong couldn't help but interrupt, that's right, since your disease can't be cured anyway, you might as well spend the money on my sister. Wei said coldly, I have invested all my money. Lin Yan's face instantly turned cold. Wei, you don't even have money to treat your illness, why are you investing? Do you have the money to spend? Spending money?
I'm spending money now.
After saying that, Weigwa opened the car door and got into the Audi S6. The clerk came over immediately and enthusiastically handed the car purchase documents to Weigwa with both hands. Lin Yan was stunned at first, then immediately reminded the clerk he is a pauper. The clerk was a little confused, then smiled and said, "This Mr. Wei has already paid the full amount and is just waiting for the car to be delivered." Upon hearing this, Lin Yan's family were all surprised. Weigwa lowered the car window and reminded the clerk, "These people have no money to buy cars, and they are making trouble here, which affects real customers like me." Lin Dong rolled up his sleeves and ran to the front of the car to block the way. "Weigwa, you must apologize to us today, otherwise you can't leave."
Yes. Lu Mylan's sarcastic expression became even more intense at this moment. "You can leave if you want.
Just leave the car to us." Lin Yan put one hand on her waist and pointed at Weigwa with the other hand. "Who are you saying is making trouble? Who are you saying has no money to buy a car?"
Weigwa asked back, "Do you have money to buy it?"
Lin Yan was stumped by the question. What she despised most were poor people, but now she had become the person she hated the most.
Weigwa looked at the clerk with instructions in his eyes. The clerk understood what was going on and said to Lin Yan and the others, "Please don't disturb our customers. Please leave." Lin Yan's family felt extremely ashamed. Lin Dong pointed at the clerk in incompetence and fury, "You're kicking us out? Please don't affect our normal business." Weigwa reminded, "You can ask security to come over if necessary."
Chapter 16, Make a Promise and Show Lin Yan the live broadcast again. Lin Yan's family was kicked out by the security guards, and then watched Weigwa drive away from the 4S store in his new car.
"Sister, this is not right. Didn't Weigwa say that he had spent all his money on medical treatment? How could he still have money to buy such a nice car?"
Lin Yan crossed her arms in front of her, her chest heaving violently. "I'm so angry, he must have hidden some private money, and it's quite a lot." Lu Mylan looked embarrassed. "Of course, my girl, you must have been fooled by him, otherwise, where would he get the money to treat his illness and buy a car?"
Lin Yan regretted it.
"I told him too early.
He might have even more money."
Lin Dong rolled his eyes and smiled. "Sister, Weigwa liked you so much before.
Now if you beckon me and try to please him a little, he will definitely come back."
Lin Yan thought about it and felt that what her brother said made sense.
"Yes, Weigwa's money was originally mine. I want to take back what belongs to me."
Lu Mylan encouraged her daughter, "The grievance is only temporary.
Once all the money is squeezed out, we'll kick him out." "I see.
I'll call him later and ask him out for dinner." Lin Yan's plan is to use her skills in bed to win over Weigwa.
"Weigwa, what are you doing? Come out and have a meal later." "I'm busy."
Weigwa refused bluntly.
"Don't be so heartless. We are not enemies just because we are divorced. What do you want to do?" "I just want to have a meal with you. Besides, I want."
Weigwa thought about it. He had already made an appointment with Su Nua to book a hotel room tonight and the room had been reserved.
Weigwa told Lin Yan the room number, Ingjie Hotel, 302. "See you tonight."
Hearing this, Lin Yan smiled cunningly, thinking that Weigwa had taken the bait.
"Okay, see you there." After hanging up the phone, Lin Yan still couldn't suppress the smile.
Lu Mylan kept observing her daughter.
"How is it?" "It's easy to control."
Lin Yan was complacent. "After all, he can't let me go."
"Sister, I'm right?
Well, I'll trick him into paying out all the money he has tonight.
Xiao Meng is urging us again."
"I'm afraid it's too late to wait for the stocks to make money."
"Okay, if we can get enough money tonight, I'll solve your urgent matter first."
"You're my biological sister." Lin Dong was delighted, as if he had already paid the bride price and married by Xiaomeng.
In the evening, Weigwa and Su Nua met at the hotel.
Su Nua was dressed very avant-garde, with a fish-scale low-cut skirt and black high heels. She looked sexy and fashionable, which was very different from her usual work style when she wore a white coat. It was as if they were not the same person at all. She sat on Weigwa's thighs and stroked his arms seductively. The fruity scent of the perfume made Weigwa feel very comfortable. From this angle, Weigwa can appreciate Su Nua from an excellent perspective.
Round, full and firm.
I got addicted immediately.
"Dr. Su, what a contrast." Su Nua smiled coquettishly, sensing Weigwa's change. "It seems you can't wait any longer?"
After saying that, Su Nua stood up and helped Weigwa take off his coat.
Good things never come to an end. Let's take our time.
Waigwa stretched out his hand and stroked Su Nua's thigh wrapped in black lace.
That makes sense. Su Nua took the initiative to hug Waigwa. It's soft and tender, and tastes great. That naughty little tongue interacted enthusiastically with Waigwa.
Su Nua's eyes gradually became intoxicated and his nasal tone became heavier.
Give it to me quickly.
Waigwa weighed the time and thought it was still early. Little slut, I'm going to take a shower first.
Ah, okay.
Su Nua fell on the bed, his body hot and burning. Desire was like a bottomless vortex, and he was extremely eager to be filled by Waigwa.
Waigwa took a hot bath and felt very comfortable. After returning to the bed, I found Su Nua had taken off all his clothes. Waigwa patted her perky breasts and asked casually but intentionally, "Have you bought the stock I mentioned last time?" Su Nua lied, "I didn't buy it." "Didn't they just listen to you?"
Waigwa noticed the twinkle in her eyes and thought that this woman was really cunning and must have bought a lot. In this case, Waigwa felt relieved. Estimating that the time was about right, Waigwa started to get down to business with Su Nua.
He deliberately left the door a crack.
After Su Nua found out, he reminded him, "The door is not closed yet."
"I did it on purpose. Don't you think it's exciting?"
Su Nua didn't think this was exciting, but before she made money from the stocks, she didn't want to fall out with Waigwa. When she makes a lot of money from stocks, she will look for a richer man.
Waigwa is at best just a middle-class man. If a woman is middle class, then she must find a wealthy man and socialize upward, right? How can there be any tolerance towards the lower? It's exciting, so let's do it.
Su Nua wrapped his two long white legs around Waigwa's hips and surrounded him from behind. At this time, Lin Yan had already arrived at the hotel. She had just sent a message, blaming Waigwa for not coming down to the hotel to pick her up and saying that she would buy her new clothes later.
As a result, Waigwa didn't come back.
Lin Yan came to the door angrily, ready to punish Waigwa by not letting him touch her.
"Waigwa, if I don't let you sleep, I wonder how miserable you will be, humph." Lin Yan was extremely proud.
Her body is her biggest trump card. She believed in her heart that Waigwa was a dull-witted man.
There is no way I could find a woman better than myself.
So even if they were divorced temporarily, Waigwa was still her lover. There was no escaping her. As long as he used his body to hook Waigwa, he would kneel down and beg for mercy. Thinking of this, the sound of Lin Yan's high heels became louder and louder, and soon she approached the door of the room where she had an appointment with Waigwa. But outside the room, Lin Yan heard a woman scream coming from inside. Lin Yan thought she had walked into the wrong room.
Judging from the loud noise, it must be quite intense. However, this woman's voice always sounded familiar.
Lin Yan confirmed the room and said, "Room 302, that's right." She found a gap in the room, so she walked over and peeked inside, and discovered that the man and woman who were doing import and export trade were Waigwa and Su Nua. Lin Yan was so shocked that her scalp went numb.
How is that possible? Impossible. How could they? Shock and anger engulfed her in an instant. She never dared to dream that these two people could do such a thing.
Afterwards, Lin Yan suddenly realized that Waigwa asked her to come here and deliberately left the door open.
Everything was arranged intentionally.
Waigwa's purpose was to let her see this explosion with her own eyes.
Chapter 17 Top Female CEO, Hanyu. Waigwa has been paying attention to the movements outside the door. Waigwa noticed Lin Yan's arrival and stay.
When Lin Yan was watching outside, Waigwa's adrenaline and dopamine soared rapidly, and the joy of revenge reached its peak. Therefore, Su Nua suffered. Waigwa's brutality was too much for her to bear, so her screams were so exaggerated.
After seeing Lin Yan running away, Waigwa still felt extremely happy.
"Lin Yan, my stupid ex-wife. You don't care whether I live or die, I will suck all the blood from my body. I swore to make you regret it.
And these are just appetizers.
When the stock market crashes, that will be the time when you will never be able to recover." After finishing, Waigwa lay comfortably on the bed, continuing to enjoy the joy of victory. Su Nua no longer had any strength left and collapsed on the bed, thinking that Waigwa was truly amazing. At this time, Lin Yan sent a message to Waigwa, "We are finished." Lin Yan had not taken a few steps when she suddenly remembered what Su Nua had said to her during the argument. It turned out to be true. But she knew very well who Su Nua was. If Waigwa was not a treasury, Su Nua would not even take a look. So it must be that Wei state had become prosperous, even possessing wealth that she could not imagine, which attracted Su Nuo to throw himself into his arms. Lin Yan was unwilling to give up the money that originally belonged to her, so she immediately withdrew the sentence "We are finished" and only sent one sentence: "I want an explanation from you." Wei Guo saw the two messages and deliberately ignored them without responding. Just as he was about to put down his phone, Wei Guo received a call from Tang Yaqiu. "The AI project will be launched first, and my father promised to give you the shares later." Tang Yaqiu's words did not make Wei Guo lose his mind. "Okay, then sign the agreement." "Wei Guo, do you not believe me or my father?" Tang Yaqiu was anxious and brought up her father to pressure others. After all, he was her boss for many years, and she believed that her father had the power of suppression and influence in Wei Guo. But Wei Guo has lived 2 lifetimes and knows her father better. He is a wicked old fox. "Is there anything more trustworthy than a contract?" Wei Guo said lightly. Tang Yaqiu gritted her teeth. At this moment, she was dressing at the dressing table at home in her pajamas, and she was heaving up and down with anger. The clothes, which could only cover half of the body, were about to fall out. It's a pity that Wei Guo can't see her appearance, otherwise he would have been able to feast his eyes on her. "Since my father has verbally agreed, you will definitely get the benefits. If you are willing, come back and start the project first." Wei Guo almost laughed in his heart. Does he really think he is still the same idiot as before? "Vice President Tang, you and your daughter are planning to kick me out after you accomplish your goal, right?" Tang Yaqiu was furious. "Wei Guo, I gave you the 800,000 yuan bonus plus a car. Isn't that good enough for you? You doubt me?" In the final analysis, they just don't want to sign an agreement. Even a fool would know that there was something fishy going on, so Wei Guo simply hung up the phone in a tough manner. He knew that the AI in his hands was worth hundreds of billions. Even if it was just the deep search engine that came with it, the computing power required was only 10% of the current popular AI. Once released, it would at least cause the value of existing AI stocks abroad to collapse. Tang Yaqiu was very angry and called her father. "Dad, it's not easy to talk to Wei Guo. His attitude is very tough." Tang Xiangdong felt that he had underestimated Wei Guo. "Then let's keep him hanging for a few days. If these cattle and horses have no income, they won't dare to do anything rash." "I understand. Let's do it." Wei Guo and Su Nuo left the hotel and went their separate ways. An MPV stopped in front of Wei Guo, and Wei Guo glanced at the license plate. Wow, all the numbers on it are 8. Although this car is also one of the top MPVs on the market, its license plate is the most expensive. Who is the boss above? Wei Guo looked over and soon, a stunningly beautiful woman got out of the car. The woman was wearing a high-end professional suit. She was tall, with a perfect S-curve, a beautiful nose and lips, and her skin was fair and tender, as smooth as mutton fat jade. Her eyes were sparkling with brilliance, but also condensed with frost. His whole body exudes a coldness and arrogance that can only be admired from a distance. Even elite men can't help but feel nervous in her presence. Accompanying her were 3 of her subordinates. Wei Guo recognized this woman. Han Yu, founder and CEO of Guga Technologies. One of the top 10 outstanding young people in the world and an academician of the Chinese Academy of Engineering. In the list of the world's richest people under 40 released this year, Han Yu is listed with a net worth of $960 million. In addition, she has won many awards and honors including the SIA Highest Honor Award and the IEEE Founders Medal. In short, this is a rare and enchanting existence among humans. Such a strong woman is also incredibly beautiful, with a tall and hot figure. No one would doubt that she is an international top actress. It was as if God had deliberately put a lot of effort into Han Yu when he created man. "Hello, Mr. Han." Faced with such a big shot, Wei Guo still took the initiative to say hello. He thought that judging from the situation, Han Yu was coming for him, but Wei Guo couldn't guess what it was for. Han Yu was decisive and did not waste time. "Hello, Mr. Wei. It's our first meeting. But I don't like beating around the bush. Take a look at this first." Han Yu's subordinates handed a document to Wei Guo. Wei Guo flipped through the book with a serious expression. On it, there was internal information from Daxiao Technology, and it was very detailed. Without the authority of vice president or above, it is impossible to do it. But what is funny is that Liang Wenbin's permission signature is also printed on it. Good, good, good. Liang Wenbin, you are so bold, you dare to do such a thing. Han Yu's cold voice came at the same time. This is evidence that Liang Wenbin betrayed your company.
Wei Guo closed the document and looked up at Han Yu. Since you showed me this, it means you are unwilling to cooperate with Liang Wenbin. What is the reason? Han Yu gave his men a look. The subordinate handed Wei Guo another report.
Wei Guo opened it and saw all his recent whereabouts and all his research data in the company. Wei Guo was extremely shocked and got goosebumps all over his body. Even his recent collaboration with Tang Yaqiu was well known to the other party. Wei Guo then understood that with the abilities of these top bosses, he was not reborn and could not gain the upper hand or be stronger than them.
The gap in strength is too big. Mr. Wei, don't get me wrong. I'm not interested in your personal life. What I care about is the Pangu AI project.
Han Yu's eyes were cold. Wei Guo knew that Gugu Technology Company had also launched a new AI project, and countries around the world were now racing against time. Everyone knows that real estate and other industries have reached their peak, and AI is the hottest business project in the future. Whoever can take the lead in AI will be the first to get the biggest piece of the pie.
Even a super large company like GUGG is no exception. Wei Guo hasn't said anything yet because Han Yu's efficiency is so high.
She gave Wei Guo a check directly.
Wei Guo opened it and saw that it was 3 million. But Han Yu only asked one question: why did you dare to promise Tang Yaqiu that you could make Pangu AI within 3 months? Chapter 18. Mr. Han, my condition is to be your husband.
Wei Guo was not polite and took the check directly. Since I dare to say this, I am naturally confident that I can do it within 3 months.
Han Yu was surprised. The difficulty of Pangu AI at present is its amazing computing power.
Our country's computing power cannot compare with that of the West, so it is difficult to surpass it.
Where do you get your confidence from? Wei Guo remained silent.
Han Yu was puzzled, then her face turned cold. I'm asking you a question.
That's the second question. Wei Guo rubbed his fingers and pretended to count money. Since the other party is so generous, Wei Guo will not pretend anymore and will try to trick him to death.
Han Yu was speechless, but then snapped her fingers briskly. The subordinates behind him quickly took action. When Wei Guo's cell phone text message alert sounded, he suddenly felt refreshed. This was the wonderful melody of money. When I turned on my phone, I received a text message notification that 3 million had arrived.
Wei Guo sighed, thinking that this female CEO was really generous.
In just a few minutes, he earned 6 million.
This is not a small amount of money. It is enough to buy a small villa on the edge of the city.
But Wei Guo was not satisfied. He wanted to play the long game and catch the bigger fish. He just said, because the AI I can make only requires 1/10 of the computing power required by current graphics cards, but the effect will be better. Hearing that only 1/10 of the computing power is needed, Han Yu was stunned. If what you said is true, then it would be a waste of your talent for you to stay in Daxia Technology Company. Only our Google company can give you the opportunity to display your talents. Just as Wei Guo expected, Han Yu wanted to poach him. President Han, I know you are not short of money, but I also have my own professional ethics. Originally he wanted to make some noise and establish his own personal image, but just as Wei Guo finished speaking, he received a text message from Tang Yaqiu. Wei Guo, if you keep this attitude towards the AI project, you can only put it on hold. You won't have any income during this period. Think about it carefully. Tang Yaqiu followed the instructions given to her by her father and tried to sharpen her spirit to defend the country. Wei Guo gave a self-deprecating smile, then snorted in his heart and replied, if that's the case, let's put it aside and see who suffers the greatest loss. Han Yu was still trying to persuade Wei Guo, a good horse needs a good rider. What Tang Yaqiu can't give you, I can. I can take you to a height that she can't reach. Why don't you consider it again? Don't think about it, I promise. Ah. Han Yu was stunned at first, then she smiled, which was rare, that's right. Wei Guo also knew that he had slapped himself in the face, but fortunately Tang Yaqiu's text message came at the right time, allowing him to make the right choice in time. Wei Guo turned on the AI retina, and a holographic projection appeared before his eyes. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Han Yu. Age, 30. Body size, 36F, 22, 38. Background, female CEO of GUG Technology owns 70% of shares, only daughter of a wealthy family. Personality, ambitious, career first, family second, don't like to waste time on dating, always single, pursue perfection. Weakness, because her life has been too smooth, she has a mentality of seeking to defeat the enemy alone. She will unconsciously be attracted to men who are stronger than her. However, there is no man who has won Han Yu's approval at present. Wei Guo was shocked after seeing her, not just because of her sexy and exaggerated measurements. I thought she was just the president, but I didn't expect that she had inherited her parents' shares? It seems that the Han family values her to an unprecedented degree. Han Yu is the only daughter in the family and possesses countless wealth and high-quality resources. Wei Guo was very sure of one thing: if he could get Han Yu in the future, he would definitely be able to soar to success. This is not a dream, it is an achievable goal, but it is still a little difficult. Judging from Han Yu's personality, this woman takes her career too seriously, so much so that she treats love as a waste of time. In response to this, Wei Guo plans to prescribe the right medicine. Since career is your stimulant, then start with it and don't play the card of falling in love. As for the fact that Han Yu is only interested in men who are stronger than her, Wei Guo has the core technology of AI supercomputing power, which will be a trump card within 5 years. The next 5 years will be the most critical 5 years for his turnaround in life. Tell me what the entry requirements are. Han Yu asked generously. Han Yu checked the content of the cooperation between Wei Guo and Tang Yaqiu. The condition proposed by Wei Guo was 30% of the shares plus the position of general manager. Fortunately, Tang Yaqiu's father did not agree, otherwise it would have been difficult for her to recruit Wei Guo. The benefits that Pangu AI can bring are enormous, allowing Google technology to firmly occupy its dominant position. Tang Xiangdong is really short-sighted. He could have relied on Pangu AI to make Daxia Technology Company rise, and even shake the position of Google Technology Company. At this moment, Han Yu has already determined that Wei Guo will make a huge request. Shares, money, positions, none of it matters. As long as he said it, Han Yu was confident that she could satisfy Wei Guo. After all, their company was large and powerful. But she didn't expect that Wei Guo didn't play by the rules and didn't want Han Yu's money, but... Boss Han, my condition is to be your husband. Chapter 19, Defeating Liang Wenbin. The Tang family mansion has carved railings in jade bricks, and the interior decoration is magnificent. Tang Yaqiu was wearing a silk satin home dress, showing her nobility. At this moment, she was sitting on the sofa, applying top-grade skincare lotion to her pair of milky white legs. She takes very good care of both her figure and skin. As a result, Tang Yaqiu felt very guilty when she thought about her perfect body being played with by Wei Guo. It turns out that she takes good care of him every day just to let Wei Guo enjoy. Wei Guo's text message came back, and Tang Yaqiu was stunned after reading it. She thought to herself that Wei Guo was really arrogant. Wasn't he afraid of losing his job? How many elites are trying their best to get into Daxia Technology Company, but Wei Guo does not cherish this opportunity. You are a fool who doesn't know the current situation. You deserve to be a wage earner for the rest of your life. Tang Yaqiu told this to his father angrily. Tang Xiangdong took a deep puff of his cigar and said in a tough tone, "Stop paying his salary and bonus for a month, and then he will beg you for mercy. I'll do it when I get to the company. Yaqiu, we must deal with employees like Wei Guo, otherwise he will dare to shit on our necks. You will be in charge of the entire company in the future, so this is a good opportunity to use Wei Guo as an example to establish your authority." Tang Yaqiu smiled coldly. "I've wanted to use him for a long time." Here, Wei Guo was driven out of Han Yu's car. Several subordinates secretly laughed at Wei Guo, thinking that Wei Guo must have been humiliated by the president. MPV walked away. The corners of Wei Guo's mouth raised in a proud arc. Because Han Yu had signed a betting agreement with him. As long as he successfully develops Pangu AI within 3 months, Han Yu will marry him. Although there is no emotion, it doesn't matter. What kind of emotion does a man need? Just enough benefits. Whether it is family background, appearance or figure, Han Yu is the best. It is the dream of many men to marry such a woman as a wife. However, even the sons of nobles, male stars, and wealthy businessmen could not impress Han Yu, and they had no chance of marrying Han Yu at all. And Wei Guo only needs to wait another 3 months to marry this beautiful wife. It is said that strong women who appear cold on the outside are actually hot on the inside, especially in bed. At that time, can Wei Guo verify the truth of this sentence personally? Wei Guo put away his fantasy and thought about the Pangu AI project. Although Pangu AI can be derived from his supercomputing AI retina, his AI retina is unique and specializes in calculating human nature. Wei Guo does not intend to make it public, but it is not difficult to create a derivative Pangu AI. It just requires manpower.
The scene of Weigwa getting off the car just now was seen by Lin Yan, who was not far away.
Lin Yan left the hotel and sent a text message to Weigwa, but Weigwa did not respond. Lin Yan had been thinking about squeezing more money out of Weigwa, so she turned around and came back to find Weigwa.
You also want to be with a rich woman, huh?
Lin Yan teased Weigwa.
Don't tell me, I really have this ability. Stop bragging here. Let me ask you, what is your relationship with Su Nua? You've seen it all, haven't you? Is there anything else to talk about? Want to watch the live broadcast again?
Lin Yan looked at Weigwa's frivolous look and cursed, "Shame on you."
Weigwa's face turned cold. I have already divorced you. What's the matter between Su Nua and I? It's none of your business. Lin Yan still felt that something was fishy.
A woman like Su Nua would never commit herself to Weigwa if he had no money.
Lin Yan pretended to be submissive, trying to test Weigwa's abilities. Okay, it's because I care about you too much. After all, we are husband and wife. How can I not be jealous when I see you and Su Nua like that? Can we reconcile? Weigwa has seen through Lin Yan.
When a woman sees you sleeping with another woman, she can still not care and be tolerant.
It just means that she doesn't love you at all. Of course, that's good. I'm a seriously ill person and need someone to take care of me.
Su Nua will take good care of me.
Ha, I've taken care of you all the way to the bed.
Lin Yan sneered in her heart, but put on an expression of sympathy for Weigwa. Then, I'll take care of you from now on.
Okay.
Weigwa smiled in his heart. Since Lin Yan likes to pretend, I will see how long you can pretend.
Weigwa took her back home.
When Lin Yan saw the rental house where Weigwa lived now, she felt a little disgusted at first sight.
You deserve it. You even took away the house to treat your illness.
However, Lin Yan still believed that Weigwa was hiding a sum of money, otherwise a gold digger like Su would never have committed herself to him.
Weigwa saw everything Lin Yan was looking at.
He might have been sad in the past, but now he is heartbroken.
I am not in good health and I dare not get tired. My home is dirty and messy.
Lin Yan wanted to get his money, so she deliberately said virtuously, "You just take a rest, I'll do the work." After saying that, Lin Yan rolled up her sleeves and got ready to work. Since Lin Yan wanted to pretend, Weigwa was not polite at all and ordered her on the spot, "It's time to clean the toilet. Oh, by the way, I still have a few pairs of underwear that haven't been washed." Weigwa had been reluctant to let Lin Yan do these jobs before, but now, he wanted Lin Yan to pay back double. This woman was not worthy of his favor from the beginning. Lin Yan was very motivated at the beginning, but the more she worked, the more aggrieved she felt. From childhood to adulthood, she has never done such work. It is so dirty and tiring. She hid in the bathroom and secretly called her mother to complain. Lu Milan reminded her that the grievance was only temporary and she must get the information out of Weigwa's mouth. Maybe this time, the stock news would be more explosive than the previous ones. Lin Yan sobbed a few times and stopped crying.
You are right. I can't do all this work in vain.
Next, she gritted her teeth, like a tireless perpetual motion machine, being ordered around by Weigwa and exhausted like a dog, and then her feet slipped and she fell to the ground.
Weigwa almost couldn't help laughing. You should go back.
You said you would take care of me, but you can't even do such a small thing. Lin Yan endured the pain and said reluctantly, I was just careless.
Since I said I would take care of you, I will definitely do what I said. Please give me another chance.
Well, I'll go to the company and you clean the house from top to bottom. If I see dust when I come back, don't even think about coming to my place again. Lin Yan clenched her fists, but finally put on a smile and said, okay.
Dasha Technology Company, Limited. As soon as Weigwa arrived at the company's laboratory, Liang Wenbin appeared with a smile on his face. Weigwa, have you seen the new notice from the personnel department? I don't know. Weigwa indeed didn't notice it, but there was no need to.
Oh, your salary and bonus have been suspended for a month.
Tell me, how did you end up in this situation? It's so embarrassing. Really? It doesn't matter. Weigwa didn't care.
He had just earned 6 million.
Why would he care about such a small amount of money?
Liang Wenbin continued to ridicule Weigwa in front of everyone. Come on, stop holding on.
If you can't make ends meet at home, you can borrow some money from your colleagues. Staying alive is the most important thing, right?
When Tang Yaqiu saw this scene, he felt extremely refreshed. Weigwa, this is a good opportunity to dampen your arrogance. You suppress me in bed, but it's not your turn in the company. Tang Yaqiu saw that the time was almost right, so he walked over and said, Weigwa, I'll give you a chance, as long as you admit your mistake.
Admit your mistake? Tang Yaqiu, you have to understand that it's not me who should admit my mistake.
Weigwa spoke each word in a sonorous voice, and then threw out the document that Han Yu had given him.
This was the ironclad evidence that Liang Wenbin had betrayed the company. Liang Wenbin quickly added insult to injury. Weigwa, what's your attitude?
You dare to call Chairman Tang by his name. It's useless for you to plead for mercy this time.
Liang Wenbin also took the opportunity to curry favor with Tang Yaqiu.
Who would have thought that after Tang Yaqiu read the document, his expression gradually became solemn, and then he looked at Liang Wenbin angrily.
You are fired. Wait for the legal department to come find you, Liang Wenbin. Did you hear that, Weigwa? You. Liang Wenbin suddenly came to his senses and was horrified. What? Me?
Chapter 20, Slap Tang Yaqiu again.
My father treated you well, how dare you betray the company?
Tang Yaqiu was very excited, his chest heaving violently, and his pair of plump teardrop-shaped breasts swaying.
Rumors, this is a rumor. Liang Wenbin was furious and glared at Weigwa fiercely. What did you show to Director Tang?
Weigwa sneered, too lazy to speak, and just wanted to watch him die.
What are you laughing at? What did I do? I didn't do anything except working diligently. Liang Wenbin was still acting. He had something on his mind and was overly emotional, which made him seem abnormal.
This job is too important to him. He has climbed up from the bottom and done so many bad things to have his current position. He can live a carefree life as the general manager and play with women whenever he wants.
Moreover, the salary is not bad.
If he is fired, he will definitely not be able to accept it.
Take a look for yourself. Tang Yaqiu threw the document directly at Liang Wenbin's face. Liang Wenbin picked up the document and read it quickly.
His lips trembled with fear.
Director Tang, this is slander. Get out, I don't want to see you again.
What I hate most is traitors.
Tang Yaqiu was furious. Daxia Technology Company and Gogo Technology Company are sworn enemies. Liang Wenbin is aiding the enemy by doing this. Isn't this destroying his own company? Mr. Tang, I was wrong.
Please forgive me this time, considering that I have worked for the company for so many years.
Liang Wenbin cried and begged.
But Tang Yaqiu was determined. If you don't get out of here, I'll call the security guard to throw you out. Liang Wenbin turned to ask Weigwa, please help me put in a good word. We have a best relationship, you can't just ignore me.
Weigwa patted Liang Wenbin on the shoulder and said, Mr. Liang, please save some dignity for yourself. Liang Wenbin's body seemed to be drained of energy.
He fell to the ground as soft as a puddle of mud.
Tang Yaqiu asked the security guard to throw him out of the company. Colleagues in the company were all filled with emotion.
Things changed so quickly.
Liang Wenbin was originally ridiculing Weigwa, but Weigwa kicked Liang Wenbin out of the company in one move.
After Tang Yaqiu calmed down, he thought that this evidence was not something Weigwa could find, and guessed that Weigwa must have met Han Yu. Han Yu met Weigwa and gave him this evidence.
Could it be that? Tang Yaqiu felt a little nervous. Liang Wenbin has already been fired.
If Weigwa is poached again, the company will suffer a huge loss and he won't be able to explain to his father.
Weigwa, you have made a meritorious report. The punishment of suspending your salary and bonus will be cancelled immediately. Tang Yaqiu took the initiative to show goodwill in order to keep Weigwa. But it was too late. Weigwa handed his resignation letter to Tang Yaqiu. This operation made Tang Yaqiu panic. I haven't finished talking yet.
Not only will your salary and bonus be restored, I will also give you a reward of 100,000 yuan.
After saying that, Tang Yaqiu pushed the resignation letter back. But Weigwa was very determined and pushed the resignation letter back. Tang Yaqiu, why do you have to be so humble? Tang Yaqiu knew that Weigwa was mocking her on purpose, and she immediately became angry and said, Do you really think I can't do without you? You are so shameless. Weigwa took a look at the AI algorithm experiment being conducted in the laboratory.
This experiment was previously led by Liang Wenbin, but the experiment kept going wrong, so Weigwa changed several codes on the spot. You wasted so much money on this algorithm, but it can't even calculate the basic variables.
Do you think you can do it without me?
Tang Yaqiu was about to get angry when an employee said in surprise, the P21 experiment was successful.
So that's how it happened.
Weigwa, it has to be you. Those staff members who had been stuck in the experiment for a long time all praised Weigwa.
Tang Yakio's anger immediately disappeared, and he was impressed by Weigwa's strength. Just as his father said, Weigwa was indeed a talent. Defending the country.
Tang Yakiu was about to say a few nice words to appease Weigwa, but Weigwa deleted all the codes again. All the data I handled has been cleared.
It cannot be restored. Tang Yakiu was furious and threw his resignation letter to the ground.
Weigwa, how dare you play tricks on me?
Tang Yakiu, you were the first to be unkind and asked Liang Wenbin, the dog, to bite me.
Now if you are furious, don't force me to expose our affairs.
I am not kidding you now, approve my resignation immediately.
The scene of her and Weigwa interacting on the bed suddenly flashed through Tang Yakiu's mind. Like a deflated balloon, Tang Yakiu lost his temper and shook his head helplessly. I approve your resignation request.
Weigwa packed up his things and left Daxia Technology Company.
Lin Dong learned from his mother that his sister went to Weigwa to work as a nanny, so he just happened to come. As a result, when he just arrived and was about to scold Weigwa, he saw that Weigwa looked like he was fired.
Weigwa, you deserve to be fired.
You bullied my sister and even asked her to clean the toilet and wash your underwear.
Even God can't stand it anymore. Let your company leader kill you.
Weigwa sneered, is it possible that your sister wants to throw herself at me?
Bullshit, what ability do you have to make my sister want to hit on you? You have no money, and now you even lost your job. I'm afraid you're going to starve to death. But he didn't know.
Hanyu's people had been waiting for Weigwa to come out outside Daxia Technology.
As soon as Lin Dong finished speaking, several black-clad bodyguards sent by Hanyu came over quickly and surrounded Lin Dong. The burly bodyguard among them asked Weigwa politely, Mr. Wei, do you need help? Just beat him up, don't kill him. What the hell? Weigwa, what are you pretending to be? Lin Dong was shocked. He was beaten before he could even resist.
He curled up on the ground in pain, holding his head with his hands and crying.
Stop hitting me, ouch, stop hitting me.
The bodyguards stopped and left when they saw that the situation was almost over, and cleaned up the fallen public facilities around them at the same time, which was very professional. Lin Dong looked towards the distance with a painful expression, only to see Weigwa getting into a luxury car and leaving. Only then did he realize that Weigwa was not fired, but was promoted to a high position. Lin Dong struggled to get up. His body felt like it was falling apart.
It hurt so much.
He originally wanted to stand up for his sister and teach Weigwa a lesson, but he ended up getting beaten up instead. After finally standing up, his vision went dark and he fell to the ground, fainting. When he woke up, Lin Dong found himself lying on a hospital bed.
You're awake.
Beside the bed, a young woman in professional attire spoke to Lin Dong. Seeing the beauty of the young woman, although she is not as beautiful as Bai Xiaomeng, she is not as youthful and beautiful as Bai Xiaomeng. But she was wearing an office girl's uniform, and when she leaned over to ask him, Lin Dong saw the alluring cleavage. Lin Dong thought he was lucky enough to meet a beautiful lady, so he asked weakly, Beauty, you saved me?
Who are you? I am the assistant of Mr. Tang of Daxia Technology Company. Why did you save me? You are Weigwa's former brother-in-law, right? Our boss wants to ask you for a favor. Chapter 21 Tang Yakiu, Lin Dong, go and deal with Weigwa. The chairman of Daxia Technology Company wants to ask him for help?
Lin Dong thought that his head was broken after being hit, so he confirmed, the chairman of your company wants to ask me for help?
That's right. Tang Yakiu's female assistant, named Shen Yingying, is tall with long legs.
She is wearing an office skirt and black stockings, which makes her look very sexy.
What do you want me to do? Deal with Weigwa. What do you mean? We just want to find a way to bring disgrace to the Wei Kingdom.
Shen Yingying always had a professional smile on her face, which seemed to be as if she was saying the harshest words in the gentlest tone. Just now Weigwa had someone beat Lin Dong up, and now Lin Dong can't wait to take revenge on Weigwa. If it could bring disgrace upon Weigwa and make him suffer once more before he died of illness, then Lin Dong would definitely agree with it with both hands. However, he still didn't understand what was going on, and he couldn't be sold and then help others count money. Does your chairman have such a big grudge against Weigwa?
Weigwa resigned from our company. Shen Yingying briefly recounted the feud between Weigwa and Tang Yakiu.
While listening, Lin Dong was thinking about how to gain an advantage in this cooperation.
Cooperation is fine, but you can't treat me unfairly.
Lin Dong said, using his fingers to make the motion of counting money.
Of course. Just tell me a number so I can ask the leader for instructions. 500,000. Lin Dong blurted out. He was thinking about it all the time and dreamed of giving the betrothal money to Bai Xiaomeng as soon as possible. Please wait a moment.
Shen Ying stood up, twisted her slender waist, and walked out of the ward in high heels.
Lin Dong waited anxiously, wondering if this was too much to ask for. 500,000 is not a small amount.
After Chen Ying came back, she told Lin Dong straightforwardly, "Our boss has already agreed.
We will pay you 500,000 after the deal is done."
Lin Dong was overjoyed. He chuckled and thought that the beating was not in vain.
It was worth it. What is the specific plan? Is it thorough? Wei Gui is not a fool.
He can't be fooled by such trivial things.
I'm telling you, take note of this carefully. Shen Ying followed Tang Yakio's instructions and asked Lin Dong to take the initiative to show goodwill to Wei Gui. Lin Dong's expression froze, and then his eyebrows twisted into the shape of a character. He beat me up, and you still want me to be a good boy? Am I a cheapskate?
Mr. Lin, this is a job with a commission of 500,000.
Compared with this 500,000, is your grievance really that important? Shen Ying hit the nail on the head, and Lin Dong was immediately convinced. You're right. Making money is important. Go on.
First, find a way to show your favor to Wei Gui, gain his trust, or earn his sympathy, move into his home, and take the opportunity to copy all the files on his computer hard drive and hand them over to our chairman Tang. What Tang Yaqiu is most worried about at the moment is that after Wei Gui leaves the company's technical department will be paralyzed and the Pangu AI project will be aborted. She guessed that the reason why Wei Gui had vowed to sign a bet agreement with her, asking for the position of general manager and 30% of the shares, was that he was sure that the Pangu AI project could be completed within 3 months. It can be understood that Wei Gui already had a prototype of Pangu AI, and it must have existed in his computer.
Easy.
Lin Dong agreed readily.
After he was discharged from the hospital, he immediately went to Wei Gui's home.
At this time, Lin Yan was still working as a maid in Wei Gui's house, doing the dirtiest and most tiring work. She cursed in her heart and comforted herself by using the money she had squeezed from Wei Gui.
Why do you have black eyes? Who hit you?
I'm going to settle the score with him.
Lin Yan became angry. Your ex-husband, my ex-brother-in-law.
Lin Dong replied unhappily. Lin Yan was surprised and thought that her brother had come to seek revenge. Lin Yan took a breath. As for him, you have to bear with it for now.
I have a plan.
Once we get the money from him, we'll settle the score with him.
I'm not here to settle scores.
Lin Dong walked into the room and saw Wei Gui, who was sitting on the sofa, eating snacks, playing with his phone, and looking very relaxed.
Okay, let my sister clean the toilet and wash your socks and underwear.
You seem to be enjoying yourself so much.
Just go ahead and do it, you will be in trouble later.
Lin Yan was afraid that the two of them would fight, and was preparing to intervene, but Lin Dong groveled and said,
Brother-in-law, don't just eat snacks. It'll make you angry. I'll peel an apple for you.
After saying that, without waiting for Wei Gui to respond, he ran over happily to peel the fruit.
This really dumbfounded Lin Yan, who was standing behind him. She thought to herself, I'm already a bootlicker just by being a coolie, how come you're even more bootlicker than me?
Wei Gui looked calm, but he knew that there must be something wrong when things were out of the ordinary. He had Lin Dong beaten up, but Lin Dong came over to peel fruit for him.
Is this normal? Unless he wanted to poison the apple. Wei Gui launches supercomputing AI retina. A familiar, high-tech holographic projection appeared in front of him. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Lin Dong. Age, 28. Background, unemployed, idle.
Personality, perverse, rude, selfish, no sense of boundaries, looking for a free lunch, and loves to get something for nothing. Weakness, he has always been dissatisfied with his family's lack of money and is afraid that he will not be able to give his fiancée a dowry of 500,000 yuan, which will result in the marriage falling through. Real-time weakness, fear that the plan to steal the data from Wei Gui's hard drive will fail, thus affecting the 500,000 commission given by Tang Yaqiu. After turning off the AI retina, Wei Gui continued to eat snacks as if nothing had happened, but he had already figured out a counter-espionage plan in his head.
Brother-in-law, come and eat an apple.
Lin Dong handed a peeled apple to Wei Gui with a playful smile. Although Lin Dong felt that he was very lowly, he didn't care about his face for the sake of the 500,000 yuan commission. Lin Yan, who was standing aside and peeking, felt her heart in her throat.
Would Weigwa notice anything?
Weigwa put down the snacks in his hand, but did not reach for the apple. Lin Dong, I know why you came to see me.
Chapter 22 Mr. Tang, the system is paralyzed. Brother-in-law, what purpose can I have?
Lin Dong's smile was uglier than crying, and he was so nervous that his voice was shaking. Logically speaking, Weigwa couldn't possibly know about his and Tang Yakia's cooperation plan. Weigwa saw his reaction clearly. With such poor mental quality, he is really a waste.
You came here just to apologize to me and to make peace with me, right? I'll give you a chance. Weigwa wanted to scare him on purpose and didn't want to confront him directly.
Lin Dong breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that the 500,000 yuan commission was wasted.
Weigwa, let you show off first, and I will settle the account with you after I get the 500,000 yuan. You hired someone to beat me up, and I still call you brother-in-law? Peel an apple for you?
I will make you return it to me sooner or later.
That's right, brother-in-law. I was wrong before.
Please don't bear grudge against me.
Your sister and I are divorced, so don't call me that.
To be honest, although Weigwa had accompanied Lin Dong in acting, he still felt uncomfortable when he heard the word brother-in-law, as if he had swallowed a fly and felt nauseous.
In my heart you will always be my good brother-in-law.
Weigwa almost vomited what he had just eaten, but he raised his hand and said, "Stop."
Lin Yan walked over with her hips twisted, and said with a fake smile,
"Weigwa, I'm really happy to see that you two have such a good relationship. Actually, I felt that we were too impulsive when we divorced, and I also regret it."
Weigwa shook his head helplessly, thinking to himself, you two siblings are disgusting me together, right?
Lin Yan said this just as a delaying tactic. Her purpose was to give her brother an assist. Although she still didn't know the specific purpose of Lin Dong's visit to Weigwa, the two siblings had a tacit understanding. Lin Yan could see that her brother must be asking for something from Weigwa. Otherwise, he would never say such disgusting words even if you beat him to death. He also called her a good brother-in-law forever.
Lin Yan got goosebumps when she heard it.
When Lin Dong heard her sister say this, she stared at her and shook her head, as if to say, "No, sister, that's a bit too much. If he wants to remarry you, our family will suffer a great loss."
Lin Yan also realized that she had overacted, and quickly changed her words, "But we're already divorced, what else can I do? I'll serve you more now, and then I'll feel better." Weigwa nodded. I remembered something.
The kitchen drain is a bit clogged.
Lin Yan, go find a way to clear it.
Lin Yan immediately clenched her fists and thought to herself, "Weigwa, you are really going too far.
I am a weak woman, and you want me to clear the sewer? Okay, I'll go right away." Lin Yan endured it.
Lin Dong also endured it. "Sister, I'll go help you." The brother and sister squatted in front of the kitchen drain, both filled with resentment.
What on earth do you want to do? You keep calling me brother-in-law. I'm getting goosebumps. It's not for 500,000. What 500,000? That's what I'm telling you.
Lin Dong quietly revealed his cooperation plan with Tang Yakiu. After hearing this, Lin Yan was very excited and slapped her thigh and said,
I knew I could squeeze some money out of him. 500,000 is a lot.
We'll have to wait for the stock gains.
You can just use the 500,000 to pay for the betrothal gift first. Yes, that's what I mean. With my help, this can definitely be done. We'll act accordingly. Okay. Lin Dong's face was full of confidence.
While the brother and sister were secretly plotting against Weigwa, Weigwa had already gone to the bedroom and encrypted and hid all the important files on the computer hard drive, so that those two idiots, Lin Yan and Lin Dong, could not find them at all. Then, Weigwa implanted superviruses into other ordinary files. This is a virus that Weigwa invented when he was free because he wanted to show off his skills. It was named Panda virus. It has a strong infectious ability and great destructive power. As long as it is an infected computer, all files will turn into an icon of a panda holding 3 incense sticks. Although he had not put the panda virus into use before, Weigwa was certain that ordinary engineers would not be able to crack the virus. It is even more impossible to crack the small-scale programs like those from Dasha Technology Company.
Others don't understand them, but doesn't Weigwa understand them? Over the years, Dasha Technology Company has had many powerful bosses. But now they are old, and many of them have become idlers, especially those in the technical department. Sometimes it takes them several months to make a web page or an app. There are not many people who can really rescue the system. Weigwa is a representative of those who often work themselves to death.
In his previous life, he was being sucked dry by Lin Yan, but he couldn't afford to lose his job, so he didn't even have the courage to change jobs. A person without courage will be restrained by too many things, including the ruthless exploitation of the boss. However, the Tang father and daughter mistook Weiguo's fear of losing his job as the company's inherent charm. Now someone comes to my house to steal data. That's so disgusting. In that case, I will give you a big gift. The corners of Weiguo's mouth curled up in a relieved arc. You two siblings, work hard. I'm going to be out for a while and won't be back for at least 2 hours. Weiguo left after he finished speaking. Lin Dong was smart and immediately sneaked into Weiguo's room. Sister, here's the chance. Lin Yan's eyes lit up, and she suddenly thought of another possibility. Do you remember the stock insider information that Weiguo revealed to us before? I remember. What's wrong? Maybe Weiguo has other secrets of making money, all stored in his computer. Lin Dong nodded. That makes sense. I heard that the AI that his company asked him to make is very powerful. Let's see if we can make some money with it. When it comes to money, Lin Yan gets excited. Hurry up, we only have 2 hours. Immediately, Lin Dong turned on the computer and found that he didn't need to enter a password. He thought to himself, God help me, Weiguo, you are so stupid. He opened the files in Weiguo's computer, but couldn't understand them. What are these? Lin Yan stared at the computer and said self-deprecatingly, it doesn't know me, and I don't know it either. It seems there are no valuable secrets. Lin Dong took out a USB drive and said, forget it, copy all of this to Chairman Tang and get the 500,000 first. Tang Yakia held a USB flash drive in his hand, and a smile of victory bloomed on his delicate little face. You did a good job. Hee hee, Mr. Tang, thank you for the compliment. Lin Dong, who was seeing the rich lady for the first time, kept swallowing his saliva. This woman is so beautiful, 10,000 times prettier than Bai Xiaomeng. But, Lin Dong is quite self-aware. This is not his cup of tea. He is not destined for it. The same goes for Weiguo. He doesn't have that kind of luck. Weiguo will never be able to touch a rich lady like Tang Yaqiu in his life. Thinking of this, Lin Dong felt much more balanced. Next, Tang Yaqiu asked the people in the technical department to analyze the files in the USB drive. Lin Dong followed Qian Yingying and prepared to go to the finance department to collect the 500,000 yuan bonus. At this time, Tang Xiangdong called his daughter and asked about the situation in the company. Yaqiu, I'm always worried about Weiguo's resignation. Dad, don't worry. It doesn't matter if our company loses Weiguo. The earth won't stop spinning without him. Let me tell you, Weiguo used to regard the strength of our company as his own ability. If he leaves our company, he will definitely learn a bloody lesson. I'm just saying this now, just wait and see. Yes, what you said makes sense. I feel much more relieved. I must take good care of the company during this period of time. Don't let anything go wrong. Got it? I know. Don't worry. As soon as I hung up the phone, the staff from the technical department came to report anxiously, Director Tang, it's bad, it's bad. Why are you panicking? Keep calm and speak. What's going on? That USB drive contained a very powerful virus, and the company's system was paralyzed. What? Tang Yaqiu was stunned. His hand loosened and the phone fell to the ground. Chapter 23 Tang Yaqiu's Compromise. Chairman Tang, there's something wrong with that USB drive. It looks like someone is deliberately messing with us. We've never seen that virus before. It's extremely destructive. With so many of you, can't you create a virus? Tang Yaqiu was panting because of anger, and his plump breasts were swaying back and forth. This virus is definitely not created by an ordinary person. It is definitely at the god level. If Weiguo is still here, he should be able to solve it. What did you say? You bunch of rubbish, how long are you going to keep repeating what others say? You only know how to find Weiguo when there is a problem. What's the point of me raising you? After cursing, Tang Yaqiu called Qian Yingying and said, don't give him the 500,000 yuan. Director Tang, what happened? He's almost ruined my company. I'm lucky enough that I don't ask him for compensation. I'll have the security guards throw him out. Tang Yaqiu was a little confused for a moment, and he took out all his anger on Lin Dong. Okay, I understand. After hanging up the phone, Shen Yingying's professional smile disappeared, replaced by a look of boredom. I can't give you that 500,000. Go away.
What? Lin Dong immediately got angry. Are you guys kidding me? I'm going to find your chairman. Come back here.
Shen Yingying couldn't catch up with Lin Dong in her high heels. She thought to herself that something was wrong and quickly went to call the security guard.
Mr. Tang, you promised me 500,000 yuan, how dare you break your promise?
Lin Dong was so happy about the commission of 500,000 that he felt lighthearted. But suddenly his dream was shattered and he couldn't accept it. The USB drive you brought had a virus in it, and it paralyzed my company.
I'm lucky I didn't ask you for compensation. Get lost. Virus?
Lin Dong was confused.
I just copied the data, how could there be a virus?
At this time, the security team rushed over and, following Tang Yaqiu's instructions, threw Lin Dong out of the company. At this moment, Lin Yan, who was waiting for good news from her brother outside the company gate, saw her brother being thrown out by the security guard. Lin Yan was shocked and ran over to help her brother up.
What on earth is going on? I don't know what happened, but the USB drive was infected with a virus. I'm really out of luck. My $500,000 is gone.
Lin Dong cried bitterly. When Lin Yan heard that 500,000 yuan was gone, her heart bled.
At this time, Weigua called her and asked her unhappily, "Do you still want to make money? Will you come back to work? I'll be back soon."
The 500,000 was gone, and she could only go back to being a maid and try to get some more money from Weigua to make up for her broken heart. Tang Yaqiu, who had calmed down a little, felt more and more that something was wrong the more he thought about it.
She suddenly thought of a possibility. Could it be that Weigua deliberately implanted the virus and then let Lin Dong copy it? Tang Yaqiu felt a chill down his spine. Why was Weigua such a cunning guy?
She didn't dare to hide such a big thing any longer, so she immediately called her father and told him the whole story.
Tang Xiangdong was so angry that he almost fainted.
He quickly took a few quick-acting heart-saving pills and rushed to the company in a hurry. If the company system is paralyzed and normal work is delayed, the losses will be heavy.
It was all your bad idea. You must have been tricked by Weigua.
You had the nerve to plot against others, but you got tricked by them instead. The experienced Tang Xiangdong guessed after a little thought that his daughter had fallen into Weigua's trap.
Tang Yaqiu was angry, embarrassed, and regretful. "Dad, what should we do now? You caused this trouble yourself, so you have to solve it yourself. You want me to beg him? What else can we do? This virus is so powerful, it's obvious that it came from Weigua. Only he can solve it. I hate him so much, I won't go. Are you trying to piss me off to death? This company is my life's work."
Tang Xiangdong coughed for a while, and Tang Yaqiu hurried over to pat his father on the back. "Don't be angry, I'll go, isn't it okay for me to go?"
After saying that, Tang Yaqiu left with a resentful look on his face.
Tang Xiangdong stopped her and said, "Wait a minute, I'll tell you, when necessary, you should use your beauty."
Are you willing to give me up?
Tang Yaqiu felt a chill in his heart.
You're stupid. Don't go to bed with him.
The most important thing when dealing with a man is to keep him interested.
I see.
Tang Yaqiu felt bitter but couldn't express it, thinking that she had given her body to Weigua for nothing.
No matter what, you have to solve this virus problem, otherwise you will be suspended and go home, and I will cut off your pocket money for a year. I'll go right away. Tang Yaqiu was scared. How could she, the spending queen, survive if her pocket money was cut off for a year?
Tang Yaqiu went back home first, changed into a more sexy short skirt suit, and also made some other important physical preparations. Then, she invited Weigua to the hotel's luxury presidential room.
"Ms. Tang, I've already resigned, why are you still pestering me?"
Weigua sat on the sofa, crossed his legs, and enjoyed the fruits of victory. He now firmly holds the initiative and can do whatever he wants with this simple-minded but hot woman. When Tang Yaqiu saw Weigua's look, she was so angry that she wanted to slap him in the face, but if she did that, the company would go bankrupt and she would lose her pocket money.
"Weigua, don't hide the virus. I'll be honest. This time I got caught in your hands. I'll give you 1 million and we'll make peace." Tang Yaqiu held a bank card between his two fingers with an arrogant attitude. Weigua didn't even look at the card. 1 million?
It seems you haven't realized the crisis of your company yet.
Tang Yaqiu gritted her teeth and took out another card. Weigua remained indifferent.
Tang Yaqiu had no choice but to take out another card. 3 million, I beg you. Seeing Tang Yaqiu lower his posture, Weigua said, "Put it in my pocket personally."
Okay. Tang Yaqiu endured the humiliation and stuffed all 3 cards into Wei Guo's trouser pockets. Because the pockets were deep, Tang Yaqiu's delicate hands accidentally touched Wei Guo's body. Wei Guo suddenly felt refreshed. Can you give me the antivirus program? I just agreed to take your money, but I'm still angry. You. Tang Yaqiu wanted to explode, but he finally held it in. She showed a seductive expression, then took Wei Guo's hand and pulled him onto the soft big bed. I'll serve you, just calm down. Tang Yaqiu said in a coquettish voice. Then I'll give you a chance. Tang Yaqiu took the initiative to take off his clothes. The scene was so impactful that Wei Guo laughed immediately. Tang Yaqiu held Wei Guo's hand and guided it towards her. I just hope you'll be satisfied. Chapter 24, Seizing Tang Yaqiu's True Card. Are you comfortable? Wei Guo, who was already sweating, asked in a strong tone. Tang Yaqiu remained silent. It was humiliating enough for her to ask Wei Guo out in a humble manner, but in the end, he really made her feel comfortable, which made her feel even more humiliated. I'm asking you a question. Wei Guo said deliberately. Tang Yaqiu suddenly felt a little overwhelmed and she clutched the bedsheets tightly with both hands. Comfortable. After finishing, Tang Yaqiu was still lying on the bed. She felt dizzy and her legs were sore. Wei Guo is such a bastard, he is too fierce. Although Wei Guo got advantage again today, the company's crisis was finally resolved. Give me the antivirus program. I want to go back. When did I promise to give it to you? I just said it to calm you down. Wei Guo must have fun with this woman today. She even dared to let Lin Dong steal the data. She is so despicable. She must be taught a lesson. Tang Yaqiu sat up, not even bothering to put on his clothes, and asked angrily. What do you want? Wei Guo sneered. You ran a computing power laboratory outside without telling your father, right? Tang Yaqiu was shocked. How did you know? Tang Yaqiu never told anyone about this, not even her father. Moreover, those people in the computing power laboratory have signed a confidentiality agreement with her, so it is absolutely impossible for the information to be leaked. So, how did Wei Guo know? Did he open his third eye? It's totally off the mark. Wei Guo remembered that in his previous life, there was a very powerful female professor in this computing laboratory who helped Tang Yaqiu achieve many results. Therefore, whether it is the hardware equipment of this laboratory or the professionals employed in it, they are all rare and precious resources. The Wei state wanted to take it for itself. This is his main purpose. As for Tang Yaqiu, although she is good looking, since you have already played with her, you will get tired of her. Wei Guo is not a man who thinks with his lower body. It doesn't matter how I know this. What's important is that you know that this laboratory belongs to me from now on. Wei Guo was very strong. He did not speak in a negotiating tone at all, but instead gave orders to Tang Yaqiu. Dream on. Tang Yaqiu refused without hesitation. This laboratory is her trump card, and she spent hundreds of millions of dollars to set it up. Don't think I don't know how you set up this laboratory. You and your cousin. Wei Guo threatens Tang Yaqiu, and Wei Guo knows more inside information about the laboratory. Some of the staff in the laboratory were chip experts in distress who were poached by Tang Yaqiu at a low price, while others were forced to come by Tang Yaqiu and her cousin using underworld means. Tang Yaqiu was surprised again. It was already surprising enough that Wei Guo knew about this laboratory, but he didn't expect that he knew more inside information. Which bastard betrayed her? I have no idea what you are talking about. Tang Yaqiu denied it flatly. Then do you know the crisis your company is facing? If the virus problem is not resolved, you will remain paralyzed. Don't threaten me. Tang Yaqiu warned Wei Guo in return, your virus has ruined our company, and you will go to jail too. Wei Guo showed a sarcastic smile, you stole my program, and ended up getting infected. What does it have to do with me? I forgot to remind you that the cost of your company's computer paralysis is 20 million per hour. 20 million per hour. Tang Yaqiu's heart really bleeds when he heard this. She doesn't have the capital to fight Wei Guo to the end, and she has no other choice but to surrender. I promise you. Tang Yaqiu gritted his teeth and agreed to Wei Guo. Next, she took Wei Guo to transfer the laboratory. Wei Guo asked her to lead the way and go to the laboratory now. On the way, Wei Guo felt very happy. It was great to have such a high-end computing laboratory and have those professors work for him. This is all thanks to Lin Dong and Tang Yaqiu, who personally gave him a big gift.
The two came to this inconspicuous small company located in the corner of the industrial park. There was a different world inside, and a high-end laboratory was hidden inside. When Weiguo and Tang Yakyu entered the laboratory, some people looked at Weiguo with curiosity. Strangers rarely appear here, unless there is new blood joining in. So, everyone naturally regarded Weiguo as a new technician. When Tang Yakyu reluctantly announced that Weiguo took over the laboratory and became the new boss, everyone in the laboratory was surprised. The laboratory that Tang Yakyu had worked so hard to build just changed hands? Weiguo shook hands with everyone and then asked everyone to continue working. Next, Weiguo focused on getting to know the female Professor Qin Sheng. The two men shook hands. Although Qin Sheng had a professional smile on his face, he could not hide the disdain in his eyes. She looked down on those laymen who guided the experts, and she thought Weiguo was such a layman. Although Qin Sheng has superb professional skills and rich experience, he is not very old, only 32 years old this year. She has the calmness and seriousness of a science girl, as well as the charm and noble temperament of a stunning beauty. Next, Weiguo and Qin Sheng talked about the current work situation in the laboratory. Weiguo discovered the problem from just a few words. The Computing Power Laboratory is currently committed to developing a new generation of storage systems and database systems, but the direction is wrong. Professor Qin, the next work arrangement will be adjusted according to what I said. Weiguo said and looked at everyone. Everyone, listen carefully. After listening to the work arrangements requested by Weiguo, everyone looked unhappy and questioned whether Weiguo was giving blind orders. They said that doing so was working in the wrong direction and would only move them further away from success. It would be a waste of effort to do this, one outspoken employee couldn't help but say. Weiguo's eyes were calm. He looked at Qin Sheng. Professor Qin, what do you think? Qin Sheng considered his words carefully. I think Boss Wei should familiarize himself with our work first. What Qin Sheng meant was that Weiguo had just arrived and was meddling in other people's affairs, disrupting everyone's work plans. It seems that everyone doesn't know me very well yet. After saying that, Weiguo sat down in front of the computer and input the new program into the laboratory's main control room. This operation immediately opened the eyes of these self-righteous people and instantly improved their cognition by more than one dimension. It turns out that Weiguo is not an outsider, but they are the ones who look more like outsiders in front of Weiguo. The look Qin Sheng gave Weiguo was obviously different from before. Weiguo and Tang Yakyu then left the laboratory. Tang Yakyu finally got the antivirus program, but she warned Weiguo, you have to be prepared. This laboratory costs a lot of money every month. Don't be unable to pay wages next month. Don't worry about that. After Tang Yakyu left, Weiguo received a call from Hanyu. Weiguo, go back to the company right now. There is work waiting for you. Weiguo refused directly. As for the work, I can do it myself, but Mr. Han, can I borrow some money first? Chapter 25 Rivals? I gave you 6 million, and it still hasn't satisfied your appetite? Hanyu deliberately let Weiguo hear the anger in her tone. If she hadn't valued Weiguo's talent, she would have lost her temper long ago. Looking at the busy employees in the company, only Weiguo is not at his post, and no one knows where he is gone. How can Hanyu not be angry? Although talented people may receive some special care, they should not become arrogant because of this. If it were someone else, Hanyu would have thrown the resignation agreement in his face long ago. Two different things. Weiguo said. What do you mean? Boss Han, although I have joined Google Company, I have decided to work outside the company for the sake of work efficiency. My laboratory needs money to maintain, so, Boss Han, you are the only one who can help me. Weiguo, don't you think you have challenged my bottom line? Mr. Han is a smart man. I am doing this to help the company complete Pangu AI as soon as possible. When it comes to asking for money, Weiguo doesn't mind being thick-skinned. Anyway, he has real skills in his hands, so he feels at ease. You've gone too far. Come back to work immediately, or I'll punish you for absenteeism. Weiguo's tone also cooled down. If you want to get Pangu AI within 3 months, you have no choice but to listen to me. Hanyu hung up the phone directly. As an elite figure at the top of the pyramid, Hanyu usually manages her emotions very well, but at this moment she admits that she can hardly suppress the anger in her heart. Although the request made by Weiguo was difficult for her to accept, for the sake of Pangu AI, she could only think deeply about it and consider how likely it was to meet Weiguo's request. Xiaoya, what are you thinking about? Hanyu's father, Han Jiqing, came to the company today and saw his daughter looking absent-minded, so he asked curiously. Nothing, just work.
Hanyu stood up and held her father's arm. She had been closest to her father since childhood. I heard that a new employee has come to the company and there's been quite a stir. How capable is this person? Although Han Jicheng handed over all the power to Hanyu, he would sometimes come over to find out about the company's latest developments. If you don't have the ability, can you let your daughter go and invite them in person? Of course, I believe in my daughter's vision. I'm just curious, what kind of person is it that my daughter values him so much? His name is Weigua, and he promised me that he could develop Pangu AI in 3 months. When Han Jicheng heard this, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes, which did not escape Hanyu's eyes. You seem quite surprised, which is normal. I'm surprised how you could believe such nonsense? Han Jicheng shook his head unhappily, thinking that his daughter was smart all her life but could only be confused for a moment. Can Pangu AI be developed in 3 months? How is this possible? My daughter is so smart, how could she be fooled by such a low-level lie? I expected you to say that, but I don't think I'd be wrong. Hanyu thought to herself, Weigua, I have boasted so much for you. If you don't give me face, I will be completely disappointed in you. Han Shicheng scratched his daughter's nose and said, You have been so stubborn since you were a child. Then I'll just follow you. I have an old classmate who came to me a few days ago and wanted to arrange for his son to work in our company. This young man is a technical genius. Of course, I value talent the most. I'm just afraid of people who come in through back doors and pass themselves off as genuine. I won't let you down. When I was studying in the beautiful country, I received scholarships every year. I even received a Science Foundation scholarship. You also received this scholarship. You know how difficult it is. It seems that he really has some abilities. Let him come and I will test him. Xiaoyu, since you mentioned the test, I have a suggestion. Isn't Weigua quite powerful? Why don't I set the questions and let Weigua compete with him? We'll know who is the better one after a try. Han Shicheng wants his daughter to wake up and not be deceived just because he is in a hurry to develop the Pangu AI project. That's a good idea. Then you can come up with the questions. Han Shicheng thought for a moment, develop a simple AI intelligent conference system according to my requirements. Whoever can complete it within a week and meet the quality standards will win. Okay, that's settled then. Han Shicheng called an old classmate and asked his son to come to the company immediately. This young man who returned from studying abroad is named Zhou Ran. He has fair skin, a scholarly temperament, and wears a pair of black-framed glasses. When Zhou Ran saw Hanyu for the first time, he was stunned and fascinated by Hanyu's beauty and hot body. However, people at his level would not only care about appearance, but also pay more attention to Hanyu's family background and personal abilities. Han Shicheng told Zhou Ran about the test. Zhou Ran pushed the frame of his glasses on his nose, with his hands in his pockets, looking like he had no opponent. Uncle Han, I accept the challenge, but I don't know how strong my opponent is. If he is too weak, even if I win, it will be meaningless. Han Shicheng looked at his daughter and said with a smile, Xiaozhou, do you know about our company's Pangu AI project? I know. Your opponent promised to successfully develop Pangu AI within 3 months. Han Shicheng joked with Zhou Ran in a joking tone. 3 months? It seems that my opponent is very confident in himself. In order to give Hanyu a good impression, Zhou Ran didn't dare to say anything too extreme. In fact, in his heart, he thought his opponent was an unreliable and boastful guy. Currently, all technology experts around the world dare not say that they can complete Pangu AI within 3 months, because this is not a name that Google came up with casually. The so-called Pangu AI has a recognized set of standards. The standard includes difficult tasks such as computing power utilization rate, big data sector volume, and the growth potential of artificial intelligence. There are also some basic operating interfaces, internal sub-architecture layouts and other operations that are easy to operate. Dad, please finalize the details of the topic as soon as possible. Hanyu urged. She had already planned to use Zhou Ran as a whetstone to defend the country. Okay, I'll start now. Han Shicheng determined the 5 requirements of the topic, which was equivalent to setting up the framework. Hanyu called Weiguo and told him about the competition. If you win, the company will pay for the maintenance of the laboratory. It's easy now that you said that. Tell me the test questions. Weiguo thought to himself, isn't the god of wealth coming? Although it costs a lot of money to maintain the laboratory, if it is funded by GUGG company, then he will be relieved. Hanyu told Weiguo the test requirements.
It won't take a week, it can be delivered in 3 days. Wei Guo said straightforwardly. This test question is just like an elementary school test given to college students, it is not difficult. Han Yu thought that this question was not particularly simple. Don't be too sure. It would be good if you can give it to me within a week. After hanging up the phone, Wei Guo gathered the people in the laboratory and began to prepare for the test questions. After his marriage failed in his previous life, he devoted himself to work for 5 years, especially to the field of AI. These things were like a slap in the face for him. Xin Xing has her own unique insights into this test question. Wei Guo was very satisfied. Out of curiosity, he used AI Retina to learn more about this beautiful science girl. When Wei Guo saw Xin Xing's character weakness, he was surprised. Chapter 26. What did you say? It's done. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Xin Xing. Age, 32. Body size, 36E, 24, 36. Background, a female professor in trouble, a leader in the computing lab, and a difficult family. Personality, calm and objective, devoted to academic research, good at deep thinking and analysis, and wants to achieve world-shaking achievements in scientific research. Weakness, her mother is her only relative, but because she suffers from uremia, the cost of dialysis is extremely high. If she finds a kidney source, she will need to spend millions of dollars on treatment. Xin Xing is very worried about this, and is worried that the money problem will delay her mother's treatment. The reason why Wei Guo was surprised was that Xin Xing's face, which was so calm that it was almost expressionless, did not reveal the slightest inner anxiety and sadness. She's really a woman of strong character. Wei Guo planned to help Xin Sheng with the bonus after winning the competition. For such a talented employee, if we clear the obstacles for her, she will be able to realize her potential and achieve greater results at work. In other words, Wei Guo helping her is also helping himself. Everyone, be prepared to work overtime and complete this task within 3 days. I will treat everyone to a seafood dinner, and everyone will receive a bonus. Wei Guo rolled up his sleeves and first showed his enthusiasm, with the aim of giving his employees a shot of adrenaline and making them more motivated. As for bonuses and dining out, since the bills are paid by the Google company anyway, why not do it? When they heard the word bonus, everyone immediately became very motivated. Some people whispered, "It feels like a good thing to have a change of boss." Tang Yakio has never been so generous. Even Xin Xing, the icy beauty with an expressionless face, had a hint of surprise in her eyes at this moment. Next, Xin Xing volunteered to Wei Guo, "I will arrange the specific tasks and formulate the details and direction of the 3-day work. I leave it to you." Wei Guo adheres to the principle of trusting the people he employs. At Google Company, Zhou Ran has already organized a technical research and development team. Zhou Ran served as the team leader and devoted all his efforts to the development of the AI intelligent conference system proposed by Han Xiqing. Han Xiqing was quite impressed by Zhou Ran's clear thinking and calmness as he assigned tasks to team members in an orderly manner. "This young man might become my daughter's most capable subordinate in the future. Moreover, he is the son of an old classmate. If the two families could get married, it would be a wonderful thing." Han Xiqing wanted to bring his daughter together with Zhou Ran, thinking that the two young people were a good match. However, Han Xiqing felt that it would still be difficult to implement. Zhou Ran should agree. After all, Han Yu is so outstanding and beautiful, and Han Xiqing is still very confident in his daughter. But it is hard to say whether my daughter can look down on Zhou Ran. Based on his understanding of his daughter, no man could easily impress her. Han Xiqing called Zhou Ran aside and told him his plan. Zhou Ran tried hard not to show his inner joy, otherwise it would reduce his impression of Uncle Han. From the moment he saw Han Yu, he had wanted her, even to the point of obsession. Whether in terms of appearance, figure or ability, Han Yu is one of the best women he has ever seen. If he could marry a woman like this, he would even be willing to shorten his life. He deliberately pretended to be mature and calm in front of Uncle Han, just to give himself extra points and make Uncle Han want to take him as his son-in-law. In the end, he really succeeded in pretending. Zhou Ran shouted in his heart, "Zhou Ran, awesome." If Han Xiqing could hear Zhou Ran's rich psychological drama, he would probably change his impression of him. "Uncle Han, if I can win the favor of you and your daughter, it will definitely be a great blessing for me." Okay, try your best, young man." Then, Han Xiqing called Han Yu aside and asked, "What do you think of Zhou Ran?" "I can't tell anything at the moment. Han Yu doesn't look at the surface when she judges a person. She has her own set of criteria, and the focus is on discovering a person's core.
I think this guy is good. You are not young anymore. You should think about your own affairs. You can't be single forever. Don't worry about it. There's no chance for him and I to be together. Hanyu has no feelings for Jo-ran.
The only special idea she had for Jo-ran was to treat him as a chess piece and a whetstone for Weigwa, to force Weigwa to be at his strongest and to release Pangu AI within 3 months. Jo-ran glanced at the Han father and daughter out of the corner of his eye, thinking that Uncle Han must have gone to do Hanyu's job. He had to show off his skills so that Hanyu would look at him with higher regard. When the team members were carrying out the tasks he assigned, a slight mistake occurred. Team leader Zhou, there is something wrong with the place you just arranged.
Jo-ran wanted to swear. He was thinking about showing off in front of Hanyu. Are you fucking destroying my background? Let me see. Jo-ran walked over and looked at the computer. It seems that you misunderstood what I meant. Come on, everyone gather together, I will explain.
After his tricky operation, he successfully put the blame on his team members and also took advantage of the situation.
Okay, everyone understands, you can go back to your workstations and continue.
Seeing Jo-ran's excellent professional ability, Han Shiqing nodded with satisfaction, thinking that he could actually guess the result of this competition.
Xiaoyu, where is that Weigua? Did he take this competition seriously? Or was he scared and gave up early?
He has his own laboratory and is working hard on research and development.
Hanyu did not mention Wei was guaranteed to complete it within 3 days.
Jo-ran told the team members that a week was still quite tight and everyone had to work overtime. He didn't want to lose to that unknown guy from Weigwa. Hanyu felt that Jo-ran was better than Weigwa in this respect, at least he didn't brag. Weigwa said it could be completed within 3 days, how is that possible? The 3 days passed like a flash and were gone in the blink of an eye.
During this period, everyone was working hard in Weigwa's computing power laboratory.
Weigwa lived and ate in the laboratory with everyone else, and with Qin Qing around, everything went smoothly most of the time. When we occasionally encounter bottlenecks, Weigwa will give us some pointers and allow us to move forward. On the 3rd day, Hanyu and her father came to the company to see the progress.
Jo-ran showed the results of the past 3 days with a sense of superiority. Boss Han, look here.
Han Shiqing was very satisfied and patted his shoulder respectfully.
Very good. In my opinion, this competition has lost its suspense. In fact, you have already won. You're overpraising me.
I still have a lot of shortcomings and I will continue to improve myself.
Very good, not arrogant or impatient.
After Han Shiqing finished praising Jo-ran, he turned to look at his daughter and said, if Weigwa loses, he will probably have to leave the company.
Dad, it's only the 3rd day, and you're already jumping to conclusions?
At this time, Hanyu received a call from Weigwa.
What did you say? It's done.
Hanyu, who usually showed no emotion, now had a shocked expression on his stern face.
Han Shiqing was stunned. What was completed? Chapter 27, Is the power outage also my fault? Weigwa has already completed the test project.
Hanyu said this without much confidence.
Are you kidding? Han Shiqing didn't believe it at all. Xiao Zhou, come here. Jo-ran quickly put down the work in his hands and came to Han Shiqing. Boss Han, what's the matter?
Your opponent just now said that he has completed the project.
Do you believe it? How is this possible? It's only been 3 days.
Even if I don't eat, drink or sleep, it's impossible to complete it. Hanyu refuted him, if the technical level is higher, it is indeed possible to improve efficiency.
Seeing Hanyu speak for Weigwa, Jo-ran was very unhappy.
Unless there is disruptive technological innovation, it is impossible to complete it in 3 days even if the efficiency is improved.
Xiaoyu, you should call Weigwa over and let him bring the finished product of the project. Then all the doubts will be solved. Well, Mr. Han is right. We'll know if we call him over. Jo-ran was waiting to see Weigwa make a fool of himself. Okay.
Hanyu called Weigwa back and asked him to bring the finished product to the company immediately. 30 minutes later, Weigwa came to the company with a USB flash drive in his hand.
Boss Han, I always keep my word. I hope you can pass.
Hanyu didn't say the second half of the sentence, but what she meant was that otherwise you will be fired by my dad. When Weigwa handed the USB drive to Hanyu, he deliberately touched her delicate hand. This detail happened to be seen by Han Shiqing and Jo-ran. Han Shiqing had never met Weigwa before, and at this moment, his first impression of Weigwa was not very good. He is a frivolous person. He dared to touch Han Yu in front of him and the company. How can he tolerate this in the future? Zhou Ran was even more angry. In his opinion, Han Yu was most likely his future wife, but Weiguo took advantage of her. It was really frustrating. Weiguo, this is my dad. Han Yu introduced Weiguo to him. Hello. Weiguo straightened his back, without any humility at all. He entered the company based on his own abilities and was fully confident. Hello. Han Shiqing took the initiative to extend his hand. Although he looked down on Weiguo, he still had to be polite on the surface and had to have the bearing of a CEO of a large company. Weiguo shook hands with him. Xiao Zhou, come here and meet your opponent. Competition is second and friendship is first. Look at Weiguo, he completed the project in 3 days. Han Shiqing said this to pave the way for praising Weiguo first and then hurting him later. Zhou Ran immediately understood what Han Shiqing meant, and also flattered Weiguo hypocritically. It's amazing that you finished it in 3 days. I am ashamed of myself. Having lived 2 lives as a human being, Weiguo has become a shrewd man. How could he not hear it? You two are not human beings. Do you want to humiliate me? Then I will play this scene with you. 3 days is actually quite enough time. If we are more careful, we can control it to 2 days. When Weiguo said this, all 3 of them were confused. Especially Han Shiqing, he was sure that he had seen through Weiguo. He likes to brag, has no real ability, and only relies on his mouth to deal with people, especially he is very frivolous. Han Shiqing smiled awkwardly and said nothing more. Zhou Ran sneered in his heart and thought to himself, Weiguo, you really dare to climb up when I give you a bamboo pole. I wonder if you won't fall to death in a while. Oh, then I really need your advice. Zhou Ran looked at Han Yu. Mr. Han, shall we take a look at Weiguo's finished product together? Han Yu's attitude was cold and she felt a little unsure. With her professional knowledge in this field, it would probably take her at least 6 days to complete the test her father set. Could it be that she really made a mistake this time? Han Shiqing asked his daughter to go to the main control console. The content of this computer can be projected onto the big screen so that everyone can see it. Han Yu inserted the USB drive into the computer case and opened the folder. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the big screen. Han Shiqing and Zhou Ran exchanged glances, waiting to see Weiguo make a fool of himself. When Han Yu started the system program brought by Weiguo, the screen suddenly went black. The crowd, which had been silent all around, began to whisper noisily. Oh my god, there won't be a virus, right? It crashed our computer. I said it couldn't be done in 3 days. How could there be so many miracles in this world? Han Shiqing's face turned cold. Weiguo, what's going on? Weiguo remained calm and composed, his strong confidence coming from his strength. Is it my fault that the power went out? Weiguo had already noticed that the other computers also had black screens. At this time, the company's electrician ran over anxiously and said, I'm sorry, I accidentally short-circuited the water heater when I was repairing it just now. I'll go and change the fuse. Go quickly. If you can't finish it in 10 minutes, I will fire you. Han Shiqing scolded with a dark face. Right away, right away. After a while, the call finally came. Han Yu turned on the computer again and ran the program made by Weiguo. Although they experienced a little turmoil, it did not affect Han Shiqing and Zhou Ran's mentality of waiting to see the fun. As the system started running, their smiles gradually disappeared. On the contrary, Han Yu, who usually doesn't smile much, raised the corners of her mouth slightly and drew up a proud arc. It worked perfectly, Dad. Weiguo even did more than you asked. Chapter 28, The National Defense Team, Unrivaled in Everything. It was a long time since Han Yu finished speaking, and the surroundings remained silent. You can hear a pin drop. Everyone has witnessed how Han Yu operated the system just now. There is no possibility of cheating. The finished product brought by Weiguo can definitely be said to have completed the test questions perfectly. Not only did it meet the test requirements given by Han Shiqing, it even added certain functions on this basis, which was simply the finishing touch. It's really been completed in 3 days? Han Shiqing seemed to be asking Weiguo, but also seemed to be talking to himself. As an old capitalist who has been deeply involved in this field for many years, Han Shiqing knows very well that without breakthrough technological innovation, it is absolutely impossible to complete the task he gave within 3 days. To understand it from another perspective, Weiguo's professional skills have exceeded the sum of all the people present. Even surpassed Han Yu.
To be more exaggerated, it even surpasses this era. My daughter was right.
Han Shiqing felt a pang of guilt.
He even said something stupid like he wanted to fire Weiguo.
If such a talent is really kicked out of the company, he will be nailed to the pillar of shame for the rest of his life and become the biggest joke in this circle. Han Shiqing walked up to Weiguo excitedly, and this time he extended his hand with full sincerity and admiration.
Weiguo, you are really outstanding. We will attach great importance to talents like you.
The Wei state remained calm regardless of praise or criticism. For him, this small achievement is not enough to be proud of. His desire for the future is far more than this.
Mr. Han, you are overpraising me.
Weiguo was polite and well-mannered, and he pretended to be polite in front of Han Yu. After all, this is the woman you're going to marry in the future, so of course you have to leave a good impression on her first.
I've decided to give you a 2 million winning bonus. Don't think it's too little.
Put down roots in our company and make steady progress. I will definitely not treat you unfairly.
Thank you, Mr. Han. Weiguo felt refreshed, thinking that another 2 million had come into his account. This was really a quick way to make money.
Zhou Ran, who was standing by, felt ashamed and angry, and wished he could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. The 2 million plus the compliments should have belonged to him. The sense of superiority he had shown in front of Weiguo before now became a slap in his face. It really hurts.
Xiao Zhou, don't be discouraged if you lose.
After all, your opponent is too strong. You have to learn from Weiguo and adjust your mentality.
Okay? Yes, Uncle Han, no, President Han.
Zhou Ran was so angry that his body was shaking, but he had to pretend to be humble and ask for advice. Weiguo, we didn't know each other until we fought.
I am really convinced. I will ask you for advice more in the future.
Weiguo showed his generosity. We are all colleagues and friends, so it's not a question of asking for advice.
I will do my best to help you.
Han Yu felt very satisfied with Weiguo's conversation and temperament. Not only did this competition not embarrass her in front of her father, but it brought her great honor. Although it cost several million, it was definitely a great profit to be able to hire a talent like Weiguo. At this moment, the eyes of the employees around him looking at Weiguo also changed significantly. As the saying goes, an expert knows the ins and outs of a situation. Others may not know how awesome Weiguo is, but they are truly deeply shocked. Han Shiqing left the company happily, thinking that with a genius like Weiguo assisting his daughter, the company would surely become stronger and stronger in the future. Pangu AI might actually be able to accomplish this, but it would certainly take more than 3 months. Han Yu called Weiguo to her office.
I won't say anything to praise you, my father has already said a lot. You did a good job this time, but don't be proud, Pangu AI is your real goal.
Han Yu deliberately suppressed Weiguo, fearing that he would be flattered and lose his stamina, thus delaying the development of Pangu AI.
Boss Han, I will definitely complete what I promised you.
You should fulfill our bet.
I promise you that the maintenance cost of your laboratory will be borne by the company. Thank you, President Han.
The issue of laboratory maintenance fees was also resolved, and Weiguo felt relieved. When Han Yu and Weiguo came out of the office together, they happened to meet Zhou Ran. At this moment, there was an unfriendly look in Zhou Ran's eyes when he looked at Weiguo. Han Yu even smelled the scent of gunpowder.
Weiguo plans to leave the company and return to the computing power laboratory.
Zhou Ran caught up with him and called him, Weiguo, wait a moment.
Weiguo turned around, his eyes cold. What do you want to talk to me about?
At this moment, the Han father and daughter were not there, so neither of them needed to wear masks. I don't know what tricks you used to beat me, but I warn you, stay away from Han Yu.
I am a donkey, I am stubborn. The more you don't want me to do something, the more I will do it. Weiguo smiled and tried to anger him on purpose. Don't be shameless. Zhou Ran was so angry that he even raised his fist to threaten. Weiguo walked over, his face turned cold, and then he looked down at him. Want to fight me? Chapter 29 Filial Qincheng.
Zhou Ran knew that he was not strong enough to fight against Weiguo, so he immediately backed off. He put down his fist and took a few steps back. You will regret it someday. He said something harsh and turned around and ran away. After returning, Zhou Ran made a phone call and asked his old friend who was involved in the underworld to investigate Weiguo. And all this did not escape Han Yu's eyes. Just from Zhou Ran's look, she guessed a possibility. Send a few people to protect the country 24 hours a day.
Understood, Mr. Han. Do you want to tell Mr. Wei?
No, there's no need to disturb his normal life.
Hang up the phone.
Hanyu tapped the desk with her slender white fingertips and arranged funding for Weigua's laboratory according to the original agreement.
For the company, Weigua is a vital asset.
Especially after the competition, she became more and more confident in Weigua.
At a time like this, Weigua must not get into trouble.
Weigua returned to the computing power laboratory and distributed bonuses to everyone according to the previous agreement, especially to Qin Xing, who received a considerable amount of bonus.
Anyway, this will be included in the laboratory maintenance fee and will be paid for by Google Company.
Looking at the text message of the incoming payment, Qin Xing was in disbelief at first, and then he was flattered. She knew she was just doing her job and according to the rules there was no bonus. But the new boss was so generous and lavish that he actually gave her a bonus of 500,000 yuan.
Boss, this is too much. I will feel uneasy. I can see that you need money.
If you want to repay me, just work hard for me in the future. Qin Xing felt warm in her heart. This money was a timely help to her.
It was life-saving money.
But before she could thank him, she received a call from the hospital. Qin Sheng was informed that her mother was critically ill and a kidney source had been found, so a kidney transplant surgery must be performed immediately. Qin Sheng instantly lost her composure as a strong woman and said hurriedly, "I'll go to the hospital right away."
"I'll take you there." Weigua drove Qin Sheng to the hospital.
In the ward, the attending doctor was performing a routine checkup on Qin Sheng's mother. Qin Sheng requested that her mother undergo a kidney transplant immediately, but the doctor looked impatient.
"An operation? About 1 million yuan. Do you have that much money? This is a hospital, not a welfare institution.
Hurry up and take your mother home to prepare for her death."
"How can you talk like that?"
Qin Sheng was about to explode with anger. Weigua walked up to the doctor with a cold face and reached into the inner pocket of his suit.
What are you going to do?" The doctor thought Weigua was going to take action. Weigua took out a bank card and said, "Don't be so arrogant here.
Arrange surgery for the old lady immediately, or you'll see her in court."
"No, I can't use your money."
Although Qin Sheng felt relieved by Weigua's behavior, she felt more and more uneasy. She just received a bonus of 500,000 yuan from her boss, and now she is using other people's money to pay for her mother's surgery.
How can she feel comfortable using other people's money when they are not even related to her?
Weigua patted Qin Sheng on the shoulder and said, "Saving people is the most important thing.
Listen to me."
Weigua is clear about gratitude and resentment, and will never show mercy to those who harm or cheat him. He will still save those who can be saved, and Qin Sheng's value will be worth at least tens of billions in the future. Giving her some money now and letting her work hard for him in the future is a profitable business.
All right.
Qin Sheng thought that he must return the money to Weigua later. After all, his mother's surgery was the most important thing now. The attending doctor still had a skeptical expression on his face.
"Is the money in this card enough for the surgery?"
"But it costs 1 million.
A dog looks down on people."
Weigua cursed, and then asked Qin Sheng to use this card to pay for the surgery. The doctor's attitude towards Qin Sheng and Weigua immediately changed 180 degrees and became much more polite than before. "If I had known you were so rich, I would have prepared for the surgery a long time ago, but it's not too late now."
The attending physician is waiting to get the commission for the surgery.
However, Weigua suggested that Qin Sheng change the surgeon who performed her mother's surgery, as this surgeon who had no medical ethics was not trustworthy at all. Qin Sheng thought it made sense and believed that Weigua had taken all the considerations into consideration. In addition to gratitude, she also admired this country's defense. Qin Sheng's mother was lying on the hospital bed, watching all of this. The old lady thought Weigua was her daughter's boyfriend.
"Young man, let me tell you something."
Weigua sat next to the old lady and said kindly, "Aunt, please talk."
"I'm listening."
The old lady looked moved.
"I don't know if the surgery will work.
If I'm gone, you must take good care of my daughter. She's a good girl, but she has a hard life."
Weigua thought to himself that the old lady thought he was Qin Sheng's boyfriend.
Qin Sheng was worried that her boss would blame her. "Mom, actually." Before Qin Sheng could finish his words, Weigua took his hand.
"Aunt, your surgery will go smoothly. Qin Sheng and I are waiting for you to recover so that we can go traveling together."
Qin Sheng was touched. She knew very well that Weigua did this just to make her mother feel at ease.
This was a white lie. How could she not be grateful?
"Good, I feel much more at ease seeing my daughter find such a good boyfriend." The old lady's eyes were filled with tears of joy. At this time, the nurses came to the ward and wanted to push the old lady to the operating room. Xin Shang was so nervous that she was shaking all over. The old lady understood her daughter, so she comforted her, "Don't worry, I will definitely recover. I'm still looking forward to holding my grandson. Mom, you will be fine." Xin Xing tried hard not to cry. She couldn't let her mother be upset. Wei Guo hugged Xin Xing in his arms at the right time. "Aunt, we will wait outside the operating room. The operation will definitely be completed smoothly." The old lady nodded with satisfaction, thinking that she felt relieved to have such a good son-in-law. "I am no longer as worried as before about leaving my daughter alone in this cold world." The door of the operating room was closed and the screen on the wall showed that the operation was in progress. "Thank you, Wei Guo. You don't have to be so polite with me. The old lady will recover, and you have to be strong too." Wei Guo cheered Xin Shang up. Xin Sheng threw herself into Wei Guo's arms, unable to hold back her emotions any longer, letting the tears flow out. Coincidentally, Lu Milan, who came to the hospital for a physical examination, happened to see Wei Guo and Xin Sheng hugging each other. She hid in the corner, and after making sure that she was not mistaken, she bit her dentures tightly, as if she was casting a curse. "Well, you Wei Guo, you actually hugged and kissed another woman behind my daughter's back, you shameless thing." Lu Milan immediately called Lin Yan and said, "Come to the hospital right away." "Mom, what's wrong? Didn't you have a physical examination? Did you find any problems? You little bitch, you wish me well. So what happened? Come and catch the adulterer." Chapter 30. Are you qualified to question me? Lin Yan on the other end of the phone was puzzled. What adultery are you catching? Could it be that Wei Guo and Su Nuai's affair was discovered by her mother? Mom, is this someone I know? Su Nuai is her best friend, so Lu Milan knows her. But Lu Milan insisted, "Of course not. It's hard to explain over the phone. Anyway, come quickly, and I'll help you keep an eye on Wei Guo." Even on the phone, Lin Yan could hear her mother's anger and disgust towards Wei Guo from her anxious tone. And Lin Yan also understood. Okay. Not a promise. Wei Guo, you are really something. After sleeping with my best friend, you changed another woman? Mom. I got it. I'll be there right away. Lin Yan was in a good mood today because the potential stocks she bought based on inside information from Wei Guo rose slightly today, making a profit of 5%. This gave her hope that in the future her stocks would double in value, she would make millions of dollars directly, and she would join the circle of wealthy women. Originally, Lin Yan praised Wei Guo in her heart. If it weren't for Wei Guo, she wouldn't have gotten this opportunity to make quick money. But when I heard the call from my mother, my good mood was gone. Day by day, it really makes me worry. Wei Guo, this troublemaker, is a bastard who only causes me trouble. Can't you just stop for a moment? He is about to die, but he still looks for women every day. Don't you think dying isn't fast enough? Lin Yan had an angry look on her face and took a taxi to go to the hospital. Suddenly, she remembered something. That day in the hotel, Wei Guo and Su Nuo played so passionately, and that bitch screamed so lewdly. If she saw Wei Guo being intimate with another woman later, wouldn't that be a good show? Let Su Nuo eat this pile of shit. As for her, she was just a spectator, enjoying the show. She immediately called Su Nuo and asked him to go with her to the hospital to catch the adulterer. On the way, Lin Yan added fuel to the fire and stirred up trouble between Su Nuo and Wei Guo. She was just waiting to see how Su Nuo would explode at Wei Guo when he arrived at the hospital. Su Nuo thanked Lin Yan for her loyalty and clenched her little pink fist angrily. Look, I'm not going to scold him for a while. It's not enough for him to play with me, but he dares to go find a wild woman. I must teach him a lesson today. That's right, don't even think about me, just curse him to death, he deserves it. As the two of them talked, the atmosphere became subtle again. After all, they are best friends. They both slept with the same man and now have to catch him cheating together. They always feel that their relationship is weird. Hospital. The door to the operating room opened. The doctor wiped the sweat from his forehead and walked out of the operating room first. Xin Shang held Wei Guo's hand tightly, and the two of them went forward. Doctor, how was the surgery? When Xin Shang asked, his hands were shaking, and Wei Guo could feel it clearly. The operation was successful. Don't worry too much. Just rest and your body will return to normal soon. Xin Shang cried with joy, tilted her head and buried it in Wei Guo's arms. Wei patted her shoulder to comfort her and said, "The operation was successful. We should be happy." Qin Sheng nodded, then sobbed a few times, raised his head and smiled. "You are right." Wei was really attracted by this pretty beauty with tears in her eyes, mainly because compared to the unattainable super-rich second generations like Han Yu and Tang Yakyu, Qin Sheng was of the same class as him. Qin Sheng was so moved that she thanked Wei with a hug and then went to the ward to accompany him. This scene happened to be seen by Lin Yan and Su Nua, who came rushing over. Seeing her daughter coming, Lu Milan walked over quickly and said, "Look at how shameless they are, hugging each other like this. Why don't they just stick together?" "Mom, let's go over there and give him a good scolding." "Okay, you two go ahead." Lu Milan stood aside, waiting to see the show, thinking that it was a good thing she saw it today, otherwise Wei would have been cheating on her and it would have been a good thing for him. Lin Yan and Su Nua walked towards Wei Guo. "Wei, who is that woman? You must give me an explanation today." Lin Yan put her hands on her hips, looking like a typical shrew. Wei felt like he had hit a fly. "Why did this group of people come here? What do I have to explain to your ex-wife?" He responded with indifference and turned to leave. He didn't want to get entangled with these two women. If things got out of hand, he was afraid it would affect Qin Sheng and her daughter. After all, the old lady had just had surgery and needed to rest. Want to run away without explaining things clearly? Su Nua stretched out her long, shiny legs and walked in front of Wei Guo. "She's just feeling guilty." Lin Yan added, "Now tell us everything quickly, or this matter will never end." Wei Guo thought to himself, "I don't want to bother with you two. Why are you two taking advantage of me? Get out of here." Wei Guo drove them away angrily. Su Nua reached out to grab Wei Guo, but Wei Guo grabbed his wrist and said, "It hurts, you hurt me, let me go. Lin Yan, come and help me." Lin Yan went up and grabbed Wei Guo's arm. "You are so unreasonable. You are playing with wild women outside. Let me go now." Wei Guo pushed them both away. "Who are you to question me with? Ex-wife? Mistress?" Wei Guo was too lazy to pay attention to them before, but now his question made them speechless. Lin Yan and Wei Guo are already divorced. Why should an ex-boyfriend have any say over her? And Su Nua, you are a mistress yourself, and although you were planning to set a trap for Wei Guo, in essence it was she who took the initiative to seduce Wei Guo. How dare you question Wei Guo with a clear conscience? Knowing that she was in the wrong, Lin Yan started to make a fuss. "What's wrong with a divorce? If we get divorced, I can't control you anymore? And you can do something else behind my back?" Su Nua also quickly encouraged her bestie, "That's right, go call that vixen over here right now, and we too will slap her in front of you." Wei Guo was also speechless. These two gossipers were really unreasonable. Su Nua said that he and Lin Yan would go to settle the score with Qin Sheng. At this time, several burly bodyguards blocked their way. "Who are you? Get out of my way." Su Nua could no longer control his emotions and felt like he had gone mad and was killing people. The bodyguard ignored her and looked at Wei Guo, saying politely, "Mr. Wei, do you need help with this?" Wei Guo immediately understood that these bodyguards were Han Yu's men. Just kick them out. "Let's see who dares." Lin Yan put her hands on her hips and glared. The bodyguards don't buy it. Their duty is to act according to Wei Guo's orders. This is their professional quality. Moreover, they were extremely professional. They put on gloves and took a few steps forward. Even before they made a move, their burly appearance had already given Su Nua and Lin Yan a sense of oppression. The expressions of the two people changed on the spot. Chapter 31: The Plot of Two Bad Girls. "What are you doing? Are you trying to intimidate us?" Lin Yan struggled hard. "I wonder who dares to touch us." "Oh, you really want to do it, right? We're going to shout." Su Nua started to make a scene. "You're a hooligan. Someone's a hooligan." The bodyguards were very professional. Two of the female bodyguards wore gloves and acted quickly, covering the two men's mouths. The other people grabbed Su Nua and Lin Yan by their feet and quickly threw them out of the hospital. Lin Yan tidied up her messy hair, and her two soft lumps rose and fell violently in anger. Su Nua rubbed his sprained shoulder and stomped his foot in anger. His high heels sprained his foot again, making the pain even worse. "We are so frustrated." Su Nua was furious. When did Wei Guo become so prestigious? There are even big shots who send bodyguards to protect him. It's useless to have a big face. He won't live for many days.
When he dies of illness and has no other relatives, won't all his property be mine? That makes sense.
Su Nua agreed without thinking much about it. Lin Yan raised the corner of her mouth proudly. But before he dies, I want him to see that I've made a lot of money from stocks, so that he'll regret it.
Only then will I feel relieved.
Su Nua then remembered that Lin Yan was still kept in the dark about Wei Guo's fake medical record. At that time, in order to get some money from Wei Guo, she agreed to help Wei Guo, which was also a betrayal of her best friend.
But things are different now.
Wei Guo is looking for wild women outside again, and she is afraid that she can't get any benefit from Wei Guo. It would be better to stand on the same front with Lin Yan again.
Maybe you can get some more opportunities to make money from your best friend.
Su Nua made up his mind and told Lin Yan the truth directly. Wei Guo doesn't have cancer at all.
He lied to you from the beginning. What are you talking about?
Lin Yan rolled her eyes at her. Did you get thrown out and your brain got damaged?
Everything I said is true.
I told you the truth just to stand on the same side with you.
After all, we have always been good friends.
In order to prevent Lin Yan from being angry with her, Su Nua first flattered her with nice words.
Lin Yan felt that something was wrong with Su Nua. No, are you hiding something from me? I'm telling you.
Su Nua confessed everything about his previous collusion with Wei Guo and the forging of medical records.
You actually teamed up with Wei Guo to betray me from the very beginning? I thought you were a good sister, but you really make me feel disappointed.
Su Nua was not a good person either. He thought to himself, I've already said something nice, so don't be so unreasonable.
You are the same. You found a way to make money but didn't help me. You even kept it secret from me. Are you a good sister?
Lin Yan felt guilty. When she learned the inside information about the potential stock, she really had no intention of telling Su Nua.
Forget it, let's draw a line from now on and not talk about the past.
Seeing that Lin Yan was going to make up for the past grudge and give her a way out, Su Nua also lowered his posture.
That's right. After all, it's all about making money. Let's both buy that stock and wait to make a fortune.
Lin Yan's bright black eyes rolled around. This time we can join forces and get Wei Guo's share as well. Su Nua understood what she meant. Good idea, Wei Guo must have bought a lot of that potential stock, but
what? You've already been tricked into a divorce by him, how are you going to get his money? Lin Yan snorted and laughed. I have a way. I have to thank my mother for this. Hey, don't keep me in suspense. I'm so anxious. What's going on?
Su Nua looked curious and wanted to know how to get money from Wei Guo as soon as possible. Money was her dopamine. At this time, Lu Milan ran after them and asked, why did those bastards chase you two out?
Mom, it's okay. Let Wei Guo brag for a few more days.
He will cry later.
Wei Guo is the last he has ever been. It's not worth wasting our time. Xiaoyan, do you want to meet the guy I introduced to you?
Of course I have. He is a rich bachelor.
I would love to meet him. Lin Yan looked very proud of herself. Su Nua asked her, what do you mean by a bachelor?
Didn't I just tell you that I have a way to get Wei Guo's money, using the person my mother introduced to me?
My brain is running out of energy. Please tell me in detail. Lin Yan looked proud. The guy my mom introduced to me is also in the same industry as Wei Guo.
Compared with Wei Guo, he can crush Wei Guo to death.
I see. You want to use this man to abuse Wei Guo, right? Smart.
If Wei Guo is cornered and jumps off a building to die, all his money will belong to me, his ex-wife. This method will work. He can die on his own and we won't break the law.
We are good sisters. You have to give me some of the money when the time comes.
Don't worry, I won't treat you unfairly.
In the ward. Xin Qing's mother has woken up. Mom, the doctor said the operation went smoothly.
Xin Qing's beautiful eyes were full of tenderness, and her heart was filled with gratitude towards Wei Guo. If Wei Guo hadn't helped her advance 1 million yuan, her mother's surgery would not have been possible. If we delay any further, my mother's life will be in danger.
Wei Guo is the savior of both mother and daughter.
The old lady nodded lovingly. Thank goodness you found a good boyfriend.
When you make money in the future, you must pay him back, understand? Xin Cheng nodded vigorously. I know. Hey boy, I don't even know your name. Aunt, my name is Wei Guo. I am able to keep my life thanks to you. It's nothing.
You should take good care of yourself and you will recover soon. The old lady looked at Wei Guo with eyes full of love. Xin Xing, Don't just stand there like an idiot, pour a glass of water for little Wei. Good. Qin Shing poured a glass of water and handed it to Wei Guo politely. Wei Guo took the cup, took a sip of water, and then, fearing to disturb the old lady's rest, he went aside to talk with Qin Sheng about the arrangements for the next work. Take care of your mother first, there's no rush for work. I really don't know how to thank you. You acted with me today. Qin Sheng was so immersed in the role that she actually thought Wei Guo was her boyfriend for a moment. It's nothing, don't take it to heart. Like I said, if you want to repay me, just work hard. Wei Guo gave a warm smile and prepared to leave. Qin Sheng reached out to take the cup from him, but she didn't hold it firmly, and the remaining half of the water in the cup spilled out, all over Qin Sheng's clothes. Oops. Qin Sheng screamed and got wet immediately. The clothes were semi-transparent, and Wei Guo could even see inside. Chapter 32 Qin Sheng standing in front of Wei Guo. TSK. Qin Sheng's figure is really top-notch. Indistinctly, you can see the proud cleavage. It's worthy of being called 36E. Moreover, although Qin Sheng appears to be a cold and conservative woman, her choice of underwear is quite bold, even wild. The lace-edged hollow design is enough to show her inner passion. It's no wonder. 32 years old is the age when one is as vigorous as a wolf or a tiger. How could a normal woman not feel agitated? Wei Guo couldn't help but admire it a few more times. You will catch a cold like this. I have clothes in the car. Wei Guo expressed his concern. I'll go with you to get it. There's a nurse here to look after her. All right. The two men came to the parking lot outside the hospital building. Wei Guo opened the car door and prepared to find clothes. Qin Sheng felt embarrassed that she always troubled Wei Guo. Boss, I'll get it myself. Well, okay. Wei Guo took a step back to make room for Qin Sheng. Qin Sheng turned his back to Wei Guo, bent over and got into the car to get his clothes. From Wei Guo's perspective, Qin Sheng's peach was twisting slightly, round and firm. The shape is so perfect. Wei Guo smacked his lips and thought to himself, that's really good. At this time, Wei Guo's cell phone rang. He looked at the caller ID and saw that it was Han Yu calling. Hello, Mr. Han, what do you want to talk to me about? While talking on the phone, Wei Guo deliberately moved forward, ostensibly to hold the car door for Qin Sheng, but in reality. Okay, I found it. Qin Sheng took the clothes and stepped back, and her hips hit Wei Guo's crotch. Qin Sheng? What's this? She twisted her body slightly and tried to feel it. When she guessed what was going on, a touch of red suddenly appeared on her snow-white face. She was extremely embarrassed, but did not dare to act rashly, because Wei Guo was obviously on the phone, and how could she disturb her boss when he was calling? Moreover, her legs were stuck between the car and Wei Guo, and she couldn't get into the car, so Qin Sheng could only stick her legs out like this. Maintaining a momentum that made her feel embarrassed and uneasy yet inexplicably excited. Really, why am I like this? When did you become so shameless? Qin Sheng, the person behind you is your benefactor, you can't have such obscene thoughts. Okay, Mr. Han, I'll be right there. Wei Guo hung up the phone, rubbed it a few times deliberately, and then moved away. Qin Sheng then straightened up and tried to calm down his excitement. Thank you, boss. I'll go to the bathroom to change later. You don't have to be so polite to me all the time. Go back. I have something to do. I'll leave now. Okay, bye. Bye. Watching Wei Guo's car drive away, Qin Sheng felt a little disappointed. Boss Han, what kind of technology exhibition is this? You'll understand once you go there. I don't normally bring my employees with me. You have to cherish this opportunity. Okay, Mr. Han, are you interested in me? Wei Guo teased her deliberately. Hanya still had that cold look on her face. Stop talking nonsense to me. This Science and Technology Expo was hosted by the officials of the Great Xia Kingdom and was held at the National Museum. There were many advanced technologies on display, and it was known as the top science and technology exhibition in the world. It not only attracted many technology enthusiasts from home and abroad, but also many bosses and technicians from technology companies came to seek inspiration. For example, the CEO of Jinka Company, Guo Quanwei. Although Jinka Company is just a small enterprise and has suffered losses in the past 2 years, Guo Quanwei always has a dream of becoming a celebrity. His main purpose of coming here today was actually to meet the big guys in the circle. At this moment, Lu Milan and Lin Yan also came here.
Xiaoyan, this Guaquanwei is a big boss. If he takes a fancy to you, you will enjoy the rest of your life. He's really a diamond bachelor, just my type. Lin Yan had an expression as if she was just daydreaming. He's right there, let's go over there. Lu Meilan took her daughter's hand and came to Guaquanwei. After a while, Guaquanwei and Lin Yan became familiar with each other. In order not to disturb them, Lu Meilan found an excuse to leave. In order to show off, Guaquanwei seriously explained the technological exhibits here to Lin Yan. In fact, Lin Yan was not interested in this exhibition at all, but for the sake of the rest of her life, she had to pretend. Hey, isn't that Hanyu? She's here. Guaquanwei excitedly stretched out his hand and asked Lin Yan to look in the direction he pointed. Is she very powerful? Lin Yan asked casually. That's pretty impressive. He's the CEO of GUG Technology, one of the top 10 outstanding young people in the world, and a member of the Academy of Engineering of the Lighthouse Country. Worth nearly $1 billion. Lin Yan felt jealous. She envied the rich people the most and felt that God was unfair. Why didn't he let her get rich? It's quite impressive. Lin Yan said perfunctorily. Guaquanwei was very interested and continued to show off his broad knowledge. I heard that Hanyu recently hired a new engineer, a big shot in technology, but I forgot his name. I think his last name is Wei. Surname Wei? Lin Yan discovered that the person next to Hanyu not far away looked a bit like Weiguo. But she quickly shook her head, thinking that she had made a mistake. She thought to herself, how could Weiguo be able to get close to a big shot like Hanyu? How could he be so lucky? After a while, Hanyu chatted with an acquaintance, while Weiguo went to the bathroom. When he came back, he was seen by Lin Yan. Weiguo really came here to join in the fun. Does he really think he is a technological expert? I must make him angry today. Mr. Gua, can you do me a favor? Of course, Miss Lin, go ahead and say it. I ran into my ex-husband. He always thinks he's great. He said I couldn't find anyone better than him if I left him. I wanted to give him a good slap in the face. It is my blessing to be able to help Miss Lin. This is also Miss Lin's recognition of me. Guaquanwei is quite cocky. Come on, let's go over there. Good. The two people came behind Weiguo, and Lin Yan shouted unhappily, Weiguo. Defending the country? Guaquanwei suddenly felt that the name was somewhat familiar. When Weiguo turned around, Guaquanwei was so frightened that he was stunned. Engineer Wei, I have long heard of your great name. It is my great honor to meet you today. Guaquanwei was servile and fawning in order to please Weiguo. Did you recognize the wrong person? Lin Yan asked Guaquanwei unhappily with a frown. How can I be wrong? This is the technical expert next to Mr. Han. I just mentioned him to you. What did you say? Lin Yan was surprised, and then she felt nauseous, as if she had swallowed a fly. She wanted to hit Weiguo in the face, but her own face got swollen instead. Chapter 33 Weiguo is my man. Ms. Lin, it turns out that your ex-husband is Engineer Wei. Why didn't you tell me? Engineer Wei, please don't misunderstand me. Guaquanwei quickly put all the blame on Lin Yan. It is impossible to offend a big boss for a blind date. Weiguo is someone close to Hanyu. If Guaquanwei wants to stay in this circle in the future, he must be thinking about pleasing Weiguo. Lin Yan's face was burning. Although Weiguo didn't say a word, his smiling expression made Lin Yan feel ashamed and angry. This kind of anger cannot be digested by oneself, someone must bear it. As a result, Guaquanwei became Lin Yan's punching bag. Mr. Gua, I thought you were quite capable, but you acted like a dog in front of my husband. With your behavior, you still want to marry me? Get out of here. Weiguo couldn't listen any longer. Who is your husband? We divorced a long time ago. You and I have nothing to do with each other. Guaquanwei thought that since the situation had come to this, he should not consider everything else, and the best thing to do was to immediately choose to stand on the same side with the big boss. Ms. Lin, before I leave, I have a piece of advice for you. If you don't know how to cherish a man like Engineer Wei, then you are really pathetic. You. Lin Yan clenched her fists in anger, looking like an extremely aggressive female beast. But Guaquanwei did not give her the chance to throw a tantrum. He turned around and tried to courteously hand over his business card to Weiguo, politely introduced himself, and expressed the hope that he would have the opportunity to work with Weiguo in the future. Wei Guo responded with some enthusiasm, just to irritate Lin Yan.
Lin Yan, who had completely lost her temper, turned around and left quickly. She knew very well that staying here any longer would only bring humiliation upon herself. When I returned to Hanyu, Feng Weicheng, the CEO of Tingchuan Technology Company, was chatting with Hanyu.
Wei Guo is quite familiar with Tingchuan Technology Company.
Although this company cannot be compared with Gugo Technology, its market value today is comparable to that of Daxia Technology.
In addition, Tang Yaqiu made a bad move and kicked Wei Guo out of the company.
It is inevitable that Daxia Technology Company will be overtaken by Tencent in the future.
Who is this? Feng Weicheng looked at Wei Guo and asked Hanyu. This is the employee I just recruited into the company.
Hanyu's tone was dull and her face expressionless, making it impossible to guess what she was thinking or tell what emotions she was feeling.
Wei Guo, this is Mr. Feng from Tingchuan Technology Company. Hello, Mr. Feng.
Wei Guo's conversation and temperament were humble and polite, showing a very high level of cultivation. Feng Weicheng had a very good first impression of Wei Guo, and part of the reason for this was related to Hanyu.
He knew Hanyu's sharp vision.
The fact that he was recruited into the company by Hanyu and was brought to the Science and Technology Exhibition Hall for the first time was enough to show how much Hanyu valued him.
Who is Hanyu? That is the benchmark for the entire industry. Anyone who is valued by her is definitely a talent, there is no doubt about it. Feng Weicheng has always been eager to recruit talented people.
He knows very well that the essence of competition between competing companies is actually a competition of talents. Especially in technology companies that focus on innovation and research and development, talent is of paramount importance. But in this world, talented people are hard to come by. If he sees someone and doesn't recruit him under his command, he will feel uncomfortable all over, which is more painful than losing hundreds of millions.
Hello, Mr. Wei. Feng Weicheng extended his hand very politely and shook hands with Wei Guo.
Mr. Wei, our Tingchuan Technology Company is also quite famous in China.
I believe you know something about it, right? Yes, Mr. Feng, I know the strength of your company. Wei Guo stopped at the point and didn't say another word to avoid making any mistakes. To put it bluntly, it was all to gain favor from Hanyu. If Mr. Wei is interested, you can come to our company to work. I can double the annual salary that Mr. Han gives you. As for the position, the minimum is department manager level. Of course, there will be a more complete promotion mechanism later. As long as Mr. Wei is willing to show his favor, you will definitely have a bright future. Feng Weicheng was eager to make money and didn't care about Hanyu. He directly extended an olive branch to Wei Guo. At this time, Wei Guo behaved very smartly. He did not make a choice nor expressed other opinions. If he immediately rejected Feng Weicheng and expressed his loyalty to Hanyu, that would be too flattering and would make him lose value in Hanyu's heart. So, he remained silent first, responding to all changes with the unchanging approach. Facts have proved that Wei Guo's choice was correct.
Hanyu has always been known for her calmness, and no one would have thought that she would also protect her child.
Mr. Feng, this is a bit unkind of you. You've come to my doorstep to poach people?
I'm telling you clearly that Wei Guo is my man.
No one can take advantage of him.
Hearing Hanyu say this, Wei Guo felt refreshed. Boss Han, I was just too excited when I saw such a talented person.
Sorry. Feng Weicheng looked at Wei Guo with a different eye based on this small detail just now.
It seems that Wei Guo just remained silent, but in fact there is a lot of knowledge involved. Not only did she not offend him, but it also made Hanyu cherish her more.
Sharp. Hanyu and Feng Weicheng chatted for a few more words and then decided to go back.
After coming out of the venue, Hanyu felt a little hungry, so she asked Wei Guo to accompany her to eat something.
Wei Guo leaned closer to Hanyu and jokingly said with a smirk, "Boss Han, you said I'm yours? Is there something wrong with what I said? Or did you misinterpret what I meant?" Hanyu still looks like that cold and aloof female CEO.
Boss Han, I can see that you definitely have a crush on me, otherwise why would you care so much about me being poached?
Don't be so narcissistic. I'm just impressed by your professional talent, that's all.
Hanyu was very rational and clearly distinguished between public and private matters. She took the initiative to move away and distance herself from Wei Guo. At this time, Wei Guo realized that someone was following them, and his face suddenly changed. Boss Han, don't stay too far away from me, someone is following us.
Your plot is too cliché.
Hanyu walked forward with her long legs, her neck held high, like a proud white swan.
I really didn't lie to you.
Wei Guo hurriedly followed, but he tripped, and to prevent himself from falling, he hugged Hanyu.
Chapter 34: The stunning female CEO who plans for the future. It smells so good.
The scent of Hanyu's top-grade perfume penetrated into Wei Guo's nostrils, instantly making him feel refreshed. At the same time, he felt a soft touch on his hand.
Something is wrong. Something is very wrong.
It seemed like he touched something he shouldn't have touched. In order to confirm his guess, he moved his fingers and pinched them.
Damn, it feels so good.
Hanyu, filled with shame and anger, suddenly raised her elbow and hit Wei Guo hard in the abdomen.
You dare to make a move on me?
Wei Guo felt pain.
He didn't expect that this slender woman could be so strong. Mr. Han, it's a misunderstanding. I just tripped and fell. I'm really sorry. I touched your. Shut up and don't mention this matter again. Come with me to eat now, be quick. Top elites like Han, you have very tight schedules every day. Even every minute is filled with tasks in advance.
Wei Guo came closer and whispered, Boss Han, someone is really following us, look back.
Hanyu looked back and saw two sneaky guys.
As soon as the two of them saw Hanyu turning around, they immediately hid. Hanyu is a woman after all, and she would definitely feel scared if she encountered such a situation.
I'll call the police right away.
Wei Guo saw a trace of panic in Hanyu's eyes. I'm afraid it's too late, President Han, don't be afraid, they can't hurt you with me here. After saying that, Wei Guo turned around and looked at the group of people, and at the same time turned on the supercomputing AI retina to analyze the group's movement weaknesses. A projection and panel, visible only to him, appeared on his retina. This advanced technology product developed by Wei Guo combines biochips with neuron detection and uses AI computing power. It can not only analyze the opponent's current psychological state by sniffing neurons, but also has the powerful function of predicting the opponent's next move and defensive weaknesses.
It is this complexity and ultra-fast computing speed that makes Wei Guo's retina unique. Action trajectory and defensive weakness analysis. Estimated time, 0.1 seconds.
In Wei Guo's eyes, the two thugs who had already rushed over, and their subsequent attacking moves, appeared in Wei Guo's eyes in the form of slow motion. In addition, the red dot areas marked on each of their bodies are their defensive weaknesses after making an attacking action. One of the fighters, who was thin and the most agile, rushed over like a leopard and pounced on Hanyu.
Help!
Hanyu called for help subconsciously. Wei Guo stood in front of Hanyu, easily dodged the opponent's fist, and then punched the opponent, hitting the weak spot marked in red, the third rib under the armpit. Oh my god, the thug's ribs were fractured and he fell to the ground with a scream.
Hanyu was stunned and wondered how Wei Guo could be so agile.
The other thug obviously didn't expect this either. He hesitated for a moment, then punched Wei Guo in the face. Wei Guo turned his head, dodged the opponent's fist, and then kicked the opponent in the crotch. Seeing this kick, the men around tensed up and felt the pain themselves, as if they could hear the sound of an eggshell breaking.
Ouch!
The thug who was kicked in the crotch fell to his knees on the ground in pain, his whole body trembling.
Wei Guo thought to himself, don't blame me, buddy. It's your weakness that is marked on your vitals.
1 against 2, and he only used 2 moves in total, simple and violent.
This shocked Hanyu. If an engineer knows martial arts, no one can stop him? Wei Guo took the opportunity to pretend, Boss Han, you are not hurt, right? I'm fine. I didn't notice that you're pretty good at it.
It's not worth mentioning. Let alone 2 people, even if there are a dozen, it won't be a big deal.
Wei Guo moved his wrist.
He felt that he had used too much force in the punch he just threw and his wrist was a little painful.
You really said it.
Hanyu's gaze shifted from Wei Guo to behind him. Wei Guo turned around and saw more than a dozen thugs rushing towards them with ferocious looks.
Oh shit. This is really not fake. But there is no other way. Can I still rely on Hanyu, a woman, for protection?
You can drive away 1 sheep or let 2 sheep go. I can see your weaknesses and I will knock you down one by one. Just as Wei Guo was on full alert, a clear whistle sounded from behind him. The bodyguards hiding nearby immediately rushed out to clear the area. Hanyu's bodyguards are very disciplined. If Hanyu doesn't give orders by whistle, they will really be able to hold their temper and not show any temper.
Wei Guo felt embarrassed.
I thought to myself that Hanyu had already secured victory.
Boss Han, you have so many people protecting you, and you still call that saving your life? Why does Wei Guo feel that Hanyu is deliberately playing tricks on him?
Hanyu rarely smiled, and there was a hint of cunning in her smile.
If I don't do this, how can you have the chance to be a hero and save the beauty? After saying that, she turned and walked to the bodyguards.
Hanyu asked them to stop, and then stepped on the back of the hand of a thug who was lying on the ground with the heel of her high heels.
Who sent you?
The thug spat out a mouthful of blood and said, I won't tell you.
This is called professionalism.
Hanyu rolled down with her heel. The screams like pigs being slaughtered echoed throughout the street.
I want to see how professional you are.
Hanyu stopped what she was doing.
Still not telling me? Chapter 35, Countdown to Thunderstorm. Even if you step on me to death, I won't tell you. I hope you can do that.
Hanyu ordered her bodyguards to torture the thugs who attacked her into confessing.
I want to see who dares to attack me, Hanyu, from behind. After saying that, Hanyu left in a leisurely manner.
Weiguo followed her and thought that Hanyu was very capable and was definitely a strong woman who could accomplish great things. Lin Yan was very angry at the science and technology exhibition. When she returned home, she found that her mother had prepared a large table of delicious food.
What day is it today? Why is it so abundant?
Lu Meilan was still waiting for Lin Yan to bring her boyfriend back. Where's Xiaoguo?
Why don't you bring him back for dinner?
Mom, I'm just feeling better now, don't mention him anymore, I'm almost mad at you.
Lu Meilan felt disappointed and thought to herself, how could you not cherish such a good bachelor? What's going on? Listen to me.
Lin Yan complained and recounted what had just happened in the Science and Technology Exhibition Hall. She complained that her mother didn't even bother to investigate.
How could a guy like Guo Quanwei marry her? Isn't this embarrassing for her?
Lu Meilan felt that her daughter's words made sense.
That's right.
I always thought that you were just a middle school teacher, and it was already great to be able to be with a programmer like Weiguo.
Lin Yan picked up an apple and took a bite to cool down. That's right.
That was in the past when we had lower standards. But now Weiguo is so powerful, so my status must have improved. I should find a better man, at least better than Weiguo.
Otherwise, wouldn't my divorce be in vain? Lu Meilan smiled. Today's incident is a good thing, I think.
Lin Yan was puzzled.
I'm so embarrassed, how can it be okay? Think about it from another angle. Even the female CEO likes Weiguo so much. Doesn't this prove that Weiguo is really capable? Lin Yan was still confused, so what? So that stock is 100% correct, and we should continue to invest in it. Lin Yan smiled and said, okay, Mom, it's true.
Old ginger is still spicy. Lu Meilan continued, not only that, since Weiguo is so capable, we should take Weiguo to your grandfather's birthday party in a few days and let Weiguo show off our family's power. Lin Yan threw away the apple core and snapped her fingers.
It's settled, Mom.
You are really shrewd. Stop sweet-talking me and focus on the real business.
Raise money and invest in stocks.
Yes, Mother. It won't be long before you can live like a rich woman.
You can even have a gigolo. Go away, you have no respect for your parents. I'll spank you. Lu Meilan raised the spoon and was about to hit him. Lin Yan ran away happily, finally getting rid of her bad mood for the day. The next day, Lin Yan asked Su Nua to go out for coffee. How's your relationship with the guy that Auntie introduced to you going? Don't mention it. I get so angry when I talk about it. What's wrong? Tell me about it.
Lin Yan glared at her and said, you are so gossipy.
Forget it, I'll tell you. After listening to what Lin Yan said, Su Nua slapped his thigh in pain, thinking that Weiguo was indeed a capable man. Why didn't she be fascinated by him?
Otherwise, if she married Weiguo, she would be a wealthy lady with more money than she could spend.
We both have a hard life and are not lucky enough to spend Weiguo's money. If we can't spend his money, then we can make a lot of money ourselves. Su Nua moved closer to her bestie and said, tell me, do you have any new way to make money? Think about it, Weiguo is so capable.
The stock he provided us with inside information to buy must be correct. We should continue to add leverage.
If we buy less, we will lose money. Do you understand what I mean?
Su Nua savored the meaning behind these words, if you buy too little, you will lose money.
That's right. We have to continue to invest money, and it has to be a lot of money.
The two hit it off immediately and clinked their coffee cups to celebrate the fact that they would both become rich overnight in the near future.
But where can we get the funds? After the excitement, Su Nua began to worry about the principal. I have borrowed a lot before. Do you have a way to borrow money? Lin Yan frowned. I have borrowed from all the places I can. Now most relatives and friends are unwilling to lend money. If it is really impossible, I can only go to the underground bank to borrow money. Su Nuwa hesitated. The interest rates of underground banks are very high. The interest rate is a bit high, but compared to the huge returns from that stock, it's nothing. Anyway, it's a sure win. How can you make a lot of money if you are afraid of wolves in front and tigers behind? Su Nuwa was convinced by her. Okay, it's settled then. Lin Yan suddenly thought of someone. Oh, I remembered someone. He's the boss of an underground bank and a friend of Wei Guo. We should be able to borrow more money under the guise of Wei Guo, and maybe even lower the interest. Then let's go now. If we delay for one more minute, we might lose a lot of money on the stock. Walk. The two men came to the Starlight Bar, and after some inquiries, they were introduced to the partition room at the back. Here, Lin Yan and Su Nuwa met Mr. Meng, the owner of the underground money house. They both never expected that there was such a hidden world in this bar. The partition room was decorated in a high-end style. Boss Meng had a gold chain as thick as a finger hanging around his neck, jade rings on all 10 fingers, a cigar in his mouth, and was flirting with two scantily clad maids beside him. As soon as he saw Lin Yan and Su Nuwa, Boss Meng's eyes immediately became fixed on them. He licked his lips and carefully appreciated the good figures of these two beauties. Lin Yan and Su Nuwa were looked at with fear. It was also the first time for both of them to come to such a place, and they were quite panicked. You two, have we taken the wrong path? Boss Meng exhaled a puff of smoke. We are here to borrow money. Lin Yan said bravely. When he heard about borrowing money, Boss Meng gestured to send the maid away, crossed his hands, and immediately became professional. The interest rate is 5 percentage points, how much do you want to borrow? Isn't the interest rate too high? Su Nuwa complained. Boss Meng bit his cigar and grinned. Little sister, if you want to find a bank with a low interest rate, you can go out and turn right to find a bank. What he meant was that those who came here to borrow money were those who could not borrow money through formal channels. Lin Yan said, I am Wei Guo's wife, can you take care of me? Boss Meng's smile gradually disappeared. Wait a moment. He got up and went outside. Su Nuwa felt something was wrong and whispered to Lin Yan, is Wei Guo going to have a grudge against him? Will he grab a knife and kill us? What nonsense are you talking about? How can you make a lot of money if you are so timid? Keep your mind at ease. Lin Yan said this, but in fact her legs were shaking with fear. Boss Meng went out and called Wei Guo and told him the situation. They have had a very good relationship since childhood, and Boss Meng definitely cannot hide this situation from Wei Guo. At this moment, Wei Guo was sitting comfortably in the boss chair with his feet on the desk. The corners of his mouth raised in a sinister smile. Lend her as much as possible. Chapter 36, Indenture. You are such a cunning guy. Boss Meng was surprised by Wei Guo's calculations. Brother, I'm doing you a favor. Lin Yan treated you like that before, so she deserves it. Fortunately, we are divorced. Now I know how good it is to be single. I will treat you to a meal later and we can talk about this in detail then. Okay, that's settled then. After hanging up the phone, Boss Meng asked his men to draft a yin-yang contract and then returned to the house. Ms. Lin, considering your relationship with Wei Guo, I will give you a discount on the interest rate. Lin Yan and Su Nuwa were pleasantly surprised, and they held hands together, which seemed to indicate that they were going to join hands in breaking into the circle of rich women. Thank you. We plan to borrow 3 million each. Lin Yan said this without confidence, fearing that it would be rejected. Boss Meng was silent for a moment. Lin Yan and Su Nuwa immediately became nervous. Is it possible to borrow too much? Are people afraid they won't be able to pay it back? No problem, just sign the loan contract and I'll have someone transfer the money right away. Seeing Boss Meng being so straightforward, the two of them breathed a sigh of relief and were excited at the same time. With 3 million per person, if you continue to invest in that stock, your stock will immediately soar like a rocket. Just wait for the sacks to be filled with money and count the money until your hands cramp. The two men, already dazzled by the false wealth, signed the contract in a daze. Little did they know that they were two indentures. When the time comes and they can't pay the money back, they will be helpless. Boss Meng has already agreed to hand over the indenture contract to Wei Guo, and it will be up to Wei Guo to decide how to play with the two of them. When the money is paid off, I can redeem myself. The SMS alert sounded. It's mine.
Lin Yan turned on her cell phone and saw the text message notification that a huge sum of 3 million had arrived. She was so surprised that her eyes were full of stars and she almost jumped for joy. Another text message alert sounded. Su Nuo, who had been holding his phone in anticipation, quickly opened it and said, "It's here, mine has arrived too." Boss Meng took a puff of his cigar, looked at the signature on the contract, and reminded again, "The contract has come into effect, you can't regret it." Lin Yan smiled proudly, "Boss, we are afraid that you will regret it." After coming out of the bar, Su Nuo kept praising Lin Yan. "It's a shame for you not to take a postgraduate entrance exam. Using the name of defending the country is effective. Not only can you lend me so much money, but the interest rate is also very favorable." Lin Yan shook her hair and raised her chin proudly. "We call this a disguised form of exploitation of the Wei state. As long as I can make money from him, I'll be happy. Let's go buy stocks." "Well, buy it quickly. 1 second late may cause us to miss out on millions. It won't be long before we both become wealthy women. Just thinking about it makes me happy." "Of course. It's great to have money. I will buy myself a bag worth tens of thousands of yuan and take it with me to piss off Weigua, letting him know that my life has been getting better and better since I left him." "Oh, stop talking. I can't wait any longer. I wish I could make a fortune from stocks tomorrow." After the two broke up, Lin Yan returned home. At the dinner table, she told her mother about borrowing money today. Lu Mylan smiled from ear to ear and picked up a big chicken leg for her daughter. "My daughter is really capable. I will still have to enjoy the blessing of being a daughter in the future. Mom, it won't be long before you can enjoy the taste of financial freedom." When Lin Dong heard this, he complained happily, "Mom, are you blaming me for not being as capable as my sister?" "Isn't it true?" Lu Mylan asked back. Lin Dong began to smile playfully, "Of course it's true. I admit that my sister is amazing. I have to ask my sister for my 500,000 yuan betrothal gift money. Don't worry, I make so much money, all for you. When the stock market makes a lot of money, I will give you the betrothal money first. Don't let Xiaoming wait, thinking that our family can't afford it." "Sister, I feel much more at ease with your words." Lin Dong quickly poured a drink for his sister. Her daughter is promising and her son is getting married soon. Lu Mylan is in a good mood. As soon as Weigua, the unlucky star, leaves our Lin family, good things will happen to us. Sister, you made the right decision to get a divorce. It turns out that the reason our family has been poor and unable to recover over the years is because of Weigua. Fortunately, I have come to my senses. We can't let him hinder our fortune any longer. But, we still have to use him when the time comes. My daughter is very smart. Your grandfather's birthday party is coming soon. Weigui has met some important people recently. Let him go and support us. Well, I'll ask him out when I get back. Lin Yan recently rented a house for convenience. After all, her parents' home is small, and sometimes when Bai Xiaoming comes to visit Lin Dong, there is no place to stay. She called Weigui and wanted him to come over for a drink and chat, but Weigui refused. Lin Yan had no choice but to pretend to be coquettish. "I asked you to drink, but it was just a cover, can't you tell? I'm lonely and want it." Weigui thought to himself that this bitch would be a waste if she didn't do it. "Then let me see how you perform today." More than 10 minutes later, Weigui drove to Lin Yan's place. Lin Yan had just finished taking a shower and was only wrapped in a small bath towel that couldn't cover her completely. Looking at the water droplets on Lin Yan's snow-white skin, Weigui became interested. Not in the mood to love her. Instead, he wanted to humiliate her and toy with her interests. "Have a drink with me first," Lin Yan said, pouring a glass of wine and handing it to Weigui. Weigui took the cup and took a sip. "Tell me, what do you want to talk to me about? You still understand me?" Lin Yan moved closer to Weigui and stroked his chest with her jade hands. "My grandfather is going to have his 80th birthday soon, and I want you to go with us." "Not interested." Weigui put down his wine glass and prepared to leave. Lin Yan took a step and walked lightly in front of Weigui. "If I satisfy you, you will consider it again." The towel slid to the floor. Lin Yan's tight, white calves went around Weigui's hips, like a hook, hooking him. "Come, I'll teach you a new move." Chapter 37. Is there anyone who still regards Lin Yan as his white moonlight? Do I need you to teach me? Weigui showed her a powerful move. While Lin Yan was surprised at first, and then praised, "Hubby, why didn't I realize you were so amazing before?" A man walked up the stairs and came to Lin Yan's door. He straightened his clothes, took a breath nervously, then gave a flattering smile and knocked on the door. The man's name is Wang Shihui, an internist at the #1 center in the city and once Lin Yan's college senior. He is in his 30s and has never been in a relationship that is conducive to marriage. Recently, when he learned that Lin Yan was divorced, he thought about pursuing her. He has always liked Lin Yan, a cool and intellectual female teacher. Both her appearance and figure are top-notch. The man who divorced Lin Yan was so stupid. Don't want such a good woman. But his pursuit of Lin Yan was not smooth. He called Lin Yan and sent WeChat messages, but Lin Yan acted very indifferent. He plucked up the courage to ask Lin Yan out for dinner, but was politely declined. Sometimes he couldn't understand why he, an unmarried young man, couldn't even hook up with a divorced woman. He did not choose to give up, but instead aroused his desire to win. Today he simply went to visit directly. But he could never have guessed that his white moonlight goddess was being fucked by her ex-husband in the house. Hearing the knock on the door, Lin Yan came back to reality from her trance, feeling a little nervous. Who is it? Lin Yan, this is Shihui. Are you available now? What do you want to talk to me about? There was impatience in Lin Yan's tone. She looked down on Wang Shihui. Weigui is a big shot now, so her status has also risen. Can she be interested in an ordinary doctor? Who can afford that little annual salary? It's nothing, I just want to talk to you about the past. Wang Shihui said to himself, he must agree, he must agree. Lin Yan was speechless. Why are you reminiscing about the past? We're not that familiar with each other. Besides, it's over, Weigui is also here. Weigui, don't get me wrong, he's just a little loser, I don't like him, I'll tell him to get out right now. Wait. Weigui held Lin Yan in his arms, letting her lean against the door, and ordered, talk to him. What? Lin Yan was stunned. The Wei stayed in the past didn't he play so extravagantly? Did you hear that? This is an order. Weigui pinched her thigh hard, with the intention of making her make a sound. Ah! Lin Yan screamed in pain and quickly covered her mouth, feeling so embarrassed. Wang Shihui outside the door was full of questions. What's that sound? Could it be that he watched too many porn movies and had auditory hallucinations? Take your hands off your mouth. Be gentle. Lin Yan put down her hand and complained in a low voice, don't pinch me anymore. Defend the country with full firepower. Lin Yan's moans became louder and louder. At first she tried her best to suppress them, but later she couldn't control them at all. Her liberated nature is like a ship sailing on the sea, free and unrestrained. Wang Shihui was stunned. Oh my god, that sound? What on earth is Lin Yan doing? Wang Shihui swallowed hard, and a picture appeared in his mind. Lin Yan. The holy white moonlight in his heart. You're not doing that, are you? No way. Lin Yan just got married. Given her chaste lifestyle, how could she find a man so quickly? Maybe there's no one inside. Right. Is Lin Yan deliberately seducing him? Wang Shihui only felt his blood boiling, but he didn't know that behind the door, Weigui was having a great time. Lin Yan, what's wrong with you? Did something happen? Lin Yan lied casually, I just saw a cockroach and I was scared. Afraid of making this kind of sound? Wang Shihui was an educated man after all and didn't believe it at all. He could tell that Lin Yan was acting with him and gave him a chance to enter the house. Open the door, I'll go in and help you catch cockroaches. No, just go away. Lin Yan drove him away impatiently. Wang Shihui thought Lin Yan was being reserved on purpose, so he continued to insist. Don't worry, I just want to help you. I don't mean anything else. Lin Yan lost all patience. Wang Shihui, I know what you want to do. Let me tell you, with your salary, I don't even think highly of you. Get out of here. Wang Shihui was poured with a bucket of cold water and was devastated, but he was very psychologically prepared and still felt that this was Lin Yan's final test of him. Lin Yan, if you don't open the door, I will never leave. Weigui had had enough of this, and his cold and domineering voice penetrated the wooden door. I told you to get out, don't you understand? Chapter 38 by Xiaoming. Wang Shihui's head was buzzing. Fuck. Is there really a man in Lin Yan's room? And he did it behind the door, for him to hear. He suddenly wanted to cry. I won't give him my white moonlight even if I'm divorced. Instead, another man was replaced.
Why can't it be me? Can I only be the third one? Lin Yan, I won't give up on you.
Wang Shihui did not give up, but the situation was awkward, so he could only run away in shame.
Half an hour later. Lin Yan blames Wei Guo. If you mess with me, how can I get married again in the future? You must be responsible for me and promise to attend my grandfather's birthday party with me.
Wei Guo knew very well that Lin Yan was so anxious to have him attend the birthday party because she wanted him to support the party. Wei Guo would not refuse such a thing that was offered to him to slap his face. After all, when he went to Lin Yan's family to pay New Year's greetings during the holidays, those snobbish relatives often slandered him.
Now that he has the chance to take revenge, how can he refuse? Okay, I'll go with you then. Lin Yan was very happy to see Wei Guo agreed.
Wei Guo is now a man that she can be proud of, and she feels proud of taking him out. She can show off in front of her group of country bumpkin relatives. At this time, there was another knock on the door.
Lin Yan frowned, turned around and slammed the door. Are you done yet? I told you to get out of here.
She thought Wang Shihui was not giving up and was still pestering her outside the door.
Sister, who are you asking to get out?
Lin Dong's voice came from outside the door.
It's Lin Dong, wait a moment. Lin Yan quickly put on her clothes and then opened the door. Lin Dong took Bai Xiaoming's hand and walked into the house. Sister, who were you so angry with just now?
A stinky loser who was pursuing me. I told him to get lost, and I thought he was back.
Oh, that stinky loser is not worthy of my sister, he needs to go away.
Lin Yan looked at Bai Xiaoming with a smile and said politely, Xiaoming, you are here, come in and sit down. Bai Xiaoming was wearing a light green dress, which matched her cold white skin very well. The dress hung on her delicate collarbone, and the bulge below could not be hidden. It was obvious that Bai Xiaoming had developed well and had a figure even more curvaceous than Lin Yan's. And when she sat down, she kept her feet together and her hands on her knees, looking like a good girl. Especially Bai Xiaoming wearing a pair of black-framed glasses, which makes men unable to help but fantasize about her contrasting side.
Sister Lin Yan, I think you've become more and more beautiful recently. Bai Xiaoming's family is composed of intellectuals.
Lin Dong was her first love when she was young, and her family originally looked down on him. Normally, she seldom let Lin Dong touch her hand, but she could not resist the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift she casually proposed, and Lin Dong actually agreed.
So Bai Xiaoming wanted to continue to see the Lin family's sincerity.
What she didn't expect this time was that she heard from Lin Dong that Lin Yan got inside information and bought a potential stock that would make millions in the future. That's why she came specially.
Xiaoming is so sweet.
When you and Lin Dong get married, I will give you both a big red envelope of 88,000 yuan.
Really? Bai Xiaoming covered her mouth with a surprised expression.
Of course, my words are always effective.
Thank you, sis.
Bai Xiaoming hugged Lin Yan tightly, and it felt like a little girl hugging her family. But what she was thinking in her heart was that when she married Lin Dong in the future, it would be so great to have such a wealthy sister to support them. Lin Dong walked in, but was startled to see a man sitting on the sofa. Wei Guo, why are you here? The last time Lin Dong went to Wei Guo's house to steal data, he didn't get a penny from Tang Yaqiu, so he blamed it all on Wei Guo.
Go ask your sister. Wei Guo glared at him unhappily.
Lin Yan came over quickly and slapped Lin Dong on the forehead. You little brat, you didn't even say hello to your brother-in-law when you saw him.
Your brother-in-law is now a member of the top female CEO's side. You've made it big.
While speaking, Lin Yan kept blinking at him.
Really?
Lin Dong immediately understood and showed a flattering smile, acting like a servant.
Brother-in-law, don't forget us when you become successful? Wei Guo ignored him. Bai Xiaoming, who was watching this scene, thought to himself, is Wei Guo so powerful? Lin Yan is going to be a wealthy woman soon, why is she still licking her ex-husband like this? Is he pretending?
Bai Xiaoming looked at the bath towel on the ground, and thought about how Lin Yan had made them wait for a long time before opening the door, and immediately guessed a possibility.
Were Wei Guo and Lin Yan not doing that just now?
Although she has never tried it, she has seen many related movies and has always been curious about it.
But she didn't want to give it to Lin Dong.
She wanted to keep the most precious thing in exchange for the largest gift. Lin Dong, your brother-in-law agreed to go with us to attend the birthday party in a foreign country.
We will be very impressive this time.
Lin Yan raised her chin with a proud look.
That's a good thing. By the way, which female CEO does my brother-in-law know? Han Yu, have you heard of it? Lin Yan asked with a smile. Han Yu. Oh, Could she be the female president of Google Technology? That's a top company. Yes, that's her. As Lin Yan spoke, she exchanged glances with Lin Dong happily.
The brother and sister felt that they had someone powerful to rely on again, and they had to continue to take advantage of Weiguo no matter what.
My eldest uncle's son-in-law is a manager at a small technology company.
He is usually so arrogant. Let's see if he can still show off in front of my brother-in-law this time. I've always disliked him, and this time I'm going to let Weiguo compare him to nothing. Lin Yan said, and then she thought of someone else, and that snobbish fourth uncle, who always said that Weiguo was incompetent. I'm going to give him a slap in the face this time.
Weiguo was helpless and thought to himself, how dare you call others snobbish? Look how pretty you two are. What does my knowing Han Yu have to do with you? However, Weiguo was also feeling angry.
Lin Yan's fourth uncle had indeed gone against him many times in the past. If he didn't give him a good slap in the face this time, he would be letting himself down.
Listening to the Lin siblings chatting, Bai Xiaomeng also became interested. Weiguo and Lin Yan are both divorced, but they still went to attend Lin Dong's grandfather's birthday party. It's quite interesting. This man should be quite affectionate and loyal, right?
Maybe he will be her brother-in-law in the future.
Lin Dong, I didn't hear you mention the birthday party?
Xiaomeng, I haven't had time to tell you yet. You have to come with me when the time comes. Let them see how beautiful my girlfriend is, and make them envy her to death.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Bai Xiaomeng readily agreed, but glanced at Weiguo and nodded, hello, brother-in-law. She suddenly felt a little interested in this man.
She thought it was just pure curiosity. Before, I always heard bad things about Weiguo from Lin Dong's mouth.
Today I saw these two siblings suddenly flattering Weiguo so much, so I felt strange. Weiguo saw her little look clearly. By Xiaomeng, Weiguo knew that Lin Dong had wasted a lot of his money to pursue this goddess.
Lin Dong hasn't even gotten her body yet.
Bai Xiaomeng dared to ask for a dowry of 500,000 yuan.
Before, Lin Yan shamelessly asked him to pay the money. Good man, I can afford the money, but why am I paying for your brother? Wouldn't it be better if I could just use it to attack Bai Xiaomeng and make her lick my boots? Weiguo complained in his heart and saw Bai Xiaomeng in front of him again. It seems that he really has this opportunity.
Lin Dong saw the red wine bottle and 2 wine glasses on the coffee table.
Sister, are you drinking with my brother-in-law? Were we here to not disturb you? We are just drinking and chatting. What's the point of wasting time? Come, I'll get you 2 cups and we can drink and chat. A few drinks.
Bai Xiaomeng felt a little dizzy and got up to go to the bathroom, but she forgot that Weiguo was peeing in the bathroom at that moment.
And Weiguo didn't lock the door.
When the door opened, Weiguo, who had just finished using the toilet, turned around subconsciously.
Ah! You, why don't you zip up your pants?
Bai Xiaomeng looked at Weiguo in surprise.
Chapter 39 Weiguo in the eyes of Lin Yan's relatives.
You were the one who suddenly barged in.
Are you blaming me?
Weiguo said this, slowly straightened his pants, and left the bathroom. Bai Xiaomeng blushed as she sat on the toilet and opened the valve to let the water flow. She thought to herself, what a fool Weiguo is. He didn't lock the door himself and now he blames me for it.
He is so arrogant. At that time at Lin Dong's grandfather's birthday party, let us see if you can still pretend? As a result, Weiguo suddenly came back. Bai Xiaomeng was so scared that she quickly covered her vital parts. What are you doing?
Weiguo glanced at her, then took away the Rolex watch he had forgotten on the basin. Bai Xiaomeng clenched her fists. She was so angry that she wanted to beat Weiguo up, but in the end she could only blame herself for forgetting to lock the door.
By the way, the watch Weiguo just took looked like a high-end item. Rolex, huh? It's probably fake.
He also said that he knew some top female president, but that must be bragging.
Bai Xiaomeng's impression of Weiguo became worse and worse. Comparing from all aspects, I always feel that our own Lin Dong is better. No wonder Lin Yan wanted a divorce. If Weiguo was a good and reliable man, would she want to give him up? Lin Yan's grandfather is named Lu Tiansheng.
He has been scheming all his life and dreams of getting rich. However, he is not destined to be rich in this life, so he can only place his hopes on his descendants, hoping that they will be able to make a lot of money.
Tomorrow is his 80th birthday. The restaurant was booked at the best seafood restaurant in the city.
Today his children came home to make some preparations in advance.
Lin Yan's family also arrived early. Yan, why didn't Weiguo come?
When Lin Yan and Weiguo were about to get married, the old man looked down on Weiguo, thinking that he was incompetent and earned too little money. He's a very busy man right now, let him come tomorrow, the day of the birthday party. Lin Yan deliberately kept the secret, hoping to use Weiguo's ability to show off in front of her relatives. The news of her divorce from Weiguo has not yet been informed to her relatives. Anyway, she and Weiguo are still husband and wife and will remarry sooner or later, so there is no need to notify them of the divorce. What does he have to be busy with? He's just a small employee in the company. How many years has it been since he got promoted? Doesn't he know the answer? Grandpa, you can't always look down on our Weiguo. He is different now and is now a well-known and influential person. Really? You're not trying to make me happy and lie to me, are you? Dad, when has your granddaughter ever lied to you? Lu Milan also began to feel proud. The conversation between the grandfather and grandson attracted the attention of relatives. The uncle sneered and said sarcastically, I'm just worried that the mud can't be helped. When Lu Milan heard this, her face turned cold. Brother, I know your Boyu is capable, but our Weiguo is not bad either. Lu Milan is the second child in the family, with an older brother and 2 younger sisters. Really? Weiguo got a promotion? Is his annual salary over 200,000? My uncle still looks very superior. His son-in-law, Gao Boyu, is a department head in the company with an annual salary of more than 500,000 yuan, which is a great compliment to his father-in-law. I changed jobs. Lin Yan said halfway and continued pretending. Where did it jump to? Lin Yan's fourth aunt interrupted and asked. Huge technology company, working with Han Yu. You know Han Yu, right? He's an internationally renowned entrepreneur. Lin Yan had been waiting for this moment for a long time. With the help of Weiguo's ability, she was able to show off and felt extremely happy. Han Yu. Google Technology Company. Weiguo has really become capable. I'm happy for him. Every word fourth aunt said was sincere and came from the bottom of her heart. In this family, she was the only one who felt that Weiguo was a potential stock. When Lin Yan and Weiguo got married, fourth aunt was optimistic about this marriage and believed that as long as Lin Yan followed Weiguo, she would definitely live a good life in the future. She didn't know yet that Lin Yan and Weiguo had divorced. Although the fourth aunt supports Weiguo, the fourth uncle has always looked down on Weiguo and thinks that if Lin Yan marries him, it would be like letting a pig eat her cabbage. Yan, don't listen to Weiguo's nonsense. I know Han Yu's identity. She is a top figure in the world. How can Weiguo be related to her? Don't be fooled by him. Fourth aunt patted her husband and said, What nonsense are you talking about? Why can't Weiguo make any progress? Don't stir up trouble between the young couple. Can this be called provoking? I am telling the truth, his third aunt and uncle, what do you think? The third aunt and the third uncle both supported the fourth uncle's statement and told Lin Yan to open her eyes and not be deceived by Weiguo. Lin Dong stood up and spoke for his sister. You guys are just too jealous and can't stand seeing others doing well. When my brother-in-law comes tomorrow, I'll show you how he behaves. He's totally different from before. The uncle said with a smile, if Weiguo is exposed tomorrow, you are not allowed to turn against each other. Lu Milan, Lin Yan, and Lin Dong were all very angry. Their desire to win was like a raging fire. They could only win tomorrow's battle and could not lose. Weiguo must perform well and defeat Gao Boyu first. On the day of the birthday party, the Volkswagen Tiguan was parked in front of the seafood restaurant. The old man in a tang suit was helped out of the car and looked up at the imposing plaque of the seafood restaurant. Why spend so much money? Why not just stay at home? That won't work. You're turning 80 this year, you're a very old man. My aunt never forgot to show off her superiority. We have an acquaintance at this seafood restaurant, Boyu, so we can get a 20% discount, right, Boyu? Gao Boyu, who came down from the cab, acted like a wealthy man and said, Grandpa, don't worry about the money. This is nothing to me. Our Lu family is lucky to have a capable son-in-law like you. After Lu Tiancheng finished speaking, he looked at Lu Milan and said, Don't be unhappy with what I said. I am telling the truth. Weiguo is not as good as Boyu. My uncle's family all looked very proud. The uncle asked, Didn't they say Weiguo would come today? Where is he? Isn't he afraid of being outdone by Boyu and doesn't dare to come? He said he had some work to do in the morning. After all, being a leader in a big company means a lot of responsibility. He will be here soon. Lin Yan said this, thinking to herself, I'll show you how powerful Weigui is later. Should we let Boya drive to pick him up? What the ant meant was that Boya drives a nice car, but Weigui can't even afford a car. Weigui has a car, he's already driving an Audi. There was already tension between Lu Mylan and her aunt. Gao Boyu and his wife couldn't help laughing, and they joke with each other. It's not an Audi double diamond, right? A toy 4x4. Ha ha. At this time, under the gaze of everyone, Weigui drove to the entrance of the hotel. Chapter 40, Anti-Routine, so embarrassing. Weigui, why didn't you drive? Lin Yan looked at Weigui getting off the shared electric bike and suddenly felt like the sky was falling. Low carbon and environmental protection, healthy travel. Weigui said this indifferently, and felt completely relaxed. Weigui did this on purpose. Let him bring honor to Lin Yan's family? Don't even think about it. It's impossible to show off to you. Instead, it's to make you angry. No, you have an Audi, why are you riding this electric donkey? Lu Mylan gritted her teeth, looking very disappointed in herself. She had just been at loggerheads with her aunt, but now she was completely defeated. I think this Audi car only exists in your mouth. My aunt grinned complacently. Weigui felt relieved when he saw Lu Mylan's deflated expression. Then he looked at his aunt and thought to himself, I'll let you be beautiful first, and then I'll slap you hard in the face later. What's wrong with riding an electric bike? Just like Weigui said, it's low carbon and environmentally friendly, and the country advocates it. Fourth auntie helped Weigui speak, okay, let's go in quickly. Everyone filed in, and Weigui also walked into the restaurant. Only Lin Yan's family fell behind last. Lin Dong's face was as black as the bottom of a pot. I don't want to go anymore. It's so embarrassing. I want to go home. Bai Xiaomeng also complained to Lin Dong in a low voice, really? This is the first time I came with you to attend a birthday party, and it ended up being so embarrassing. It's all because of Weigui. Lin Dong put all the blame on Weigui. He is a piece of shit that can't be helped. He can't compare to me. I think so too. Bai Xiaomeng thought that she had already guessed that Weigui was showing off. Do you think I don't want to go back? Lu Mylan sighed, this is your grandfather's birthday party, we have to go in even if we have to bite the bullet. Cheyenne, why didn't you tell Weigui in advance? Who knew he was so conspicuous? Lin Yan comforted, it's okay, let Weigui help us save face later. Lu Mylan nodded, well, won't everyone give gifts later? Weigui is now a well-known person, so he must have prepared a big gift. After hearing this, Lin Dong finally felt hopeful. Then let us go in quickly. We must get back the face we lost today. In the luxurious private room, the old man sat in the main seat, and the others also sat around the table. The eldest uncle was the first to present a birthday gift, taking the lead as the eldest son. Dad, this is 100-year-old wild ginseng I gave you. I wish you a long life. Wow, this thing is not cheap. The old man couldn't let it go. He liked anything expensive and valuable. Dad, this is a massager I gave you. I wish you good health. Lu Mylan handed over the gift with a smile. Well, okay. The old man didn't look very satisfied. Next, everyone gave birthday gifts to the old man in turn. Some gave health products, some gave craft ornaments, and some gave top quality tea. Finally, only two sons-in-law had not yet brought out their birthday gifts. Gao Boya took out a golden longevity peach and said, Grandpa, this is a golden longevity peach I gave you. I wish you live longer and younger. The old man's eyes widened, and he carefully took the golden longevity peach. This is too good. It must be expensive, right? We're not short of money. Gao Boya acted like a wealthy man. My aunt's family all felt very proud. Having such a good son-in-law was really a reward from God. He was much better than the incompetent son-in-law of Lu Mylan's family. The fourth uncle glanced at Weigui, then smiled and said, Dad, this is the most expensive birthday gift we have given out today. I wonder if Weigui can come up with a more expensive gift later. Well, Weigui, what birthday gift are you going to give me? The old man didn't hesitate and asked for it directly. I'm giving you. Weigui said this, reaching into his pocket. Lin Yan, Lu Mylan, Lin Dong, and Bai Xiaomeng all looked expectant. Whether we can regain our face and make a comeback depends on this. A piece of calligraphy. Weigui said, unfolding the paper he took out of his pocket and showing it to the old man. The old man is not a cultured person and has never been interested in art in his life, but he knows that some antique calligraphy and paintings are worth a lot of money because of their age.
Could it be that the calligraphy that Wegwe gave him is a very valuable antique? But it doesn't look like it.
It's just taken out of the pocket casually without being framed.
How can it be a good thing? Lu Mylan held on to a glimmer of hope. Wegwe, this calligraphy and painting is an antique, right? Is it very valuable? Wegwe shook his head. Lu Mylan asked again, it must be the work of a famous artist, right? Wegwe touched his chin and said seriously, maybe it will be the work of a future famous artist? Don't keep us in suspense. Whose calligraphy is it? Gao Boyu was a little panicked. He thought Jean Shatao could defeat everything in an instant, but he didn't expect Wegwe to give him an antique. If antiques are valuable, the upper limit is very high, far beyond what a golden longevity peach can compare to. Wegwe was too lazy to pay attention to Gao Boyu. Wegwe, who is the author of this calligraphy? The old man wanted to know urgently so that he could estimate the value of it. I wrote it myself. Wegwe's words shocked everyone in the room. The old man was so angry that his eyes twitched. I thought to myself, are you here to wish me a happy birthday, or to shorten my life? Lin Dong almost buried his head in his crotch. He wanted to avenge his previous humiliation, but ended up being defeated again. Fourth Ant came out to smooth things over. If you ask me, the gift given by Wegwe is the most thoughtful and unique one. Dad, the most valuable gift today is this calligraphy that Wegwe gave you. Gao Boyu mocked, if you ask me, this is pure nonsense. Your calligraphy is worth nothing. You don't take Grandpa's 80th birthday seriously at all. Forget it, I'll accept this calligraphy. The old man didn't want to cause trouble at the birthday party. Lin Yan and Lu Mylan were dejected. Today's birthday gift was completely different from what they had expected. What on earth does Wegwe want to do? At this time, the dishes have been served and everyone is drinking. After 3 glasses of wine, Lin Yan became bolder, thinking that she still had an ace up her sleeve, so there was still a chance to turn the tables. Wegwe, everyone knows that you went to Gogo Technology Company and you are very close to Hanyu. Can you tell us what kind of person this internationally renowned female president is? Wegwe frowned and looked at Lin Yan in confusion. Lin Yan suddenly had a bad feeling. She felt like she had made another big mistake. As expected, Wegwe slapped Lin Yan in the face in front of everyone. What are you talking about? When did I know the female president? Who is Hanyu? The uncle was so happy that he was rolling on the floor. Wegwe, your wife and mother-in-law kept praising you yesterday, saying that you and Hanyu have a very good relationship, but you messed up today. Ha ha ha. Lin Yan, look at you, it doesn't matter if Wegwe has no ability, why do you have to lie to me? That's right, we are all relatives, and we won't laugh at you. Yeah, now that you've failed in your bragging, isn't that even more embarrassing? Lin Yan gritted her teeth and her face flushed. Bastard Wegwe. I was so embarrassed today. Lu Mylan was so angry that her blood pressure rose. Wegwe, you are such a loser. Why don't you just live up to your expectations? She wants to throw dirty water on Wegwe. But Wegwe would not blackmail himself like he did in his previous life. Why don't you live up to your expectations? You just brag every day. Why don't you go get to know Hanyu by yourselves? Why don't you rely on me to get to know her? You. Wegwe, you. Lu Mylan pointed at Wegwe, but soon she ran out of breath and pressed her hands tightly on her chest. Seeing this, Lin Yan and Lin Dong were so scared that they immediately came up to help. Mom. Sister, take Mom to the hospital. Lin Yan stared at Wegwe. Wegwe. I'll settle the score with you later. After saying that, he quickly took Lu Mylan away. Wegwe laughed in his heart. He just wanted to irritate Lin Yan's family for being snobbish. Bai Xiaoming also felt ashamed. Although she hasn't married into the Lin family yet, if all the members of the Lin family are so clownish in the future, will she still have a good life? Bai Xiaoming stood up with her bag and glanced at Wegwe. It was exactly as I guessed, this guy was a loser and had no real ability at all. She was getting ready to leave. At this time, in the lobby of the box, the TV was playing news about the technology exhibition from 2 days ago, with emphasis on top CEO Hanyu. When Wegwe's camera appeared, Bai Xiaoming stopped, and other relatives also saw that Wegwe was next to Hanyu, and the two were very close and chatting enthusiastically. Chapter 41 The joy of pretending is of course reserved for myself.
The picture on the screen was very clear, and the news report was also very clear.
Hanyu, the female president of GUG Technology Company, attended the technology exhibition with her employees.
The scene of Hanyu and Wei Guo having a cordial chat appeared in front of these people.
Isn't that Wei Guo?
Bai Xiaomeng's eyes widened and her heart trembled. Looking at this news, Wei Guo and Hanyu clearly know each other, and it seems that they have a very good relationship.
Why didn't Hanyu take anyone else with her? Why did you take Wei Guo alone?
If she still can't see this, then she is really stupid.
This kind of stuff that's on the news can't fool people.
It turns out that Wei Guo had been a smart guy from the very beginning, he was just pretending.
Bai Xiaomeng was speechless.
She had seen people pretending to be cool, but she had never seen anyone pretending to be poor. This made her look silly, as she treated Wei Guo as a clown, but in the end the clown was actually herself. Bai Xiaomeng was originally going to go with Lin Dong, but now she changed her mind and sat down again, inevitably comparing Lin Dong and Wei Guo in her heart. One of them is idle every day, while the other one jumped from a big company to a super big company and is getting along well with big shots.
This is a big gap.
Bai Xiaomeng felt a little disappointed, but she had no intention of leaving Lin Dong. Lin Dong is her first love and she values this relationship very much. She thinks she is not the kind of woman who gets bored easily.
And Wei Guo is her former brother-in-law.
However, with the word before, her sense of betrayal would be much less, and it would be reasonable for her to feel that she had a friendship with Wei Guo.
Wei Guo? Isn't that Wei Guo?
Fourth aunt pointed at the big screen with a look of surprise on her face. At this moment, except for fourth aunt and Bai Xiaomeng, everyone looked at Wei Guo with complicated eyes.
Wei Guo, you still said you didn't know Hanyu. That was all shown on TV. Are you afraid that we'll ask you to do something, so you're deliberately not telling us? Galboya still wants to put the blame on Wei Guo.
But at this time, this trick no longer works. What these snobs are thinking about is how to quickly curry favor with Wei Guo and cling to this powerful figure, which will be beneficial to their Lu family. The uncle has realized the seriousness of the problem and quickly asked Gao Boyu.
Boyu, what's your attitude? How do you talk to Wei Guo? Apologize now. Gao Boyu then realized that since Wei Guo had a good relationship with Hanyu, wouldn't it be easy for him to control him in the future? He can't afford to offend Wei Guo. If he loses his job, he won't have anywhere to cry. Wei Guo, no, President Wei. I just judged you by my own standards. Please be magnanimous and don't bear grudge against me.
Gao Boyu was humble and just hoped that Wei Guo would not blame him. Wei Guo was drinking his tea by himself, still too lazy to pay attention to the narcissist Gao Boyu.
With an annual salary of hundreds of thousands and being a small supervisor, you think you are great, showing off in front of people and wishing that everyone has to revolve around you? Seeing that Wei Guo's teacup was empty, Gao Boyu quickly picked up the teapot and helped Wei Guo pour tea.
My aunt also started to lick him. From the beginning I said that Wei Guo was a potential stock and would definitely have a bright future. Fourth uncle rolled his eyes at her, but he opened his mouth and said, "His aunt, you change your face faster than the weather changes.
You used to be the only one who slandered Wei Guo every day."
When the aunt heard this, she became unhappy. She thought to herself that everyone had offended Wei Guo, and it was inappropriate for her to say a few nice words to appease Wei Guo.
Why are you trying to sabotage him? His fourth uncle, let's not say anything about each other. Before Wei Guo and Yan Yan got married, you were the one who looked down on Wei Guo the most.
Lu Tianqing saw that the two men were about to fight, so he quickly stopped them.
Both of you shut up. What's the point of saying that? Hurry up and apologize to Wei Guo.
Oh, and find the best craftsman to frame the calligraphy that Wei Guo gave me just now and hang it in my bedroom.
I want to admire it every day. Everyone was shocked. Even the old man has started to flatter Wei Guo? This is no wonder. Among the entire Lu family, Wei Guo has the most distinguished status.
The eldest uncle and aunt toasted Wei Guo, and the fourth uncle also took this opportunity to raise his glass to apologize to Wei Guo, while the third aunt and uncle, who were always fence-sitters, also began to praise Wei Guo. But Wei Guo didn't give them any chance at all, he just got up and left.
Bai Xiaomeng also stood up and followed, leaving the birds in shock. Lu Tiancheng sighed and thought that his 80th birthday was really annoying.
"Dad, is Wei Guo unhappy?" asked the uncle worriedly.
Of course you do. You look down on me every day. Now that I'm on the rise, if you don't appease me, you'll be in trouble.
Fourth uncle suggested, "Why don't we go and coax his second aunt's family and ask them to help us put in some good words?"
I think it's okay. My aunt and my fourth uncle were on the same front again. But it's our father's birthday party now. My uncle looked embarrassed. Don't worry about me. Go quickly and don't affect Yen Yen and Weigua's marriage. You must keep such a good son-in-law. The old man appeared to be open-minded, but in fact it was because he was afraid in his heart. The Lu family could not just lose a great god like Weigua.
Gao Boyu felt uncomfortable when he heard the three words, good son-in-law. For so many years, these three words had always been used to describe him, but now they had become a label for Weigua. He felt uncomfortable and wanted to cry. When Lin Yan's family left the restaurant, their faces were all livid. They felt embarrassed in front of her family, which was more painful than being beaten. Lin Dong then realized that his girlfriend hadn't followed him. Where's Xiaomeng? Lin Yan said unhappily, 80% of them went home on their own.
They followed us here to show off, but ended up being embarrassed along with us. How could they be happy about that? Lin Dong was furious. If Xiaomeng breaks up with me, I want to let Weigua off.
Lu Mylan was so angry that she stroked her chest.
Mom, what's wrong with you? Are you still not feeling well?
Lin Yan supported her mother with concern.
I am so angry with Weigua. I boasted yesterday, and now look at Weigua. He has made me lose all my face. It's like he slapped me in the face again and again. I don't even have the face to live anymore.
Lin Yan was also very angry, her body was shaking. Mom, please take care of yourself, I am angry too, but there is nothing we can do. Weigua is really trying to piss us off to death, we can't let him succeed. Lin Dong clenched his fists, his stubbornness coming back. No, I have to go find Weigua to settle the score. He hurt my mom so badly and even made my girlfriend break up with me.
I can't let him off. Stop right there. Lin Yan called out to him.
At this time, except for the fourth aunt who was looking after the old man in the restaurant, all the other relatives came out.
My aunt and fourth uncle ran the fastest. His second aunt, Yen Yen, don't go.
The eldest aunt was plump and her flesh shook back and forth when she ran, and she was out of breath.
Oh no! These people are chasing us and mocking us. Let's go! Lu Mylan didn't care about the pain in her chest and ran away quickly.
Lin Yan and Lin Dong supported her, and the three of them fled in a panic like cowardly mice. As a result, Lu Mylan tripped and fell, bringing Lin Yan and Lin Dong to the ground with her.
Oh, second aunt, are you okay? Why are you running? The eldest aunt helped Lu Mylan up. Lu Mylan endured the pain and complained with a grin, if I don't run away, will you guys bury me in the dirt? Why are we burying you? Aunt, what happened? Lin Yan was confused, wondering if Weigua was being naughty again. Yen Yen, we were blind before. Your Weigua is really capable.
He has such a good relationship with the big boss.
He is 10,000 times stronger than our Boyu. Chapter 42, The Lin Family Who Pretend to be Rich. Lin Yan looked confused and exchanged glances with Lu Mylan. Lin Dong frowned, his face full of anger. Are you really trying to insult us again? Aren't you guys boring? What I said is true.
Just now after you left, the TV reported that the female President Han Yu brought Weigua to an exhibition.
Weigua was very impressive, and so were you. Since Weigua has such a good relationship with President Han, why didn't you tell me earlier? My aunt's expression now is exactly the same as when she praised their Gao Boyu before. Lu Mylan and Lin Yan both sighed helplessly. Didn't they tell them earlier? Haven't they said enough?
Lin Dong suddenly became proud. I told you, my brother-in-law is a big shot, but you guys refused to believe me and treated him like that at the dinner table.
You're done for. Gao Boyu flattered, so why don't we hurry over to apologize to you? Lu Mylan's neck stiffened and she also stood up. What's the point of just apologizing to us? You have to apologize to Weigua.
Fourth uncle smiled apologetically. We just apologized to Weigua, but Weigua ignored us.
It seems that he is really angry with us.
Lu Mylan felt refreshed.
You usually look down on our Weigua, but now that you know how to apologize, the Weigua people are still ignoring you. Yes, I am blind. His second aunt, please say a few good words to Weigua, don't let him bear a grudge against me.
The fourth uncle was worried that other relatives would be able to benefit from Weigua, but he would not, and that would be more painful than killing him.
Lu Mylan said proudly, oh, I'll try my best. As for whether my son-in-law will forgive you or not, I can't guarantee it. She felt so happy now.
But at this time, Bai Xiaoming's mother hurried over.
My dear, I'm late.
She hadn't originally planned to come, but Bai Xiaoming had just called her and said that the Lin family's son-in-law had taken off. Then she had to come.
Meet Bai Xiaoming's mother. Oh, it's my in-laws, you're here too. Lu Mylan couldn't help but say, aren't you busy with something? Hey, your old man is having a birthday party, so I have to come? After a while, we'll be a family. Hear what Bai Xiaoming's mother said.
Lu Mylan felt proud. Lin Dong also raised his head, thinking that his future mother-in-law was fond of him. Before Bai Xiaoming's mother could finish her small talk, she changed the subject and said, Mother-in-law, I heard from Xiaoming that your Weigua has made great progress recently?
Lu Mylan didn't doubt him and boasted, I've made it. I'm the female president of a large international company and I have a very good relationship with Weigua. Really?
That's great, Lin Yan, you can enjoy the happiness too. Lin Yan was very pleased with the compliment. Auntie, no matter how capable Weigua is, he still listens to me at home. Seeing the mother and daughter starting to install it, Bai Xiaoming's mother felt that the time was right.
Mother-in-law, I came here today to ask you to do something for me. Tell me, what's the matter? Lu Mylan asked with a smile. My Xiaoming has never had a good job.
Weigua is so capable,
can he introduce her to someone so that she can get a job in a big company?
Lu Mylan was stunned at first, then smiled bitterly, thinking that Lin Yan and Weigua were divorced, and it would be difficult to talk to Weigua. But my mother-in-law has already brought it up, and she has been bragging just now. The eyes of these relatives were all on her. You've made such big promises.
If you don't agree to this, wouldn't that be a slap in your face?
Lu Mylan gritted her teeth and said, Okay, Yan Yan, go tell Weigua that he must do this.
Lin Yan felt bitter, thinking that she shouldn't have pretended just now. Now she could only pretend to be strong.
Don't worry, it's just a matter of one word from me.
Weigua won't dare to disobey me. Bai Xiaoming's mother was very happy. After a few more pleasantries, he said goodbye. Wait until all other relatives have left. Lin Dong's legs immediately weakened. Sister, I have to ask you for help this time. You don't want Xiaoming to leave me, right? I owed you in my previous life.
Lin Yan sighed, thinking to herself, he's her own brother, how could she just ignore him?
My sister is the best. But let me say this first. If Weigua doesn't give me face, then you go and beg him yourself. Okay, you try it first. That night,
Lin Yan deliberately chose a hollow skirt to make herself look more sexy, and then went to find Weigua. Weigua could tell at first sight that she was up to something. After all, they had lived together for so many years. Although I was blinded by love before. But now that I'm not in love anymore, I see things much more clearly.
With just one look from Lin Yan, Weigua could roughly guess what she was thinking. Tell me, what do you want from me? You are so amazing, you knew it before I even told you? Lin Yan wanted to say something nice to make Weigua happy. Weigua didn't buy her trick at all.
While I still have some patience, hurry up and tell me what's going on.
Lin Yan told him that Bai Xiaoming wanted to join a big company.
We are divorced, why should I help you?
Weigua directly turned her down.
Lin Yan went back angrily and asked Lin Dong to ask Weigua for help himself. She was almost mad to death. Lin Dong had no choice but to go to Weigua for help for the sake of his own marriage.
Brother-in-law, can you please consider the matter my sister mentioned to you? As long as you agree, you can ask me to do anything. Do you keep your word? I'll keep my word, I swear. Otherwise, my girlfriend will cheat on me and make me a cuckold.
Weigua thought that this oath was a good one, and he really intended to make Lin Dong a coward.
He had actually planned to have Bai Xiaoming work in his computing laboratory.
Being a marginal person will not affect the laboratory, and it will allow him to get the upper hand. However, before that, he had to play with Lin Dong and treat him like a dog. Okay, tonight you can help me go to Yong'an Street to buy butter rice cakes. Lin Dong was stunned.
The butter rice cake shop on Yong'an Street was extremely popular.
When it opened at 6 p.m., the line was already long. If he goes there now, he probably won't be able to buy it until late at night.
No? Weigua frowned. Okay, no problem, I can definitely do it.
Lin Dong agreed while gritting his teeth.
Why don't you go now? Lin Dong turned around and trotted away. Weigua was not the least bit soft-hearted about this.
Thinking back, before he married Lin Yan, he had spent a lot of money on Lin Dong. After getting married, Lin Dong became lazy and ate a lot of money. He borrowed money from loan sharks to gamble and ended up in debt. He didn't dare tell his sister and had to ask Weigwa to help him pay off his credit card and foreign debts.
What is the result?
In Lin Dong's eyes, his brother-in-law was still unqualified, even worthless. Now that Lin Dong saw that he had some abilities, he ran over to him again to get some benefits from him.
How could Weigwa make the same mistake again after having done it before?
The reason why he was asked to leave quickly was because Weigwa had made a promise. This woman was wearing a black hip skirt tonight, lettered stockings, and high heels, and she came knocking on the door looking extremely sexy. According to Su Nuwa, she was impulsive last time, so she wanted to compensate Weigwa. Weigwa doesn't mind girls like this who come to his doorstep. Although Su Nuwa has a bad character, she has a good body. Weigwa is just playing with her and doesn't have any real feelings for her. It would be a waste not to play with this kind of person who is treated as a goddess.
Ah, be gentle. Ah.
Su Nuwa shouted with an expression that showed he was enjoying it extremely.
Bitch, are you addicted to my playing?
Weigwa no longer needs to pretend too much with her. But Su Nuwa was not angry because of Weigwa's question. Instead, he felt that he enjoyed it.
It's over. Do I have Stockholm Syndrome? The more someone abuses me, the more I cannot leave him?
Su Nuwa murmured to herself. She had originally thought that as long as the stocks were not cashed out, Weigwa would have value to her. And when she was doing her manicure in the evening, she happened to see Weigwa and Hanyu on the news together. Since Weigwa is able to get in touch with such a big shot, he will definitely get inside information in the future.
How could she let it go so early?
The results were delivered to your door.
Su Nuwa panicked.
After all, Weigwa was her first man. For some reason, Su Nuwa always felt that the more time she was with Weigwa, the more she could not live without him.
Yes. I'm addicted to you playing with me.
You can't stop playing with me in the future.
Chapter 43 by Xiaoming came to the door.
The next morning, when it was still light, Lin Dong came back all wet.
He knocked on Weigwa's door, trembling all over.
Weigwa rubbed his sleepy eyes. He played with Su Nuwa too late last night. After sending her away, he fell into a deep sleep. The door opened.
Brother-in-law, this is the butter rice cake you are going to eat.
Lin Dong asked for credit like a pug. Weigwa frowned as he looked at the packaging bag that was still dripping water.
Is it raining outside?
It was raining for a while just now. When I bought it, it wasn't wet yet, so the rice cake won't be affected.
Brother-in-law, please eat it quickly. I can't eat this early in the morning.
Keep it for yourself.
Lin Dong was so angry that he almost fainted. He didn't sleep all night, and you don't eat what you bought?
If it were in the past, with his hot temper, he would have lost his temper long ago. But today, he didn't dare.
It would not do him any good to anger Weigwa. If he can't get Xiaoming a job, he won't be able to get married. So what do you want to eat, brother-in-law? I'll go out and buy it for you.
Weigwa thought he was troublesome. Forget it, just find by Xiaoming for me.
Ah. Lin Dong was stunned, thinking that Weigwa was going too far. You want to take advantage of my girlfriend?
What? If you don't call her over, how can I know her professional level and how can I arrange work for her?
No, brother-in-law, did you agree? Let me find out first. I can't guarantee it.
Weigwa knew that he couldn't agree too quickly, otherwise it would be easy to expose his intentions. Hearing this, Lin Dong felt that everything was settled, and he was about to cry, "Brother-in-law, you are my dear brother-in-law.
I will go and bring Xiaoming here right away." Wait a moment. Let me ask you, can Bai Xiaoming serve people? How is her massage technique? Ah. Brother-in-law, what do you mean? I'm in need of an assistant. I'm planning to have Bai Xiaoming take on this position.
I'm usually very busy at work and my shoulders often ache. I need a female assistant to help me massage my shoulders.
Let my girlfriend give you a massage?
Lin Dong's good mood just now was instantly wiped out. If it doesn't work, forget it. Weigwa was about to close the door. Wait, brother-in-law, my girlfriend is pretty good at massage, I'll go bring her over right away.
Lin Dong figured it out. It was just a shoulder massage, what was the big deal? Xiaoming will definitely have a bright future if she can stay with Weigwa.
You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a child.
Xiaoming and he have a deep relationship and he believes in Xiaoming.
And her sister also said that Weigwa and she were still married.
To put it bluntly, with her sister keeping watch, does Weigwa have the chance to cheat? Obviously impossible. 20 minutes later, Lin Dong brought Bai Xiaoming over.
You are quite capable. My mother said that she is very satisfied with you as her son-in-law.
Xiaoming, if you pass the interview later, you will be rich. Well, I will definitely behave well.
Lin Dong looked like he was worried. My brother-in-law plans to assign you to the position of assistant, so sometimes you have to learn to serve others, such as massaging shoulders and so on.
Massage? Bai Xiaoming stared. Who are you massaging?
Of course it's your leader, my brother-in-law. Lin Dong put on a bright smile, trying to dispel his girlfriend's anger.
You are really good. Your girlfriend is giving a massage to another man and wants me to serve him? I won't do it. Bai Xiaoming turned around and wanted to leave.
Lin Dong quickly stood in front of her. This opportunity is rare.
If you give up, it will be hard to get a chance to join a big company in the future. Besides, you can't always be an assistant.
When you get promoted and your annual salary exceeds 1 million, you will be so impressive.
You just paint a rosy picture for me.
Bai Xiaoming sighed. Forget it, for my future, I'll just give it a try.
Bai Xiaoming knocked on Wei Guo's door. Wei Guo opened the door and let Bai Xiaoming in.
Lin Dong also wanted to go in, but was locked outside by Wei Guo.
Wei Guo and Bai Xiaoming sat face to face and learned about Bai Xiaoming's academic qualifications and specialties.
This girl is young, beautiful, and has a hot body. The white rabbit wrapped in the small shirt is about to burst the buttons. Wearing black framed glasses, he sat in front of him with a nervous expression. Plus, she is Lin Dong's girlfriend.
This further increased Wei Guo's desire to play with her. Wei Guo directly turned on the AI retina. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Bai Xiaoming. Age, 25. Body size, 34E, 22, 36.
Background, unemployed, from a teacher's family.
Personality, emotionally ignorant, traditional in concept, and has a habit of exercising.
Weakness 1, I listen too much to my mother and lack my own opinions. Weakness 2, I hope to work in a big company and get a chance to excel.
Otherwise, I am afraid that my mother will be disappointed.
I didn't expect she's such a good girl who listens to her mother.
I want to see if you are really obedient and traditional.
Wei Guo sneered in his heart.
I think Lin Dong has also told you that you are applying for an assistant position.
There are many people eyeing this position right now, and their education level is higher than yours, including a lot of college students.
So, if you have the ability to impress me, maybe I will consider keeping you.
Wei Guo crossed his legs and folded his arms in front of him. He is the person who sets the questions and the interviewer, and he is as steady as an old dog.
The one who was nervous and flustered was Bai Xiaoming.
Although she is traditional, she is not a fool. Lin Dong had discussed this with her before and knew the maximum sacrifice she would make.
Isn't it just giving you a massage?
Bai Xiaoming has heard many stories about women sacrificing their bodies for work. Her pride made it impossible for her to do that. However, a simple massage is still fine, and at most you can go back and wash your hands. Anyway, with Lin Dong and Lin Yan, the two siblings, keeping an eye on Wei Guo wouldn't dare do anything too outrageous to her. After a psychological struggle, Bai Xiaoming stood up and walked towards Wei Guo.
Chapter 44 Bai Xiaoming's professional skills. The taste arrives before the person arrives.
It smells so good. Although the perfume this girl used was not top-notch, the scent was very unique, which Wei Guo enjoyed very much. Bai Xiaoming came behind Wei Guo, stretched out her slender hands, and prepared to put them on Wei Guo's shoulders. As a result, Lin Dong's face suddenly appeared in his mind, his face full of anger and confusion.
Her fiancé was waiting for her outside the door, but she was giving a massage to another man in the house?
She was conservative and could not accept this kind of plot, so she never let go of the hands she had extended.
This job is not for me, Bai Xiaoming turned and left resolutely. Wei Guo did not try to keep him.
This is what Lin Yan and Lin Dong, the brother and sister, asked him to do.
Bai Xiaoming, if you don't seize the opportunity given to you, then you can't blame others. Just as Bai Xiaoming walked to the door, the phone rang.
It was her mother calling.
Hey, Xiaoming, did you pass that job interview?
With Lin Dong's help, there will be no problem.
I've told my relatives that we'll have a wedding banquet to celebrate your job at a big company.
Bai Xiaoming hesitated. Mom,
What's wrong? Did you fail the interview? Oh, I lied so much, what should I do now? Bai Xiaoming took a deep breath and pretended to be excited. How could your daughter be so bad? Just wait for the celebration banquet.
You scared me to death. It's over. My baby daughter is the best, Olgu. My mother learned some internet buzzwords on the internet and used them whenever she was happy.
Okay, I'll tell you in detail when I get back. After hanging up the phone, Bai Xiaoming turned around and went back with a licking face.
I changed my mind.
I still want to apply for this position.
Bai Xiaoming's face felt hot because of embarrassment. She didn't expect to be slapped in the face so quickly.
Who do you think you are? If you want to apply, you can apply. If you want to leave, you can leave. Wei Guo gave her a bad look and she must not be spoiled.
Bai Xiaoming didn't know whether to leave or stay, and she just stood there, feeling anxious and about to cry.
Can you give me another chance? She finally said something soft. If she doesn't get this job opportunity today, she doesn't know how to explain to her mother when she gets home?
Even when she anticipated that scene, she was so nervous that her whole body trembled.
Wei Guo yawned and sat on the sofa looking uninterested. My time is very valuable. I will only give you one chance. Please give me a reason to be willing to interview again. Bai Xiaoming sniffed, then perked up and thought hard, wondering what she should do to make Wei Guo accept her sincerity. Give Wei Guo a shoulder massage? I'm afraid that won't work.
This trick might have worked during the interview just now, but now she would have to show even greater skills to impress Wei Guo. She thought of a solution, but it was really hard for her to accept. She has always had traditional ideas and usually dresses conservatively. But today, she came for the interview and wore a pair of black stockings, which was a brave step for her.
Forget it, just go for it. How can you get a good job without paying a price?
She sat on the chair opposite Wei Guo, and then took off a pair of black stockings under Wei Guo's gaze.
What are you doing? Wei Guo frowned. Seduce me?
No, that's not the case. Bai Xiaoming put the black stockings aside, revealing a pair of smooth white legs. As an assistant, in addition to assisting the leader in completing various work tasks, I also have the obligation to help the leader relax and relieve stress.
So what? Wei Guo was actually a little curious.
Therefore, it is necessary to massage the stiff back of the leader from time to time, but the strength of hand massage is weak and the effect is not good.
The best method is actually to step on the back. Wei Guo felt very happy because of Bai Xiaoming's flattering look, and he felt even happier because she was Lin Dong's fiancée. It seems you have a special talent in this area. Yes, if I could show it now, what do you think? Well, the reason you gave me is acceptable. I will give you an interview opportunity. This is the last one, so you must cherish it.
Bai Xiaoming said thank you, but she kept complaining in her heart.
Is this an interview? It makes it so bitter.
It's such a shame to fight for a good job.
Lin Dong must not know about this.
She just had no choice, and it couldn't be considered a betrayal of Lin Dong. After finding a reason for herself, Bai Xiaoming finally relaxed a little.
Please take off your shirt and lie down flat on your back. Wei Guo did as she said. Bai Xiaoming put her pink feet on Wei Guo's back.
It was the first time for her to do such a thing.
She was unexperienced and just wanted to get away with it. Fortunately, Wei Guo felt pretty good.
Bai Xiaoming's weight was just right for him to step on, and it was quite comfortable. Lin Dong, who was standing outside the door, was already waiting anxiously.
How come Xiaoming took so long to get in? Is it necessary to talk for so long for a trial interview? Wei Guo wouldn't have any bad intentions towards Xiaoming, right? It shouldn't happen. Lin Dong hypnotized himself. If Wei Guo dared to do anything wrong, would his sister forgive him? That's not right. Wei Guo and his sister are divorced. His sister has no control over what Wei Guo wants to do.
The more he thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong, so Lin Dong simply called his girlfriend.
Bai Xiaoming was working hard at the moment.
She picked up the phone and saw that it was Lin Dong calling.
After hesitating for a moment, she finally answered the call. If you don't answer, wouldn't that be even more suspicious? Xiaoming, the interview isn't over yet? Well, I'm testing my professional skills. It will take a while. Why don't you go back first and don't wait? Lin Dong heard Bai Xiaoming's slight panting sound. What professional skills? You won't understand even if I tell you. I'm going to hang up first. This is a critical moment for me. All right.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Dong felt even more suspicious, but he had no other choice.
Wei Guo felt relieved and let Bai Xiaoming come down. Bai Xiaoming wiped the sweat from her forehead and asked, "Is my performance okay? Can I get the interview result now? I can see you're in a hurry." Wei Guo joked as he put on his clothes, "I'll announce your interview results now." Chapter 45. Losing is the best. Not past. The playful expression on Wei Guo's face disappeared and he became serious. Bai Xiaoming was in a trance for a moment, then her face was full of anger. "You are just teasing me on purpose. I haven't finished what I said. When I say failed, I mean you can't officially join the company. However, seeing how hard you work, I can give you an internship opportunity. Report to my computing power laboratory tomorrow. Don't forget to wear professional clothes. Don't be so unfashionable like before." The reason why Wei Guo played this trick was to put pressure on Bai Xiaoming and not let her think that everything would be fine after successfully getting the job. If she really wanted to stay, she had to pay. Bai Xiaoming felt like she was on a roller coaster and thought that people with weak hearts should not deal with guys like Wei Guo, otherwise they would be scared to death. "Thank you. I will cherish this internship opportunity. The monthly salary for the internship period is 7,000 yuan. If you are successfully converted to a full-time employee, your monthly salary will double. Do you think this is okay?" "Sure." Bai Xiaoming was already very satisfied with this salary. After coming out of Wei Guo's room, Bai Xiaoming breathed a sigh of relief and calmed down her nervous mood. "How was it? Was the interview successful?" Lin Dong asked impatiently. "It's considered a success." "What do you mean by success?" "I didn't officially join the company. They gave me an internship opportunity, saying it depends on my performance. It's an internship period, that's normal. I'll talk to my brother-in-law later and I promise to make you a permanent employee." Lin Dong never forgets to show off in front of his girlfriend. "Okay, let's go." Bai Xiaoming took a step forward and suddenly felt a chill on her legs, and her whole body felt as if it had been struck by an electric current. "Depend on. I forgot to wear stockings." "You can't go back and get it, can you?" Fortunately, Lin Dong didn't notice it. "I hope he won't find out forever." At this time, Lin Dong stood still and stared at his girlfriend's calves. "What's wrong?" Bai Xiaoming was so nervous that she couldn't breathe. Lin Dong frowned, then reached out to fan her. "There's a mosquito on your leg." "Okay, run away, let's go." Bai Xiaoming let out a long sigh and thought that today was too exciting and her little heart could not take it anymore. Daxia Technology Company, Limited. In the chairman's office. Tang Xiangdong was smoking a cigar with a sad face, muttering to himself from time to time, suspending Wei Guo's salary. "What a bad move, was it me who forced him to leave?" At this time, Tang Yaqiu walked into the office. She was wearing a noble and elegant taro-colored Chanel-style professional suit today, paired with a pair of black high heels, with her snow-white instep exposed. Her slim and well-proportioned figure is in no way inferior to that of top models. The perky breasts wrapped in the short skirt are like ripe peaches, exuding an alluring scent. "Dad, are you looking for me? Look at this." Tang Xiangdong opened his cell phone and handed it to his daughter. Tang Yaqiu watched the video playing on the screen, and her beautiful eyebrows, as dark as distant mountains, frowned. What her father showed her was the video about the science and technology exhibition. As an internationally renowned female CEO, Han Yu was highlighted in the news. The camera was focused on Han Yu many times, and Wei Guo, who was chatting cordially with her, also appeared in the camera many times. As soon as Tang Yaqiu saw Wei Guo, he immediately remembered what had happened between them before. She had kept her virginity for more than 20 years, but was taken away by Wei Guo. Not only that, the computing power laboratory that was built with great effort also benefited Wei Guo. As a result, he turned to Daxia Technology's competitor. Thinking about this, my heart is bleeding. Dad, this Wei Guo is no longer in our company, why should we still care about him? Tang Yaqiu still looked like he had some brains, but not much. Tang Xiangdong sighed. "You said that when Wei Guo was working in our company, we didn't think he was that good. Now that he has gone to Gugu, we can feel his goodness. You are a typical self-abuse. You can't let go. Why bother with him when you've already lost him? Besides, he's not as good as you think." Tang Yaqiu just wanted to completely eliminate Wei Guo from her life, so that she wouldn't get so angry whenever she thought of him. "Look at this." Tang Xiangdong handed his daughter the company's income and expenditure statement for this month. "How did I lose so much?" Tang Yaqiu felt a sense of crisis. Alas, the impact of Weigua's departure is immediate. Tang Xiangdong said self-deprecatingly, if Weigua develops any breakthrough products for Gugu, it will be even more difficult for our company. Are you still going to let me find him? Tang Yaqiu was really scared of Weigua. His scalp went numb when Weigua was mentioned. If you could handle him, you would have done it long ago. So what are you going to do? I have a way, let me tell you.
Tang Xiangdong's method is to let his men investigate Weigua in an attempt to find Weigua's weaknesses, use his weaknesses to threaten Weigua, force him to return to Daxia Technology Company, and then increase his annual salary. By using both kindness and force, he will definitely be able to control him.
Tang Yaqiu nodded pretentiously, it's just as I thought.
Overt schemes don't work, so they've already resorted to covert schemes.
I'll ask someone to investigate Weigua right now. No need. I've already asked someone to investigate. I think the investigation should be almost complete by now.
Dad, you are so cunning. When Tang Yaqiu heard that Weigua was going to be targeted, he immediately felt the pleasure of revenge and was in the mood to joke with his father. Go away, Yaqiu, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you're going to inherit the company from me in the future.
You have to grow your wings and not let those employees like Weigua control you. Yes, I understand. Tang Yaqiu was a little depressed.
At this time, Tang Xiangdong's men came back and said, Boss Tang, I found out.
Go ahead. Tang Xiangdong took it very seriously and even stood up from his boss chair. The weakness of the Wei state is. Chapter 46, Weigua's weakness is Lin Yan?
Weigua loves his wife Lin Yan very much, but they divorced some time ago, so his wife is Weigua's weak spot. This subordinate spoke very seriously, and it was obvious that he had investigated the matter carefully.
Tang Xiangdong was very satisfied. Well done, did you find anything else? No more, Mr. Tang. Okay, you go out first, I'll give you a bonus. Thank you, Mr. Tang.
The subordinate was proud and turned to leave. A hint of vitality finally appeared in Tang Xiangdong's melancholy eyes.
Yaqiu, let me test you. Do you know what to do now? This won't be a problem for me. Let's start with Lin Yan.
Since Weigua loves her so much, she naturally has a weakness.
Controlling Lin Yan is equivalent to controlling Weigua.
But when Tang Yaqiu said this, he was still cursing Weigua in his heart for being a scumbag who loved his wife and slept with her.
Okay, there's progress. I'll leave this matter to you.
This time, Tang Xiangdong straightened his back, as if he had already seen Weigua coming back in the company's glorious future.
Okay, I won't let you down. Tang Yaqiu was confident that this task was not difficult at all.
Weigua, it turns out you are still a romantic person.
A wise man does not fall in love, do you understand?
Being heartless and disloyal is armor, and being infatuated has been a weakness since ancient times.
She wanted to see what kind of woman Lin Yan was who could make Weigua so confused.
At this moment, Lin Yan and Su Nuo were looking at the K-line on the computer screen at home. Yesterday, the potential stock they bought experienced a small decline. This made the two people feel a little worried. Lin Yan comforted Su Nuo, saying that stocks do not rise in a straight line, and even if they rise, they will fluctuate upwards, so there is no need to worry too much. As soon as the market opened today, it rose by 3 points again. Su Nuo praised Lin Yan, saying that she was an expert and a stock god. Lin Yan thought to herself that she couldn't even understand the K-line. If Weigua hadn't revealed the inside information to her, she would never be able to buy this stock. The two of them imagined the luxurious life they would live after making a fortune from stocks.
I can't wait.
Su Nuo showed a pair of starry eyes. According to what Weigua said, it will take at most half a month.
Be patient.
Lin Yan said this, but in fact she had been eager to see the stock price rise.
At this time, Lin Yan's phone rang. It's Tang Yaqiu calling. Who are you? Hello, I'm the assistant to the former chairman of Weigua's company. My name is Chen Ying, Miss Lin. I want to meet you. Is that okay? Is there anything wrong?
The gears in Lin Yan's head were spinning, but she couldn't figure out why this woman wanted to see her.
It's hard to explain over the phone. If it's convenient, let's meet in the cafe later.
I've already divorced Weigua, so I don't think this is necessary. Lin Yan has never had much interest in activities that do not bring in any profit. She is the kind of person who will not do anything without profit, and who will always have a reason for doing something unprofitable. Ms. Lin, our President Tang just wants to discuss cooperation with you. If everything goes well, this mission can earn you a 6-figure profit.
What do you think? 6 figures?
Lin Yan moved her fingers.
More than 100,000? Okay, see you in the cafe. 20 minutes later, Lin Yan and Xian Ying sat face to face in the window corner of the cafe. Ms. Lin, I won't beat around the bush. We were very reluctant to let Wei Guo leave our Daxia technology company.
Without him, the company is obviously unable to function. So, our President Tang hopes that you can take action and invite Wei Guo back to our company. Lin Yan was shocked when she heard this. She thought Wei Guo was really capable. On the one hand, he was having a hot relationship with Han Yu and joined the internationally renowned GUG technology company, while on the other hand, his former company was unwilling to lose such a talented person.
If I had known this would happen, why would I have divorced Wei Guo? It's nothing, just impulsiveness and stupidity.
But there is no point thinking about these things now. Fortunately, there is still that stock, which can help her find psychological balance.
Okay, I'll give it a try. How much are you going to give me?
Pay a deposit of 30,000 first, and then pay 70,000 after the deal is done.
100,000?
Yes, that's what my leader told me. If the salary is too low, I won't have the motivation to work.
Your company is so rich, why are you so stingy? I am also following instructions. I'm divorced from Wei Guo. It would be so embarrassing for me to ask him for help. So this little money is not enough. Okay, I'll make a call.
Xian Ying called Tang Yaqiu and after getting instructions, she said to Lin Yan, Ms. Lin, I'll give you an extra 10,000 at most.
Then you can find someone else. Lin Yan deliberately refused and stood up to leave.
As a result, she found that Xian Ying had no intention of keeping her, so she came back with a flattering face, forget it, 110,000 is 110,000, just give me the deposit first.
Xian Ying took out a contract and asked Lin Yan to sign it. Lin Yan's face turned cold. I asked you to increase the money by only a little bit, and you still want me to sign a contract to sell myself? I tell you, if you let me do this job, just be quick. Anyway, I won't sign this contract. Okay then. Xian Ying knew that she wouldn't dare to cheat, otherwise Mr. Tang would have plenty of ways to punish her.
Xian Ying used her mobile phone to skin 30,000 yuan to her. Lin Yan felt proud and then went to Wei Guo's home. Wei Guo just came back from the laboratory, took a shower, and then sat on the sofa to read a book and take a rest. As a result, Lin Yan came to disturb him again, making Wei Guo a little annoyed. We're both divorced, and you still come to me every few days.
What's that? I want to talk to you about something.
Lin Yan flirted with Wei Guo in a low voice.
If you have something to say, please tell me now. Let me in first.
The two sat on the sofa, and Lin Yan told Wei Guo everything that had just happened.
Wei Guo, let's join forces and get more money from them. What do you think of my idea? Lin Yan had no intention of persuading Wei Guo to return to Daxia Technology Company.
Her plan was to join forces with Wei Guo and then cheat some money out of the CEO of Daxia Technology Company. Wei Guo thought that this was in line with Lin Yan's style.
Tell me the details.
You can say you want to go back to Daxia Technology, but you need to get a large sum of compensation.
Just say that Gugo offers more money. Then what?
Then after you get the money, you go back to Daxia Technology Company and deliberately find fault with them, saying that they don't take you seriously, and then leave the company. This way, Gugo Company won't know about it, and you get the money for nothing.
You're so kind? Are you thinking about me making money?
I racked my brains to come up with such a good idea, so I should get some labor fees.
Just give me half of the money you get. You are really smart. Lin Yan was quite proud and didn't hear the hint of sarcasm in Wei Guo's tone. Do you think my idea will work? Chapter 47, Controlling Xian Ying.
Okay, that's great, you are worthy of me. Lin Yan was so happy to be praised, it's settled then, I'll go back first. Before leaving, she turned back and reminded him, don't forget to pay me for my service.
Don't worry. As soon as Lin Yan left, Wei Guo turned around and called Tang Yaqiu. He put on some acting tricks and pretended to be angry. Tang Yaqiu. What do you mean?
You know that I care about Lin Yan the most, but you use her to threaten me.
Tang Yaqiu was secretly delighted, thinking that the job was done so easily, it was done.
So, just go back to our Daxia Technology Company.
You have no choice. Wei Guo pretended to compromise, okay, then I promise you, but you have to meet with me first. You're targeting me again, aren't you? Just think of it as Mr. Tang's gift to welcome me back to the company.
Tang Yakia thought that Weigwa had finally agreed to come back, so she might as well go along with him. After all, the future of the company was important, and it was reasonable for her to make some small sacrifices.
Okay, see you at the hotel later. Weigwa went to the hotel. When Tang Yakia saw Weigwa, he showed a hint of surprise in his eyes. Have you been working out recently? You have to enjoy life to the fullest. When I return to the company, I will follow your instructions. But now, you follow my instructions. Be gentle, don't hurt me.
Don't worry, Mr. Tang has such a good bag rack, I don't want to ruin it.
Screw you.
It was useless for her to struggle, she just let Weigwa.
The wind stopped and the rain stopped. Tang Yakia rubbed his injured wrist. I really can't understand a man like you.
You say you love Lin Yan, but you sleep with me.
That's enough. Since you care about Lin Yan so much, start tomorrow and go back to Daxia Technology Company. Weigwa, who was drinking red wine, burst out laughing. Why are you laughing? Tang Yakia, are you stupid? You asked my ex-wife to convince me? She is on my side. What do you mean? Weigwa told her about Lin Yan's defection. Tang Yakia was numb. She immediately called Qian Yingying and asked her to find Lin Yan and get the deposit back. After meeting Qian Yingying again, Lin Yan was stunned. I've done the job, and you guys regret it? You want the deposit back? Isn't that a bit shameless?
Ms. Lin, I'll save your face and return the deposit.
Mr. Tang won't hold you responsible. Otherwise. Otherwise what? You are going too far. Hurry and give me the remaining 80,000 yuan.
In that case, I have no choice but to be frank with you. Weigwa has already contacted our President Tang and told him about you betraying us. You still want to team up with Weigwa to defraud money from us.
Am I right? Lin Yan was so angry that she almost vomited blood. Weigwa actually betrayed her. What is he thinking? Why not make money? What an idiot. Anyway, I won't refund the deposit. I've never spit out anything I've put in my mouth. Ms. Lin, I'm afraid you can't bear the wrath of our President Tang. For your own good, I advise you not to do anything stupid. I'm not afraid of your Mr. Tang. If you have the guts, come find me.
Lin Yan walked away triumphantly, thinking that it was a good thing that she didn't sign the contract, otherwise she would have to default on the 30,000 yuan.
Qian Yingying called Tang Yakia.
Tang Yakia's face was so cold that frost could be scraped off. He immediately called bodyguards and told them to take care of Lin Yan's family. Lin Yan went to the mall and happily spent the 30,000 yuan. After returning home, he found that Lin Dong had been beaten and his eyes were like pandas.
What's going on? Xiaoyan, why can't I get through to you on the phone?
Lu Milin complained anxiously, your brother was beaten up, and those people threatened me to be careful.
I was scared to death.
Lin Yan then realized that her phone was out of battery.
What else did they say?
Lin Dong sighed in pain, if you don't return the deposit, she will break my legs next time.
Sister, who did you offend? What deposit?
Lin Yan was so angry that she was shaking all over.
Weigwa, you bastard, it's all your fault.
Lin Yan had no choice but to return the 30,000 yuan. Weigwa was thinking about the fact that Tang Yakia had found Lin Yan.
He knew that this was the evil idea of Tang Yakia and his daughter. Since you have evil intentions towards me, I have no reason not to fight back.
He has already dealt with Tang Yakia, now it's the old fox's turn. He recalled his past life, where he had run into Tang Xiangdong and Qian Yingying working on piles in the office. So, he planned to start from this point.
Assistant Qian, how about coming out to meet him?
Weigwa, I have some things to take care of here and can't leave. Qian Yingying guessed that Weigwa came to her because of Lin Yan's matter, so he made an excuse.
She didn't want to get involved in this matter. I'm afraid this is not up to you.
I know all about the extravagant things you and Tang Xiangdong did. Qian Yingying was shocked, and it took her a long time to come back to her senses.
See you later.
Before going out, Qian Yingying changed into a sexy hollow underwear and chose the shortest hip skirt. Because this conversation was more private, the two met in a small private room in a Japanese restaurant. Qian Yingying has been working in the company for so many years.
She is capable and smart. Now she just wants to find out whether Weigwa has any evidence? If Weigwa only relied on his mouth, she could have denied it outright and even sued Weigwa for defamation. Of course Weigwa had thought of this step, so when he threatened Qian Yingying on the phone just now, he just wanted to call her out first. As for how to completely control her, Weigwa plans to use his AI retina to explore it. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Qian Yingying. Age, 29. Body size, 36E, 26, 34. Background, assistant to the chairman of Daxia Technology Company, graduate student of psychology. Personality, good at calculating, willing to climb up even if it means selling her body, likes to explore people's hearts, strong desire for control. Weakness 1, fear of the scandal between herself and Tang Xiangdong being exposed. Weakness 2, I am afraid that the police will find out about my previous drunk driving, hit and run incident, and I can't sleep at night. Weigwa's eyes widened, shocked by this second weakness. Weigwa, you have framed me and Mr. Tang without any evidence, but you will be held legally responsible. How dare I say these things without evidence? But, compared to the incident where you killed someone and fled, the matter between you and Mr. Tang is nothing. Qian Yingying was almost frightened to death. Qian Yingying believed that Weigwa must have found evidence. It's over, her life is over. No, she couldn't compromise like this. Weigwa didn't report her, which must mean he thought she was still useful. Qian Yingying unbuttoned her collar, revealing a hint of white underneath. Weigwa, I have a great body. When we get to the hotel later, I'll let you see and play with me as you like. Looking at Qian Yingying posing in front of him, Weigwa was very indifferent. Qian Yingying immediately discovered that Weigwa had no reaction at all. This Weigwa, it won't be impossible, right? Don't get me wrong, I don't like your quality. Weigwa said lightly. He just disliked her being dirty. The ones he slept with after his rebirth were the female president Tang Yaqiu and the female doctor Su Nuo. Even his vicious ex-wife Lin Yan was of much higher quality than Qian Yingying. Qian Yingying didn't believe his lies, but she could only go along with him and say, "What can I do for you? Just tell me, I will definitely do it." Simple. Weigwa said the real goal, secretly film you and Tang Xiangdong having sex, and then give it to me. Chapter 48 Tang Xiangdong's wife. Inside the Tang family mansion, Zhao Jini, dressed in luxurious attire, was sitting on the sofa drinking coffee. The housekeeper came to report, "Madam, someone is looking for you outside. They said it's important." "I'll go and take a look." For security reasons, Zhao Jini did not let outsiders in. She walked gracefully across the courtyard and came to the door. Through the railings, she saw a man in a peaked cap. "Who are you?" "It's not important." Weigwa had a playful smile on his face. "What's important is that I have the video of your husband and his female assistant having an affair." What surprised Weigwa a little was that Tang Xiangdong's wife was not very surprised when she heard the news. Zhao Jini was very calm. "I'll go change my clothes, let's find a place outside to talk." In the quiet little park, with a gentle breeze and bright sunshine, everything is as beautiful as the beautiful young woman in front of you. Zhao Jini is 42 years old this year and is Tang Yaqiu's biological mother. No wonder Tang Yaqiu has such a good figure, it turns out she has perfectly inherited her mother's body genes. Zhao Jini wore a slim little black dress, which outlined her curvy figure very delicately. Because she has maintained her figure and skin very well, she and Tang Yaqiu are often mistaken for sisters when they go out together. "There is 1 million in here. Give me the evidence." Zhao Jini held a bank card between two fingers. Weigwa was somewhat impressed by this woman. She could handle such a thing so calmly. Even if she was pretending, it was not easy. Weigwa opened the video and handed the phone to her. Zhao Jini took just a glance and turned off the phone. Her face turned noticeably paler and her lips were trembling slightly. She should have insisted on opposing this marriage in the first place. Family marriage, how ridiculous. Tang Xiangdong, you became rich by relying on my family, and you treat me like this? Just because I looked down on you and only gave birth to a daughter for you and didn't want to give you a son, you go out and find a wild woman to take revenge on me? Destroy the video. Zhao Jini gave the bank card to Weigwa. Weigwa put the bank card in his pocket and said, 1 million is not enough. What else do you want to do? Weigwa directly hugged Zhao Jini's slender waist. Don't touch me. Zhao Jini tried to push Weigwa away, but it was like a mayfly trying to shake a tree, she was completely powerless. To be honest, I didn't expect the way you handled it. Weigwa said, his fingers slowly moving, it seems that you care about your husband a lot. All I care about is myself and my family's reputation.
Wei Guo felt Zhao Jini's tense and stiff body and knew that she was angry.
This is normal. Which woman can face it calmly when seeing her husband sleeping with another woman?
In fact, you can punish him in the same way and let him have a taste of what you are feeling now. Wei Guo painted a rosy picture for her, and then his fingers became more unbridled, even to the point of being outrageous. I would like to try the taste of a young woman, it must taste good. Zhao Jini was teased by Wei Guo for a while, but as a princess of a wealthy family, she would not compromise or commit adultery. She raised her hand and slapped Wei Guo.
Wei Guo smiled, I like your personality.
Wei Guo withdrew his hand. He felt that if he continued to be tough, Zhao Jini would be in trouble.
Don't worry, you will get her sooner or later. Mrs. Tang, how about we have a cooperation? Do you want Tang Shandong to leave the house with nothing? Zhao Jini's eyes widened, do you have a solution? When Wei Guo returned to the computing power laboratory, everyone was very excited. Boss, Pangu AI has made significant progress.
Very good.
Wei Guo glanced at him, where's Qin Chang? She's waiting for you in your office. Wei Guo walked into his office and saw Qin Chang making coffee.
She had her back to Wei Guo, and her perfect buttocks were extremely beautiful.
Wei Guo walked over and hugged her deliberately.
Qin Chang was startled, ah. Wei Guo distanced himself at the right time and said, I was just teasing you.
What do you want from me?
Qin Chang breathed a sigh of relief, his face slightly red, and then he said seriously, the Pango AI project has made significant progress.
Make persistent efforts.
Qin Chang rarely gets excited, but at this moment, he could hardly suppress his excitement.
If Pango AI is really released, it will be a groundbreaking product that will have an impact that changes the world.
Wei Guo frowned slightly, but if we want to go further, we need more supercomputers and servers. If these cannot be obtained, the 3-month agreement between Wei Guo and Han Yu will end in failure.
Seeing that Wei Guo was a little troubled, Qin Chang asked, this is difficult to deal with? Don't we have the support of Google Company?
In fact, I have already approached Han Yu, but was rejected. She believed that the economic expenditure exceeded the internal regulations of Google. Han Yu said that Wei Guo would have to pay for the excess amount himself. At that time, Wei Guo estimated that even if he took out all his assets, it would still be far from enough.
What should I do?
Qin Chang was also worried.
Wei Guo deliberately said, if we can't handle it, our laboratory will probably be disbanded. By then,
Qin Chang was worried about losing her job. Her mother's medical expenses were a considerable expense, and she also had to save money to pay off the money she owed Wei Guo.
If you think of a way, things will get better, right?
After Qin Chang finished speaking, seeing that Wei Guo was still distressed, she took the initiative to stretch out her pair of white jade-like hands to massage Wei Guo's shoulders. Wei Guo felt relieved and gave a wicked smile, you are very good at it, it's quite comfortable, but this is not enough.
When people encounter stimulation, they may have a flash of inspiration. How is it exciting?
Qin Chang looked serious. He didn't expect Wei Guo to do something bad on purpose.
I see.
Wei Guo reached out, put his hand around Qin Chang's neck, and gently pulled her forward.
The two people's mouths quickly approached. Chapter 49 Stocks. Thunderstorm.
The office was suddenly filled with a sweet and ambiguous atmosphere. The hormones were like frosting in Qin Chang's mouth, making her crazy.
I have to admit that Wei Guo is really good.
But she is not a little girl after all, and she still has some self-control. She gently pushed Wei Guo away, suppressed her lingering feelings, and distanced herself from him. Boss, this is not right.
Wei Guo smiled wickedly, isn't this to save everyone? Got it. Have you figured out a solution? Yes, our laboratory is saved. Qin Chang's handsome face was like a newly blossoming flower, with a faint smile, that's great. Wei Guo plans to short the stock that will soon fall.
He calculated that if the operation went smoothly, the profit should be over 100 million.
Hesitation and procrastination are not in Wei Guo's character. Now that we have found the right direction, and this is the foresight information we got from our previous life, there is no risk at all. He operated with confidence and invested nearly 10 million yuan of his assets in the stock market. Bai Xiaoming's mother, He Shuya, came to see Lu Milan. It's my mother-in-law, please come in.
Lu Milan smiled, but she was rejected in the end. He Shuya rolled her eyes.
Is it so difficult to raise the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift?
It's not like our Xiaoming is unwanted.
She has now joined a big company and will be paid more than 10,000 yuan a month if she becomes a regular employee. Lu Milan and Lin Yan were both furious when they heard this. The reason why Bai Xiaomeng was able to join a big company was because Lin Dong asked Wei Guo for help. Curse the cook when you are full? That's really cool. Mother-in-law, we are also happy that Xiaomeng has joined a big company. Please wait a few days and we will send you the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift. Now that her daughter had made it big, He Shuya began to look down on Lin Dong. Bring together the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift within 3 days, or I'll cancel the engagement. After saying that, he turned around and left. Why are you canceling the engagement? Lu Milan was so angry that she stroked her chest. If Lin Dong heard this at home, he would definitely make a scene. I'm sure he looks down on Lin Dong because Bai Xiaomeng has become successful. How can there be such a snob in this world? Lin Yan is like a crow standing on a peg. She can see the blackness of others but not her own. Yan, when will the stock price skyrocket? We must get the betrothal money in the next few days. I'll call Wei Guo. He knows the inside story. Okay, go quickly. Lin Yan called Wei Guo and asked, Wei Guo, when will the potential stock you asked me to buy last time go up? Almost. Just 1 or 2 days. Wei Guo had a cunning look on his face, thinking, Lin Yan, it's just 1 or 2 days, you just wait to die. Then I feel relieved. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yan told Lu Milan that she would definitely make a fortune in just 1 or 2 days and could just wait to live the life of a wealthy man. Lu Milan was delighted and quickly called He Shuya, promising that there would be absolutely no problem within 3 days and that the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift would be sent to her without a penny less. When Lin Dong came back, Lin Yan and Lu Milan told him about what happened today. Lin Dong breathed a sigh of relief. Thanks to my sister for buying this stock, otherwise I would definitely not be able to get married. The next day, as soon as the stock market opened, Lin Yan quickly turned on the computer to check. Seeing Lin Yan frowning, Lu Milan panicked. What's going on? Has it skyrocketed? Lin Dong looked at the glaring red words and clenched his teeth. Sister, why did it fall again? Lin Yan suppressed her panic and soothed him. It just fell a little, it's just a normal fluctuation, don't be afraid. I called Wei Guo yesterday, he said it would soar in the next few days. You don't believe me, how can you not believe Wei Guo? Lin Dong and Lu Milan finally breathed a sigh of relief. But Lin Yan became more and more afraid. She had borrowed so much money from underground banks and she couldn't afford to lose it. If something really happened, she would probably jump off the building. Lin Yan, who was so anxious that she couldn't sit still, called Wei Guo again. Wei Guo, why did that stock fall again today? Should I sell it? I'm scared. I can't afford to lose so much money. While Wei Guo was shorting the stock, he told Lin Yan, don't sell it. Hold on. It will definitely soar in 2 days. In fact, Wei Guo clearly remembered that the stock hit the limit down 2 days later and was directly delisted, and Lin Yan didn't even have a chance to turn things around. There are 2 stock markets in Daxia Kingdom. A shares can fall at most 10% each time, while 8 shares have no limit. Lin Yan bought 8 shares. I feel relieved when you say that. After hanging up the phone, Su Nuo came to her house. Su Nuo was also worried about the stocks. Lin Yan repeated Wei Guo's words to her, and Su Nuo felt more at ease. 3 days later, He Shuya brought Bai Xiaomeng to the Lin family and got straight to the point. According to our agreement, today is the last day. If you can't come up with the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift, I will cancel the engagement. Mother-in-law, I promised you that I can definitely do it. Please sit down and have a cup of tea first. He Shuya sat down, and Lin Dong was considerate enough to quickly bring her a cup of hot tea. The more He Shuya looked at Lin Dong, the more she disliked him. After taking a sip of tea, he immediately curled his neck and glared. Ouch, you are going to burn me to death. I'll go get you another cup. Lin Dong said cautiously, like a grandson. Forget it, you should quickly think about how to come up with the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift. Our Xiaomeng will soon earn over 10,000 yuan a month. What kind of good man can't she find? Mom, don't force him. He has already promised to give it to me today. He Shuya glared at her daughter and thought to herself, what a good for nothing, why is she so obsessed with Lin Dong? Bai Xiaomeng pulled Lin Dong aside and asked him in a low voice. Can you get the betrothal money together today? My mother puts pressure on me every day. If your family can't come up with it, I'm afraid I will really have to leave you. Don't worry, my sister called Wei Guo. That potential stock will realize its talent today.
It will definitely rise sharply. I will be able to give you the betrothal money as soon as the stock market opens. That's good. However, when Bai Xiaoming heard that this matter was related to Weiguo, she always felt a little uneasy. The stock market was about to open, and Su Nuo also came to the Lin family, wanting to watch the market with Lin Yan. Lin Yan turned on the computer, took a deep breath, and opened the stock trading software. Lin Dong and Bai Xiaoming also came over and stared at the K-line chart on the computer. The stock finally rose slightly. They cheered. It's increased, it's increased. Lin Dong hugged Lin Yan excitedly. Sis, this family is so well off thanks to you. Lu Milan and Bai Xiaoming finally smiled with relief, and both of them thought it was not easy. Su Nuo has already started to think about what brand of luxury bags to buy. He Shuya was the only one who was relatively calm. How much has it increased? Is it enough to celebrate in advance if it's $500,000? Lin Yan swore, Auntie, just put your mind at ease. Yes, don't worry, the inside information my brother-in-law gave me is definitely correct. Lin Dongxin said that she had finally turned her life around, and her eyes were filled with tears of happiness. Su Nuo pointed at the computer screen, horrified. No, Lin Yan, look, why is the stock falling again, and it's falling straight down? Lin Yan and Su Nuo were both shocked and looked at each other. Lin Yan cried, what the hell is going on? Where is the promised surge? Chapter 50, The Lin family goes bankrupt. Revenge is taken. Shayan, what's going on? Seeing that her daughter and Su Nuo both had horrified expressions, Lu Milan was also very scared. She had saved up her retirement money by living frugally, but she had invested it all in the stock market. Mom, this stock has been falling and it's going to be delisted soon. Lin Yan's voice was trembling. What is delisting? It's just. All the money has been lost, not a penny left, so just don't get involved. Lin Yan was upset and took it out on her mother. Lu Milan felt dizzy. Oh my god. Lin Dong, go get my blood pressure medicine. Don't be anxious, Mom. Don't be anxious, sis. Lin Dong was completely hopeless. His legs went limp and he fell down. Su Nuo was mad, her hair was messed up, and she yelled at Lin Yan, can't you think of another way? Do something quickly. Lin Yan leaned back in her chair, her body completely limp. She lowered her head and covered her sad face. It's been delisted. It's over. It's all over. Bai Xiaoming's mother was furious. What do you mean? You Lin family are all big liars. I haven't seen a penny of the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift you promised us. Lin Dong has delayed my daughter for so long, he must pay 100,000 yuan in damages. Lin Dong cried, all the money in the family was invested in stocks, and we lost it all. Even my mom's retirement fund went down the drain. We are really broke. Bai Xiaoming tugged at Lin Dong's clothes and said, think of a way. The betrothal money must be paid. Otherwise, go and borrow money. Hearing the word borrow money, Lin Yan felt as if she was pierced by thousands of arrows. I have already borrowed 3 million. Bai Xiaoming's eyes widened. You didn't invest all 3 million, did you? Lin Yan covered her face and cried, it's all in. Bai Xiaoming was stunned. Oh my god, you are really crazy. You might as well give me the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift first. He Shuya dragged Bai Xiaoming and tried to go back. You will never be able to turn things around in your life if you marry into a family that is in debt. Otherwise, you will be courting death. At this time, Su Nuo received a call from the bank's credit department, urging her to pay back the monthly rent as soon as possible. Su Nuo cried anxiously. She had lent out 200,000 yuan, and now there was nothing left. Was she going to pay it back with her life? In addition, like Lin Yan, she also borrowed 3 million from an underground moneylender, which she would definitely not be able to pay back. With the interest compounded, the rest of her life had only one theme left, which was to make money and repay her debts. It makes me despair just thinking about it. Su Nuo was unwilling to ruin the rest of his life like this. Didn't Weiguo say that it's a sure win? Let's go ask him what's going on. Yes, let's go find him. Lin Yan stood up angrily. This morning, Weiguo did not go to the laboratory and left the work to Qin Sheng. In addition, he also allowed Bai Xiaoming to take a day off. The Lin family was lively today, how could Bai Xiaoming not witness it? The reason why Weiguo was resting at home was, on the one hand, to short stocks and make a fortune, and on the other hand, to wait for Lin Yan. Reborn, Weiguo has been waiting for this day for a long time. So when Lin Yan and Su Nuo came to his house, the first thing Weigwa said when he opened the door was, "I've been waiting for you for a long time." The two women rushed into Weigwa's room, and Lin Yan asked with a stern face, "Weigwa, why did the stock you asked me to buy suddenly crash? Do you know how much money I lost?" Before Weigwa could speak, Su Nua complained tearfully, "Do you know how much money we have borrowed? How are we going to live the rest of our lives?" Weigwa's face was filled with a bright smile. He took out his mobile phone to take a photo of the two of them at the moment. What a wonderful moment! "What are you doing?" Lin Yan reached out to grab Weigwa's cell phone, but Weigwa grabbed her wrist instead. "Ouch, let me go, it hurts." Lin Yan's facial features were distorted by pain. Su Nua came up and hugged Weigwa's arm, trying to pull away his big hand that was holding Lin Yan. But Weigwa's strength was too great, and he bounced Su Nua away with just a swing of his arm. Su Nua threw himself directly onto the sofa. "Lin Yan, do you still remember that in order to raise money for your brother's betrothal gift, you asked Su Nua to come to my house to seduce me, and then you planned to frame me and take all the money from me?" The smile on Weigwa's face had disappeared, replaced by an extremely cold and ruthless look. This face scared Lin Yan. You have been thinking about revenge on me since then, right? You have some brains, but not much." Su Nua felt that Weigwa was as scary as the devil. "I was asked to make false medical records for you and divorce Lin Yan. It turned out that all this was planned by you. You treated me as your pawn. Yes, your analysis is very accurate." Weigwa gave her a thumbs up. "You really helped me." Facing Weigwa's ridicule, Lin Yan suddenly went crazy and threw a tantrum. "I'm going to fight you, you've ruined our whole family." But Weigwa didn't buy her trick at all, and a slap in the face made her behave instantly. Su Nua, who originally wanted to come up to help, was also intimidated by Weigwa's momentum. However, Su Nua thought of another way to sanction Weigwa besides violence. When people are in desperate situations, the desire to survive can help you tap into the tremendous potential of your body and wisdom. Su Nua now finally fully understands this sentence. "Weigwa, don't be crazy. Let's report it to the police and say that you were the one who instigated the two of us to buy stocks in the beginning. We want you to compensate for all our losses." The promised words were like a popsicle in summer, making Lin Yan see a glimmer of hope in the dead end. "Yes, we will sue you. If you can't pay me back, you will go to jail." Lin Yan's eyes were full of malice. She wished Weigwa would die tragically in prison. Weigwa burst into laughter. This smile did not sound like bluffing at all. Instead, the momentum in his smile made Lin Yan and Su Nua feel creepy. "Will there be any trouble in Weigwa again? What are you laughing at? We are going to sue you right now." Su Nua said this and took Lin Yan's hand. At this moment, the two of them worked together. "Go ahead and sue me. You have no evidence. Who will believe you? But I'm different. I have real evidence. Don't scare us." Lin Yan was determined and went for it. Weigwa simply took out a copy of the indenture and threw it at the two of them. "It's written in black and white. Pay your debts. Until you pay your debts, both of you will be my cattle and horses." Chapter 51. Send your fiancé here. Lin Yan picked up the papers and looked at her and Su Nua's signatures on them. Suddenly I remembered what the man named Meng said to them in the underground money house that day. "Ms. Lin, are you sure you want to borrow so much? You can't go back on your word once you sign the contract." At that time, they were fortunate to have found an acquaintance in Weigwa and were able to successfully borrow the huge sum of money. Now think about it, the man surnamed Meng had already colluded with Wei State. Tricked them into signing this Yin-Yang contract. At that time, she and Su Nua were dazzled by the huge sum of money and did not notice any problems with the contract. The chess game that Weigwa laid out for the two of them was not only meticulous but also ruthless. With this indenture in hand, they have no way of explaining themselves. Either pay back the money, or work for Weigwa for the rest of your life until you pay it back. Or, go to jail. It was just like what Weigwa said, Lin Yan would be Weigwa's slave for the rest of her life. Her life has been completely ruined and she sees no hope. Lin Yan knelt on the ground and kowtowed in a daze. "I was wrong. I know I was wrong. Please let me go. Let me go just this once." Lin Yan banged her head on the floor repeatedly, "For the sake of our marriage, for the sake of the fact that I slept with you so many times." She finally felt afraid. When Lin Yan asked Weigwa to provide living expenses for her brother and mother, she was never afraid. When Lin Yan threatened Weigwa for not helping her brother pay the 500,000 yuan betrothal gift, she was not afraid.
When Lin Yan asked Su Nuo to seduce Wei Guo, slander him for cheating, and then cheat all his money, she was not afraid. Even after the divorce, Lin Yan was never afraid. She thought that Wei Guo could not escape from her control. I can never leave Lin Yan. But Wei Guo not only left. I have also played Su Nuo. I also met the top woman Han Yu. Even when Lin Yan didn't know, he got Tang Yakyu. Lin Yan couldn't understand all this anymore. In her eyes, the man was treated as a tool and an ATM. Now I'll crush her to death. When looking up at Wei Guo, Lin Yan saw Wei Guo's gaze. Cold and heartless, like looking at a dog on the side of the road. Go away. Wei Guo had no emotion at all. After being kicked out by Wei Guo, Lin Yan returned home like a walking corpse. Under Lu Mylan's questioning, she told the whole story. Lu Mylan spread her hands and said, "It's over, it's over. Our Lin family is completely finished. When you asked Su Nuo to seduce Wei Guo, the plan should have been more thorough. How could Wei Guo find out? Sister, my brother-in-law must still love you. He just wants to vent his anger. I owed so much money back then, and my brother-in-law helped me pay it back. This time, he will definitely forgive the money you owe. I'll go and beg him." Lu Mylan thought this was a solution. She could only hope that Wei Guo would be soft-hearted and forgive them once. "I'll go with you." Lin Yan didn't try to stop her either. She was like a puddle of mud, without any strength left. Lu Mylan and Lin Dong came to Wei Guo's home. "Wei Guo, please forgive my family for the fact that I used to be your mother-in-law. Don't pay back the money Lin Yan owes you. After all, you are husband and wife. Brother-in-law, you have a sharp tongue but a soft heart. I know you are just trying to scare us. This matter is over." Wei Guo was peeling an apple with a fruit knife in his hand, with a smile on his face. "The joy of revenge. I didn't expect there would be an Easter egg. I thought that after humiliating Lin Yan, the happiness would be over. I didn't expect that these two scabby dogs from the Lin family would also come and slap him in the face. Oh, now you want to be my mother-in-law?" Wei Guo did not hide his sarcasm. "You're overthinking it. I tell everyone I meet that I have a good son-in-law." Lu Mylan knew that she was being ignored, but as long as she was warm enough and coaxed Wei Guo, and he was no longer angry, the matter would be over. But Wei Guo had no intention of letting the Lin family go. He stuck the knife into the apple and said, "If Lin Yan dares not to pay back the money, the fate of your Lin family will be like this apple." Lu Mylan was terrified and pulled Lin Dong to kneel down to Wei Guo. "We kowtow to you, please let us go, we can't afford that much money. Brother-in-law, my mother is old and her legs and feet are not in good condition. She has already kneeled down for you. You should stop while you are ahead." Lin Dong still felt that he was wronged. Wei Guo raised an eyebrow. He was not interested in Lin Dong, but Bai Xiaoming had rejected him last time, so he could have some fun with her. "Lin Dong, stay here. I have something to talk to you alone." When Lu Mylan saw that this matter was possible, she quickly told Lin Dong, "Have a good chat with your brother-in-law. I'll go back first." "I see." After Lu Mylan left, Lin Dong quickly poured Wei Guo a glass of water and handed it to him respectfully with a dog-licking look on his face. "Brother-in-law, calm down and drink some water." Wei Guo ignored him. Lin Dong put down the cup awkwardly. "Brother-in-law, what do you want to tell me? Tell your fiancé to come to my place for a dinner party tonight." Lin Dong was stunned at first. I thought Wei Guo wanted to play with his wife. But after listening carefully, it was just to invite Xiaomeng to the dinner party. Bai Xiaomeng is an employee of Wei Guo, so it is normal for her to attend the dinner. The most important thing is that Lin Dong himself thinks that Wei Guo will not pursue the matter. For the sake of my sister and mother, I can accept the fact that my fiancé has to work for Wei Guo. I'll go right away. Looking at Lin Dong's back as he left, Wei Guo smiled. Walk to the treadmill and start exercising in advance for tonight's exercise. Lin Dong came to his fiancé's house. He Shuya was not at home. She had gone out to buy something, so Bai Xiaomeng let him in. "Xiaomeng, my brother-in-law asked you to go to his house tonight." "Ah? At night? What is he going to do?" Bai Xiaomeng was a little scared. "He said he wanted you to attend the dinner." "Dinner?" Although Bai Xiaomeng felt relieved, she was still confused. "You must go. If I can't do this for my brother-in-law, our Lin family." At this time, He Shuya came back and raised her eyebrows when she saw Lin Dong. What are you doing here?
I'm telling you, my daughter has cut off all ties with you, Xiaoming. Tell him in person so that he can completely give up.
Bai Xiaoming looked at Lin Dong, wanting to say something but stopping herself.
After all, she couldn't bear to part with her first love.
The tangle in my heart is like a tangled mess.
Lin Dong made a sad face and pretended to be pitiful. Xiaoming, if you don't help, our Lin family will be completely bankrupt, and I will have to work like a slave for Weiguo for the rest of my life.
That kind of life will be too miserable, and I will definitely not be able to survive.
In order to act more realistically, Lin Dong picked up the fruit knife on the table and put it to his neck.
Bai Xiaoming softened her heart. How can I help you? I don't have much money. I don't need your money.
If you are willing to spend the night with Weiguo, it will be considered as helping me.
Bai Xiaoming raised her hand and slapped him. Can you really give up your girlfriend?
Lin Dong covered his burning cheek and continued to beg, I'm just going to please Weiguo. Don't let him take advantage of you when you attend the banquet with him. When I turn the tables, I will definitely help you get revenge.
If he says it's a dinner party, is it really a dinner party? Are you stupid? I believe he doesn't dare to do anything to you. I think just attend the dinner. Xiaoming, please help me.
Humph, even if I don't become a regular employee, I won't do such a thing, and I definitely won't let him get away with it.
Xiaoming.
Lin Dong wanted to continue to act like a rogue, but Bai Xiaoming pointed at the door and told him to get out.
I told you to get out, did you hear me? He Shuya dragged him out directly.
Lin Dong cried outside the door, Xiaoming, if you don't agree to me, I will kneel outside the door forever.
He Shuya replied angrily, if you want to kneel, then kneel. Who wants to pay attention to you?
Lin Dong knelt from day to night, his knees ached to the extreme. Adding to his thirst and hunger, his body swayed back and forth, and he was about to faint. At this time, Bai Xiaoming, dressed in formal clothes, sneaked out. I'll go with you to Weiguo, and I'll help you this time.
Chapter 52, Capture by Xiaoming. Xiaoming, I.
Lin Dong wanted to say some words of thanks, but Bai Xiaoming put her finger to her lips and made a hush gesture.
Lin Dong understood and immediately shut his mouth, fearing that he would disturb He Shuya.
Fortunately, there was no danger and He Shuya, who was already sleeping soundly, was not woken up.
The two men came downstairs to where Weiguo lived. Bai Xiaoming entered the elevator, then turned around and met Lin Dong's eyes. After the elevator door closed, Lin Dong finally put his mind at ease. By helping Weiguo accomplish this, the Lin family can finally escape disaster, right? Lin Dong turned and left, suddenly feeling nauseous.
He actually sent his girlfriend to be with another man. He clenched his fist and slammed it against the wall.
Weiguo, this is the only time. If you dare to touch my fiancée, I will kill you. Bai Xiaoming walked out of the elevator.
The high heel she was not used to wearing made her walk look a little funny.
But the golden evening dress made her look like an angel fallen to earth. The plump and round figure was outlined in detail. Last time, Weiguo asked her to pay attention to her dress and not dress so rustically.
So when attending the dinner tonight, she carefully chose her clothes and put on her makeup meticulously.
When she knocked on the door, Weiguo invited her into the house, and she found that Weiguo was wearing pajamas. Bai Xiaoming was immediately puzzled.
But then I thought, maybe it's because the dinner is too late today and Weiguo hasn't he prepared his clothes yet?
Mr. Wei, Lin Dong asked me to accompany you to the dinner.
Bai Xiaoming said timidly.
Weiguo walked towards Bai Xiaoming and looked her up and down.
A young and beautiful girl, at the best age, with a well-proportioned and plump figure.
It's like a feast is placed in front of you. We'll talk about the dinner later. I'm going to take a shower. You come and wait on me. Ah. Bai Xiaoming put his hands in front of his chest, looking a little scared. Is there any problem?
Weiguo leaned close to her body and looked at her with the stern eyes of a leader.
Bai Xiaoming swallowed her saliva and said, I shouldn't do this kind of thing.
Weiguo stretched out his hand and pushed her against the wall, with a warning tone in his voice, you know what you are here for, right?
Bai Xiaoming pressed herself against the wall and could smell the alcohol in Weiguo's breath. I know.
She came to plead for Lin Dong.
If she couldn't appease Weiguo, the Lin family would be finished.
Bai Xiaoming felt her heart beating faster and she was so nervous that she couldn't breathe.
In public, you are my assistant. In private, you are begging me for Lin Dong's sake.
Weiguo's fingers stroked her white and tender arms exposed to the air. Bai Xiaoming's body tensed up, goosebumps appeared on her skin, she lowered her head slightly, and said in a whisper, I'll do as you say.
Very good. Weiguo's mouth curled up evilly. Follow me. Weiguo walked to the sofa.
Bai Xiaoming followed cautiously behind, looking uneasy, standing there rubbing her fingers nervously.
You don't need me to teach you everything, right? Weiguo seemed a little dissatisfied. Bai Xiaoming walked up to Weiguo and reached out to help him unbutton his pajamas.
Then when she was about to help Weiguo take off his pants, she hesitated for a moment, but finally took a deep breath and helped Weiguo take off all his clothes. During this process, she closed her eyes tightly and explored only by the touch of her hands.
Bai Xiaoming folded Weiguo's clothes neatly and placed them on the sofa. Boss Wei, you can go take a shower now. You mean, let me wash it myself? I said something wrong. I'll go and help you wash it. Then how can you help me wash like this? Bai Xiaoming kept her head down, not daring to look at Weiguo's current appearance. I don't understand what you mean. Helping me take a bath while wearing an evening gown and high heels? Don't you find it inappropriate?
Bai Xiaoming could only take off her high heels, revealing her beautiful pink feet. Then, she blushed and took off her evening gown, leaving only her lace underwear.
Weiguo looked at her underwear style and admired it.
You were wearing so conservative clothes before, but I didn't expect your underwear to be so hot and bold.
It seems that you are quite sexy at heart. Bai Xiaoming blushed at what he said. Boss Wei. Stop talking nonsense. Look at me when you speak. Weiguo ordered.
Bai Xiaoming raised her head and saw Weiguo's body, and her face immediately turned red.
Weiguo turned and walked towards the bathroom.
Bai Xiaoming followed him and thought to herself, Lin Dong, I have paid so much to help your family.
If you don't treat me well in the future, God will strike you with lightning. Two people walked into the bathroom one after another. Soon, Bai Xiaoming's pleading voice was heard. Boss Wei, don't do this. You have no choice but to obey me. Half an hour later, Weiguo opened the bathroom door with an unsatisfied expression on his face.
In the bathroom, black lace was scattered messily on the floor. A few drops of red on the light-colored floor tiles were unusually conspicuous. Bai Xiaoming leaned weakly against the wall, tears welling up in her eyes.
The precious body that even my first love didn't give me was taken away by Weiguo.
What she had just faced made her feel as if she was dealing with the devil.
Lin Dong, what did you say to ask me to attend the dinner? It's just an excuse to lie to me. You beast, you actually gave your girlfriend to another man to play with. She sniffed, stopped her tears, put on her clothes, and went to the living room to tell Weiguo that she was going to call the police and make him spend the rest of his life in jail. Weiguo didn't take it seriously and pointed to the roof. See that camera?
I have surveillance here, and I can see it clearly. It was you who took off your clothes and followed me into the bathroom on your own initiative. Bai Xiaoming felt like crying but had no tears. It turns out that Weiguo had been setting a trap for her from the very beginning.
Mean.
At this time, her cell phone rang. It was Lin Dong calling. Bai Xiaoming hung up the call with gritted teeth and then blocked him. On the other end of the phone, Lin Dong's scalp tingled and he realized that something was wrong.
Something must have happened. Xiao Meng.
Lin Dong felt like the sky was falling. He wanted to go find Weiguo to settle the score, but he was weak from kneeling for too long, and he was so angry that he passed out.
The next day, Weiguo went to work. He found a breakfast shop on the way, and after eating, when he came out of the shop, he realized that someone seemed to be following him. Weiguo turned on the AI retina, and within 5 seconds before the tracker launched a sneak attack, he was able to foresee and grasp the opponent's movement trajectory, thus successfully counterattacking. It's you? Weiguo tightly pinched Liang Wenbin's neck. Why did you attack me? Liang Wenbin's face turned red and he almost suffocated. I'm at my wit's end.
If I don't kill you, I won't get the money and my life will be ruined. Weiguo suddenly remembered the strange explosion in the laboratory in his previous life, and he couldn't help but increase the strength of his hands.
Who asked you to kill me? Who did I offend? Tell me. Chapter 53 Strong Enemy, Returning Doctor.
Although he was on the verge of suffocation and the veins on his forehead were bulging, Liang Wenbin still had a sinister smile.
Weiguo, that person is much better than you in the field of science and technology. The gap between the two of you is like the difference between stars and dust. In the end, it must be him who developed Pango AI, not you. You are just a younger brother in front of him. Weiguo was not angry at his contempt. The person Weiguo really hated was the mastermind behind Liang Wenbin.
Thinking back to his previous life, the results of his painstaking research and development were burned to ashes in a strange explosion. And he was burned alive. Whether it was the severe pain in his body or the grief in his heart, that feeling still makes Weigwa terrified and anxious. Thinking of this, Weigwa couldn't help but increase the strength in his hands.
Liang Wenbin couldn't breathe and pinched Weigwa's arm tightly.
Seeing that Liang Wenbin was about to be suffocated to death, Weigwa finally let go of his hand.
Liang Wenbin was coughing violently and breathing heavily. "Tell me, who is it?"
Weigwa's voice was not loud, but it was very intimidating.
"It's not fun if I tell you, Weigwa, just wait for your storm, your good days are over." Weigwa's eyes were fierce and he directly broke one of Liang Wenbin's arms. "This is a small punishment for a big lesson. If you dare to play dirty tricks again, I will kill you."
Liang Wenbin fell to the ground, twitching in pain and wailing in agony, like a slaughtered pig. At the airport, a chartered plane that secretly flew back to the country landed safely. The young man who walked down from the plane with great dignity was named Zhang Xuxiao. He came back from the lighthouse country this time, and only some bigwigs in the circle knew the news. Whether it was the deputy director of a scientific and technological research institute or the CEO of a first-tier technology company, they all came to the airport to pick us up in person.
It is enough to show Zhang Xuxiao's status.
Director Liu walked in front, followed closely by other company leaders. "Dr. Zhang Xuxiao, welcome back to serve the motherland." Director Liu and Zhang Xuxiao shook hands cordially. Even when facing an official figure with great authority, Zhang Xuxiao still held his chin high, just like his usual rebellious self. "Director Liu, I came back this time to let domestic scientific and technological personnel see the power of Western technology and let them witness how I developed epoch-making AI products, such as Pangu AI." What Zhang Xuxiao wanted most was for Weigwa to witness his strength.
He dreamed of completely defeating Weigwa and trampling him into the mud.
When they were in college, Zhang Xuxiao and Weigwa were at loggerheads. Both of them are gifted and have the dream of using AI to change the world. But Weigwa always ranked higher than him, and his classmates called him the eternal runner-up. Zhang Xuxiao was filled with rage, and deeply felt the misery of having to worry about the existence of Liang when he was already born. After graduating from university, Zhang Xuxiao discussed cooperation with Weigwa, hoping to surpass Weigwa in a win-win relationship and completely remove his shameful label of eternal second. But it was rejected by Weigwa because Zhang Xuxiao's ideas were obviously based on Western technology, which conflicted with his domestic ideas. Later, Weigwa heard that he had gone abroad, but Weigwa did not care. In fact, Weigwa had expected that a guy who worshipped the West would of course follow his beliefs.
Over the years, Zhang Xuxiao has achieved considerable results in the Beacon country, and some of his scientific research results have attracted worldwide attention.
And because Weigwa married Lin Yan, he was often subjected to pua and moral blackmail by her. He also had to support her and her family, and he couldn't please his superiors at the company, so he had skills but was underdeveloped. The main purpose of Zhang Xuxiao's return to China this time was to win a fair victory over the country. After discussing future plans with Director Liu, Zhang Xuxiao exchanged ideas with several other entrepreneurs. Among them, only Tang Yaqiu was the most persistent, throwing flirtatious eyes and twisting her hips. Tang Yaqiu's purpose is very clear, which is to find another talent who can take on the responsibility after Weigwa leaves the company, even if it is in the form of cooperation. "Dr. Zhang Xuxiao, if you choose to cooperate with our Daxia Technology Company, we will definitely provide you with the most advanced research and development equipment and the most generous financial support."
"Maybe."
Zhang Xuxiao rejected her tactfully.
Tang Yaqiu used a trick of provoking the opponent.
In order to cooperate with Zhang Xuxiao, she deliberately threw dirty water on Weigwa. An employee of our Daxia Technology Company, who was trained with great investment, betrayed us and ran to a rival company. He also claimed that he could develop Pangu AI within 3 months.
"So I am very angry and want to rely on cooperation with you to fight a comeback."
Zhang Xuxiao stopped and looked interested.
"Interesting. He got an interview from Pangu AI in 3 months.
How dare he say that?
What's his name?" "Defending the country."
Zhang Xuxiao was stunned for a moment, his eyes as round as ping-pong balls. After being surprised, he showed a mocking expression, thinking that he had not been in the country for these years and did not know that Weigwa had fallen into this state.
"The former pride of the country now survives by cheating and deceiving? Miss Tang, this Weigwa is so awesome, how come you can't keep him?" "Tang Yaqiu lied, he wanted to pursue me, but I didn't agree."
He felt ashamed and ran away. Zhang Xuxiao, who had not taken Tang Yaqiu seriously just now began to look at her seriously.
"She has a nice figure, good looks, and the aura of a female CEO of a large company. No wonder Weigwa likes her." Zhang Shushao felt that if he could pursue Tang Yakyu, he would have won over Weigui in terms of love. When he develops Pangu AI in the future, he can defeat Weigui again in his career. Ms. Tang, your sincerity really touched me. I agree to cooperate with you. Great. Mr. Zhang, our Daxia technology company will never let you down. But I have a request. Just say it. Although I agree to cooperate with you, I will not work in your company. I want to organize my own computing power laboratory, and you can support part of the funds. Of course, this is absolutely worth the money for you, because I will definitely develop Pangu AI before defending the country. Weigui's domestic technology is really not good enough. Compared with the Western technology one have mastered, it is at best bronze. These words made Tang Yakyu's blood boil. Okay, I'll do as you say. Tang Yakyu, eager for revenge, sent a message to Weigui. Would you like to make a bet to see who can develop Pangu AI first? Chapter 54, using Tang Yakyu as a love interest, the war begins. At this moment, Weigui was holding his mobile phone, wondering what had happened to make Tang Yakyu suddenly become so crazy. Has Daxia Technology Company made important progress on the Pangu AI project? It's not that Weigui looks down on those people, but even if they are given another year, it would be almost impossible to make substantial progress. Could it be that she has won over some new scientific and technological talent? Or has this silly girl been fooled by someone else? Thinking of this possibility, Weigui decided to take advantage of this stupid woman again and sent a message back. I agree to bet with you, using 51% of Daxia Technology's shares. Do you dare? Tang Yakyu raised the corner of his mouth proudly and thought to himself, Weigui, you are a fool, I gave you a pole and you just climb up. No problem, but if you lose, the computing power lab and all your assets will belong to me. In addition, you will have to work for me for the rest of your life and be my slave. You will also have to destroy all the videos you secretly filmed of me. Weigui replied that he would think about it and tell her when they met in the evening. Tang Yakyu was pleased with himself and said to himself, Weigui, it seems that you were scared. I must drag you into this pit tonight. Thinking of how Weigui had treated her so humiliatingly and used her as a toy to vent his anger, Tang Yakyu wanted to whip him with a whip and make him work hard for her all his life like a donkey pulling a millstone. In addition, she could also take this opportunity to force Weigui to delete all the videos he had secretly filmed. Otherwise, she would always have something in his hands to hold against her, and she would have no choice but to let him control her. She had guarded her body since she was a child, and if it continued to be abused by Weigui, she would definitely be ruined by him. Ms. Tang, what did you just say? Zhang Shushao heard her seem to be mumbling something. Nothing. I was just wondering which restaurant to go to welcome Mr. Zhang. Whatever, I don't care about that. Zhang Shushao began to create a character for Tang Yakyu. Material life doesn't excite me anymore. What I want is attainments in science and technology, heights that others can't reach. If he wanted to win over Tang Yakyu, the first step was to make the female president feel good about him, or even admire him to the point of being unable to extricate herself. But he didn't know that Tang Yakyu was only interested in material life. She is now trying to attract talent and engage in cooperation because she is afraid that the company's performance will decline, causing her father to stop giving her pocket money. Life without luxuries seemed dull and life was worse than death in her eyes. So, Zhang Shuchu went to great lengths to pretend, but ended up making Tang Yakyu look down on him. Although Tang Yakyu pretended to be admiring on the surface, he snorted in his heart, you are aloof, you are great. Although Mr. Zhang said so, we at Daxia Technology Company have to play the role of host, otherwise some people will say that we don't value Mr. Zhang. In fact, we value you more than anyone else. In the end, Tang Yakyu chose the most luxurious seafood restaurant in the city and entertained Zhang Shuqiu with the highest standards. After dinner, Zhang Shuqiu said he wanted to go for a walk outside. He hadn't seen the streets of his motherland for many years, and hoped that Tang Yakyu could accompany him. Tang Yakyu felt that something was wrong with him. She didn't know if she was overthinking it, but she felt that there was something ambiguous in the way Zhang Shuqiu looked at her. Damn, is he trying to hook up with me? I don't like his type. Tang Yakyu likes bad boys, the kind with 8-pack abs and a mermaid line, and a devilish smile that makes her eyes watery instantly. Aloof intellectuals like Zhang Shuqiu are not her type. However, in order to attract this talent and let him contribute to Daxia Technology Company, Tang Yakyu could not directly reject him. I had no choice but to play the role of wanting to refuse but also to welcome. Anyway, I just kept his appetite and maintained a good distance, neither cold nor hot.
Even though I have admired many exotic beauties abroad, I always believe that domestic women are the most beautiful, just like you, Miss Tang.
Zhang Shushao's words sounded provocative, but they couldn't touch Tang Yaqiu's heart. There's nothing you can do about it.
If she doesn't love him, then she doesn't love him.
Anyway, Tang Yaqiu just doesn't have any feelings for him. Mr. Zhang, I feel embarrassed because of your compliments to me.
Seeing Tang Yaqiu's delighted look, Zhang Shushao thought there was a way.
Maybe I can sleep with her tonight.
Weigua, the woman you have been pursuing so hard, I finally got her in less than half a day.
How come there is such a big difference in our masculine charm? How would you feel if you knew about this? It seems that the saying is true. Things change over time.
When we were in college, you were indeed better than me.
But now, we can't be compared.
I am like the rising sun in the east, but you, Weigua, are like an old man who was getting older and older.
No matter how unwilling you are, you have to admit that your brief glorious era disappeared like a broken bubble. I'm not flattering you sincerely.
Even in the lighthouse country, Miss Tang's appearance and figure are among the most outstanding. Although Tang Yaqiu had no feelings for him, she liked to hear these sweet words. Mr. Zhang is also very charming. I believe that when you were abroad, many women pursued you.
Zhang Shushao smiled and said, that's right.
Many people say that if I didn't work in the technology industry, I could still make a living in the entertainment industry with my face and figure.
Tang Yaqiu felt sick. Although this man has a high level of scientific and technological expertise, why is he so annoying? I believe it.
This was the first time Tang Yaqiu had flattered someone since he was a child.
By the way, I'm going to the hotel to rest in a while. If Miss Tang is interested, you can accompany me.
Ah.
Tang Yaqiu thought to himself, are all you fake foreigners so direct? Don't get me wrong.
What I want to say is that I have a lot of photos in my suitcase that I took when I was in the lighthouse country.
They record many of my glorious moments.
For example, my liquid air energy storage project was selected as one of the top 10 scientific and technological achievements of the lighthouse country.
If Miss Tang is interested, you can go to the hotel to take a look. Yes, I'm interested.
Tang Yaqiu thought that Zhang Shuqiu was pretending to be silly, and she couldn't just refuse his advice. However, when the two of them arrived at the hotel's luxurious suite and Tang Yaqiu saw Zhang Shuqiu's award certificates and photos, she realized that he had the capital to act pretentiously. In the field of science and technology, he is indeed a rare talent.
Much stronger than Weigua.
If Weigua is compared to a domestic first-line brand bag, then Zhang Shuqiu is a bag from an internationally renowned luxury brand.
The difference is obvious. This further strengthened Tang Yaqiu's decision to make a bet with Weigua.
At this time, while Tang Yaqiu was distracted, Zhang Shushao hugged her shoulders from behind and said, Ms. Tang, since you and I both like each other, why don't we? Tang Yaqiu broke free and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, I suddenly remembered that I have important things to do in the company.
I have to go back first. After Tang Yaqiu left, Zhang Shushao sneered, you are being reserved on purpose, eh? That's fine, it's more interesting this way.
He was packing up the photos and award certificates that Tang Yaqiu had just looked at.
A small notebook fell to the ground. The cover was a little torn and the pattern on it looked very old.
This is his notebook from college. Zhang Shushao picked it up and read it page by page. It records every time he lost to Weigua during his college years.
Before going abroad, he didn't dare to open this little notebook.
Although the contents inside reminded him to work hard, they were also like sharp blades that would pierce him once opened. Now that he has returned to China, he finally dares to open this little notebook. It's not that I feel relieved, but that I have confidence and a sense of superiority in my heart. I learned from Tang Yaqiu that Weigua now only knows how to survive by bragging. He has fallen from the altar and is no longer the genius he was in college. In this case, after many years, he has to start writing in this little notebook again, recording in detail how he crushed and rubbed the country after returning to his country.
Old classmate, wait for my revenge. Chapter 55, Weigua first occupies the battlefield. In the evening, Tang Yaqiu came to Weigua's home.
At this moment, she was still in shock and her mind was a mess. She hated Zhang Shushao, this pervert, but was also worried that rejecting him would affect their cooperation. But she still wanted to use Zhang Shushao to defeat Weigua. It shouldn't be, Zhang Shushao can't be so petty. Besides, if Zhang Shushao really likes her, then she can use this to control him. Just keep his appetite and give him a little sweetness occasionally, and he will be so happy that he will be willing to work for her.
Weigua asked her, what's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly want to make a bet with me? Tang Yakio looked very proud and arrogant. I got a talent who is much better than you. If you are scared, then we won't gamble anymore. Why not gamble? Wei Guo threw an agreement at her. I have drafted the agreement, sign it. Okay, you're brave. Tang Yakio signed the agreement immediately, fearing that Wei Guo would go back on his word if he was a second late. Wei Guo picked her up like a princess and threw her onto the bed in the bedroom. You bastard, are you done yet? Wei Guo smiled. In the past, he had to use videos to threaten Tang Yakio. But now, he knew he didn't need to. Tang Yakio's refusal was only superficial. In fact, he is very sultry inside. Save some time, strong woman, and put aside your false reserve, otherwise there won't be enough time, and I'm afraid you won't be satisfied enough. It was revealed in one word. Tang Yakio glared at him. When I beat you, I will torture you severely. That day will never come. Do you still need me to teach you what to do now? Tang Yakio sat up angrily and unbuttoned his shirt. Be gentle, I can't stand you being like that every time, like a cow. Don't you like me to treat you like this? If I'm gentle, what's the difference between me and those licking dogs of yours out there? I'm thankful that you have any gentleness from my suitors. Tang Yakio was so angry that his body was shaking violently. Isn't it enough for me to beg you? I really can't stand it. Boss Tang, who is so arrogant and domineering in the company, would also beg for help in a humble manner? Faced with Wei Guo's sarcasm, Tang Yakio could hardly suppress his anger. As a result, when taking off the stockings, I used too much force and tore them. Boss Tang is angry. Well, don't say I didn't give you a chance. You come first. If you satisfy me, I can agree to your request. If you dare to go back on your word, I will. Tang Yakio wanted to say something harsh, but found that he had no handle on Wei Guo at all. She could only suppress her anger, make herself look like a gentle little kitten, and try hard to please Wei Guo. At this moment, Zhang Xuxiao, lying on the big bed in the hotel, was thinking about how to conquer Tang Yakio. Tang Yakio, you are pretending to be pure and reserved, right? Okay, then let's not play it directly. I will play the emotional card instead. I will be more considerate of you, call you for a long time, ask about your well-being, and focus on making things come naturally. Zhang Xuxiao called Tang Yakio. Seeing that it was Zhang Xuxiao calling, Tang Yakio had to answer the call, even though it was a critical moment. Hello, Mr. Zhang, are you looking for me? Tang Yakio tried his best to calm his breathing so that the other party would not notice anything. Miss Tang, I apologize for what happened just now. I was really a little presumptuous. Nothing. Tang Yakio said here, and suddenly Wei Guo gave him an injection, and he couldn't help but screamed, ah. Zhang Xuxiao? Why was she making that moaning sound? What is she doing? Miss Tang, what's wrong with you? Chapter 56 Beauty sweeping the toilet. Ah, I just sprained my ankle. Tang Yakio made an excuse to get away with it. Is everything okay? Zhang Xuxiao asked in a hypocritical manner. It's nothing. Thank you for your concern. I'll go get some medicine. Okay, I won't bother you for now. After hanging up the phone, Tang Yakio turned around and glared at Wei Guo behind him. You see, you did it on purpose. You almost made me lose a precious child. Is this the right time to talk about this? If you don't pay attention and make me unhappy, I won't let you go back. Tang Yakio cursed him as a bastard in his heart, and then pretended to hum. After finishing the work, Tang Yakio planned to go back. Before leaving, she reminded Wei Guo, the agreement has been signed. When the time comes, you must accept the loss and don't cheat. Wei Guo said the same words back to her. After returning home, Tang Yakio went to the bathroom to take a shower, trying to wash away the shame. The things that Wei Guo forced her to do were like a seed of shame that buried itself in her heart, took root and sprouted, making this rich girl feel more and more perverted, especially when she enjoyed being manipulated by Wei Guo. After taking a shower, she changed into a set of dry pajamas and finally felt better. Tang Xiangdong had just returned home after playing golf. Yakio, didn't you go to meet that returning doctor today? How was it? Tang Xiangdong didn't have much hope at first, thinking that there were too many wolves and too little meat, and even the authorities stepped in to snatch people away. Can't it be done if your daughter takes action? Really? Is the doctor willing to join our company? They agreed to cooperate with us, not to join the company. They plan to build a computing power laboratory,
and we will support them from behind, which will be mutually beneficial and win-win.
Very good, this is a good job. Even without Weigwa, we can still develop Pangu AI. Yes, and he is definitely faster than Weigwa.
Dr. Zhang Shushao's talent is beyond Weigwa's reach even if he stands on tiptoe. This is what they call the old must go before the new can come.
It's not a pity that Weigwa left, but now here comes a more powerful one. Yakia, you have to win over Dr. Zhang. Don't let it be like what happened with Weigwa. Don't worry. When we get Pangu AI out, I'll see what Weigwa's expression will be.
Tang Yakiyu was about to tell Weigwa about the bet she made, but she held back and said, "Dad, I'll give you a big surprise in a while."
Okay, then I'll wait. Tang Cheongdong smiled.
Weigwa used the money earned from short-selling stocks to purchase supercomputers and servers, and the hardware strength of the computing laboratory has been further strengthened. But the talent pool is clearly stretched. Whether one is strong or not and whether one has future development or not is essentially a competition of talents. Therefore, Weigwa thought that he must look for some talented and ambitious people to expand the laboratory team. Bai Xiaomeng, who was wearing a hip skirt, brought Weigwa a cup of coffee. "Mr. Wei, please enjoy your meal." When she bent down to put down her coffee, Weigwa caught a glimpse of a hint of white in her collar. At the same time, a big hand touched her.
Bai Xiaomeng quickly stepped back nervously. Although Bai Xiaomeng did not pursue the last incident, she was unwilling to be Weigwa's mistress. She wanted to forget about it.
Bai Xiaomeng quickly found a topic to cover up her panic.
She didn't want to repeat the embarrassing incident that night with Weigwa in the office. "Boss Wei, 2 cleaning workers have resigned and we need to recruit more."
"That's easy. I'll find someone myself."
"Okay." Bai Xiaomeng thought to herself, it's just a small matter, but Weigwa still has to do it himself.
When she saw Lin Yan and Su Nuo wearing cleaning uniforms and appearing in the laboratory toilet, Bai Xiaomeng finally understood why Weigwa wanted to recruit people himself. "Damn it, I don't usually clean the toilet at home, I always hire a cleaning service to come to my house." Su Nuo wrinkled his nose and kept complaining, but he had to clean the toilet seriously. "That bastard Weigwa has done us so much harm. I hope he gets his comeuppance soon." Lin Yan worked with anger, but she failed to control her strength, and the dirty water in the toilet splashed onto her face, making her gag with disgust. This embarrassing scene happened to be seen by Weigwa, who came to the toilet.
"Look at this toilet, it's like it hasn't been cleaned yet.
If you have this attitude towards work, I will deduct your wages." Although Weigwa is very generous to other employees in the laboratory, he will not be soft-hearted when dealing with these 2 women.
Seeing that the 2 of them were silent, Weigwa put on a sour face and asked, "Any objections?"
"No, we will clean it carefully." Lin Yan forced herself to smile.
"Yes, I will definitely wipe it clean." Su Nuo also lowered her posture, hoping that Weigwa would let them go. After Weigwa left, Lin Yan collapsed on the ground.
"Oh my god, a debt of 3 million.
When can I redeem this indenture? I can't finish this life." Su Nuo was depressed and wiped the toilet like a zombie.
At this time, seeing Bai Xiaomeng coming to the bathroom, Lin Yan came over and said, "Xiaomeng, my brother has been looking for you these past 2 days.
You seem to be avoiding him?"
"No, I'm just busy with work." Thinking of the day when Lin Dong pushed her into the bloody mouth of the devil Weigwa, Bai Xiaomeng hated Lin Dong to death.
"That's good. You 2 have been together for so many years. I'm still looking forward to drinking at your wedding. Let's not talk about it for now. I still have work to do."
Bai Xiaomeng finished relieving herself and ran away quickly. Lin Yan called her brother and told him to come outside the laboratory and wait for Bai Xiaomeng to comfort her.
During the lunch break, Bai Xiaomeng went out to buy lunch.
Lin Dong ran over with a lunchbox in his arms, a flattering smile on his face.
"Xiaomeng, these are the dumplings my mother made. I don't want to eat." Bai Xiaomeng wanted to go around and leave.
Lin Dong moved sideways, blocked her again, and asked her about the matter that had been tormenting him for the past 2 days.
"Xiaomeng, what happened that night?"
"If Weigwa bullied you, tell me, and I will fight him to the death."
"That day was to go to the dinner party." "Real? What do you think? Then why can't I get through when I call you? My phone is broken, that's all. I have something to do and I'm leaving first. Please don't delay my work." After saying that, Bai Xiaomeng left quickly. Lin Dong was suspicious.
He always felt that something was wrong that night.
But Xiaomeng didn't say anything, and he had no evidence, so he had no reason to settle the score with Weigwa. On a pleasant afternoon, Weiguo was about to take a nap after dinner when he received a call from Hanyu. Weiguo, you must come to the company now. Don't make excuses. The sooner the better. Weiguo was no longer sleepy in an instant. Any problem? Chapter 57, a repeat of the disastrous invasion?
Weiguo gave Qin Sheng the afternoon work arrangements, and then he drove to Gugo Technology Company.
When he arrived outside the technical department on the second floor, Weiguo heard Han Yu's voice coming from inside. What's the point of me keeping you guys? Weiguo confirmed his speculation before coming here, that there were indeed problems in the company. This female president is really domineering when she scolds people. Weiguo likes it very much.
Han Yu like this somehow touched his excitement point. When Weiguo knocked on the door and walked into the technical department's meeting room, he saw those people being scolded by Han Yu so badly that they didn't even dare to breathe. Although Han Yu was very angry, she was not like those street shrews, standing with her hands on her hips and glaring. Han Yu's coldness came from her temperament. If you really have to wait until I need to personally solve the problem, then you can all get out. After Han Yu said this, she looked up at Weiguo.
Weiguo shrugged and thought, are you saying this to him too?
No wonder, Weiguo's computing power laboratory is very expensive, and Han Yu has supported it a lot. When the time comes to use him, Weiguo will of course contribute. He had to make Han Yu understand one thing: you get what you pay for, and expensive things are better.
Otherwise, why would people spend money to support you? Boss Han, what happened in the company?
Han Yu told him that the company's database was hacked. Fortunately, the database had multiple layers of protection. However, if the hacker attack code could not be cracked, it would only be a matter of time before the database was breached.
By then, all technicians will be held accountable. And Weiguo's most expensive laboratory will also lose the company as support. Weiguo nodded, it makes sense.
At this time, Han Yu's father also came.
Dad, you are well informed.
Han Yu deliberately softened her tone. She didn't want to make her father worry. The old man's health is important. Besides, Han Yu was training the troops and taking advantage of this unexpected opportunity to make the team stronger. She didn't just scold for the sake of scolding. She understood the process of a person's growth. People feel light and carefree without pressure. How could they be capable of taking on great responsibilities if she didn't force them to grow up quickly? If no one can crack the code of hacker attacks today, at least she is there to back them up. But just now, these people worked together but were unable to decipher the code, which made Han Yu feel angry and disappointed. You hid such a big thing from me.
Han Shiqing was obviously dissatisfied. What's the big deal? Han Yu looked at Weiguo. Weiguo understood, Boss Han, let me try.
Okay, my dad still thinks highly of you, don't let him down.
Weiguo sat in front of the computer and first understood the attack code. This method. Why is it so similar to the catastrophic invasion of Daxia Technology Company in the previous life? It appears to be from the same person. But why did they attack Daxia Technology Company in the previous life and attack Gugo Company again this time? Could it be related to him? Weiguo suddenly thought of the day Liang Wenbin attacked him and what he said afterwards. Could it be the mastermind behind this? It seems that the water here is still very deep. Weiguo's face became heavy. Even after being reborn, he must not be careless. He cannot fall in the same place twice. Weiguo wondered if he could use the attack code to follow the clues and find out the mysterious person behind the scenes. It is possible to decipher the attack code by your own skill, but it may take up to 2 days. Since there is a cheat, why bother? Weiguo has turned on the AI retina. Supercomputing analysis begins. Attack code is being deciphered. Estimated time for code decryption and system repair, 25 minutes. Han Shiqing and Han Yu were waiting on the side. Compared to Han Yu's calmness, Han Shiqing seemed a little nervous. Where's Xiao Zhou? Why don't you let him try? He said he was going to find a solution, and he hasn't come back yet. Han Yu didn't know what Zhou Ran was up to, but with her keen perception, she felt that Zhou Ran was a little suspicious. However, she did not say these things in front of her father, mainly because there was no evidence, and Zhou Ran was the son of her father's good friend. With this relationship, it was inevitable that her father would favor him. I hope Xiao Zhou can find a way. Judging from Weiguo's expression, he is obviously struggling. Han Shiqing felt that Weiguo was in a tough situation this time, as the last RD competition might have happened to be Weiguo's strong point.
No one is perfect, and Han Jiqing understands that. Therefore, it was necessary for him to recruit his old friend's son who had returned from overseas into the company. Han Shicheng has always hoped that Zhou Ran would have the opportunity to show herself and let his daughter know that her father's vision is still very accurate. In addition, he also hopes that his daughter and Zhou Ran can create a beautiful story. Once he holds his first grandson in his arms, he will be fully satisfied and will have no regrets when he dies.
Han Yu came to Wei Guo and asked him how he was. No problem, it will be done in about 20 minutes. But I have a condition. Explain. Chapter 58, Eating shit can't catch up with hot food. If I succeed, I would like to transfer a technical talent from the company to my laboratory. Wei Guo did not hide it. He said that he had the ability to solve problems for the company, so he was qualified to propose benefit conditions. Okay, I promise you. Han Yu said straightforwardly, let's get started. I have one more request. Han Yu frowned, why do you have so many requests? Just this one. Hurry up and tell me. I need someone to assist me. Hurry up. Everyone thought that Wei Guo would elect an old employee, and there were even some IT gurus in the company. As a result, Wei Guo chose a female graduate student who had just joined the company not long ago. When HR called the person over, Han Yu was stunned. Are you sure it's her? Han Yu frowned, wondering what Wei Guo was up to. The female graduate student in front of me was dressed simply, wearing only a simple business shirt, but the outline under the clothes still outlined her impressive figure. Moreover, she is tall and her facial features do not seem like those of a pure Daxia person. Instead, it's somewhat deep, even the pupils are light blue. This female graduate student is named Ouyang Wenwen. She is a mixed race girl. Her mother is from Gaul and her father is from Daxia. The reason why Wei Guo chose her was because he used his AI retina to see Ouyang Wenwen's brilliant background. Supercomputing analysis begins. Analysis object, Ouyang Wenwen. Age, 24. Body size, 38E, 24, 38. Background, graduated from Peking University and Tsinghua University, majoring in computer science and technology, won the National Science and Technology Award and the Outstanding Scientific Research Achievement Award. Personality, cold on the outside but warm on the inside, rational, highly intelligent, dreams of developing technological products that change the world. Weakness 1, she pursues perfection too much at work, which causes inner anxiety. She doesn't like people to pay too much attention to her appearance, and she is proud of her professional knowledge. Weakness 2, because her mother is a foreigner, her powerful and patriotic grandfather has always been a little concerned about her, and she wants to make a career to prove herself. In addition, there is another reason why Wei Guo chose her, and that is because he valued her blank attribute. In Wei Guo's opinion, the old employees all have their own set of habits, which are difficult to change, but newcomers can better learn the logical thinking he teaches. Several employees were whispering, thinking that Wei Guo wanted to seduce Ouyang Wenwen because she was pretty. Ouyang Wenwen's appearance is quite stunning, a perfect combination of Chinese and Western beauty, with both Eastern tranquility and Western passion. Deep eyes, three-dimensional nose and sexy red lips. The body wrapped in the uniform shows perfect and enchanting curves, just like the devilish figure of Miss World. She sat next to Wei Guo, and a fragrance lingered around Wei Guo. Ouyang Wenwen sat there somewhat uncomfortably, mainly because all the people here were the company's top executives. She didn't know why, but she was just sorting out documents, and her leader asked her to come to the top floor immediately. As soon as she came in, she found out that Wei Guo, who had previously been involved in gossip with President Han, was also here, and he wanted her help to crack the virus. What do I need to do? Ouyang Wenwen said strangely that she had some social phobia. Wei Guo took a look at her and found her to be a beauty in bud, waiting to be sculpted. Just listen to me and start working. Wei Guo was full of energy. He leaned close to Ouyang Wenwen's ear and told her the key points of the technique. This is a unique skill, and Wei Guo doesn't want everyone to hear it. Seeing the two of them being so close, Han Yu felt inexplicably jealous. This made Han Yu a little confused. She always believed that she was as heartless as cement and that wise people never fall in love. How could she be jealous because of a man's behavior? In the coffee shop downstairs of the company, Zhou Ran and Zhang Xuxiao sat face to face. Su Xiao. Thank you so much this time. Don't be so polite. I just returned to China, so I'm bound to cause you trouble later. Besides, this level of hacking is easy for me. The hacker attack on Gugo was actually planned by Zhou Ran.
When he learned that his good friend had returned to China, he used his resources to come up with this opportunity to show off. The purpose is to make Han Yu look at him with a higher regard.
Su Xiao, you are so kind. If you can use me in the future, I will definitely do my best to repay you. Let's drink coffee instead of wine and clink glasses.
Good. As the two were clinking glasses, Zhou Ran's phone rang. Seeing that it was Han Jichen calling, Zhou Ran smiled. It seems like he's looking for me for help.
Hello, Uncle Han, hello.
Xiao Zhou, where are you? I'm in the cafe downstairs. I'm thinking about how to decipher the hacker code.
The environment here helps me think.
Oh, so how did you decipher it?
It's okay, I'll be back soon.
Well, okay, I was right about you. If I hadn't recruited you into the company, this trouble today would really not be solved. When Han Xiqing said this, he deliberately raised his voice so that his daughter could hear it.
Zhou Ran said proudly, Uncle Han, you gave me a chance, of course I must repay you well, I will go back now.
After hanging up the phone, Zhou Ran returned to the company with the repair code to save the situation. He had even thought about how to humbly respond when Han Yu praised him. The attack code was successfully deciphered, and the database system has been repaired.
This time it took 23 minutes and 51 seconds.
Wei Guo breathed a sigh of relief and felt as calm as an old dog. It has worked.
However, in order to help Ouyang Wenwen, Wei Guo continued to guide her.
Wei Guo saw that she was a little nervous, so he held her hand and gave her a smile. Treat the challenge as a game and enjoy the process. Ouyang Wenwen pulled her hand back, thinking that Wei Guo was a bit frivolous, and asked her to come over to help, seemingly wanting to take advantage of her.
However, she did achieve a breakthrough by following Professor Wei Guo's operating instructions, and made significant progress in deciphering the code.
Wei Guo stretched his shoulders. Okay, the code has been successfully deciphered, the system has been repaired, and the crisis has finally been resolved.
The employees couldn't believe it.
Just now, they worked together but couldn't decipher it successfully.
They couldn't even find the door. As a result, Wei Guo brought a newcomer and cracked it in just over 20 minutes? Are you kidding?
Han Yu went over to check it out personally, and there was a ripple in her emotionless eyes.
Good job. Han Yu seldom praises her employees. Many employees don't even have the memory of Han Yu praising others.
However, at this moment, everyone was convinced that Wei Guo could get Han Yu's praise. The people who defend the country have real abilities, they deserve to be praised and valued. Han Jiqing was overjoyed when he heard this. It really worked. Wei Guo, you really are quite capable.
Mr. Han, it's nothing. It will only take about 20 minutes. It's not a big deal. Wei Guo answered calmly. The employees below were immediately envious and jealous, thinking that Wei Guo had even installed it.
Zhou Ran rushed to the rescue, broke into the office, and saw Wei Guo at first sight.
Okay, I've found a way to crack it.
Zhou Ran said cleverly, looking at Han Yu. Boss Han, some people spend a lot of money setting up labs outside, but it's useless when they encounter problems. If I can resolve this crisis, you might as well fire Wei Guo.
There's no point keeping him around anyway.
As a result, Han Yu didn't tolerate him and slapped him in the face in front of everyone.
Wei Guo has already cracked the code and even repaired the system. Why are you here pretending? What? Zhou Ran was stunned and looked at everyone in confusion. Everyone was smiling at him.
Wei Guo walked up to him and patted his shoulder. People like you can't even eat shit while it's hot.
Eat earlier next time. Chapter 59 Mixed Blood Beauty. What's going on? Zhou Ran was stunned. He took great pains to plan an opportunity to show off, but it was snatched away by Wei Guo? Logically speaking, it's impossible. Zhou Ran knew Zhang Xuqiao's professional skills best. Unless Han Yu cracks the attack code himself, it would be impossible for all the people here to decipher it. How could Wei Guo crack it in such a short time? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Wei Guo, don't try to fool me. I want to see it myself. Zhou Ran glared at Wei Guo, then sat in front of the computer and looked at the current database system. He was shocked. Damn, it was really cracked? Even the system was repaired? This is impossible. Han Yu narrowed her eyes and looked at him. From what you said, it seems that you don't want the system to be repaired? No. President Han, I'm just expressing my disbelief. Wei Guo said, then why are you so nervous? Could it be that this hacker attack has something to do with you? Wei Guo, stop spitting blood at me, you are slandering me.
Whether it is slander or not, you know best in your heart.
Weigwa saw Joe Rant's real-time weaknesses through the AI retina, and this hacker attack was indeed related to him. This kid is really a traitor.
It's a pity that there is no solid evidence, otherwise he would be ruined by now.
In addition, Weigwa plans to pay more attention to Joe Ran in the future. Maybe Joe Ran has some connection with the mastermind mentioned by Liang Wenbin.
Anyway, we just need to pay more attention and unravel the mystery to find that person.
Okay, Weigwa, you did a good job today.
But Xiao Zhou said he also found a way to crack the code.
Maybe he can do it too. Han Shicheng's words made everyone angry.
Although Weigwa made such a great contribution, in Han Shicheng's heart, he was still not as good as Zhou Ran. It turns out that prejudice in people's hearts is like a mountain.
Dad, if you say that, Weigwa will be heartbroken. Han Yu stood on Weigwa's side. Okay, I was wrong. Weigwa, don't take it to heart. Weigwa showed magnanimity. I won't mind these. By the way, Weigwa, didn't you just say that you wanted to transfer someone to his laboratory? Then just pick anyone. Han Shicheng deliberately showed generosity.
Weigwa thought that this was the condition he proposed and he deserved it, and Han Shicheng's attitude seemed like alms.
My assistant just now is very good.
Hearing Weigwa say this, Ouyang Wenwen was surprised at first, and then showed a hint of displeasure. She looked at Han Yu. Mr. Han, I'm afraid.
Before he finished speaking, Han Yu ordered, it's just a temporary secondment. You have to obey the arrangements. I understand. Ouyang Wenwen had no choice.
She could not twist the opponent's arms, so she could only obey the arrangements. She knew that Weigwa's professional level was not low, but she didn't have a very good impression of him. There had been a lot of gossip in the company before. It is said that this Weigwa is having an affair with President Han. Then she also had an affair with Vice President Tang of Daxia Technology.
And then there's a wife at home. Anyway, it's just a mess.
She originally kept her distance from these people.
Who knew that Weigwa would find her? Could it be that he has set his sights on me too? Ouyang Wenwen was very panicked. After the storm passed, the company returned to normal. Han Yu took the initiative to ask Weigwa to have dinner together in the evening.
Weigwa teased her deliberately, Boss Han, actually before you asked me out, there were several beautiful ladies who wanted to treat me to a meal.
I was really in a dilemma.
You are such a cocky person, just forget it if you don't want to.
No, Mr. Han, I'm just kidding you. Where are we going to eat tonight?
Go find those beautiful ladies of yours.
No, Mr. Han, are you so petty?
While Weigwa was still speaking, Han Yu had already walked away.
In the following time, Weigwa brought Ouyang Wenwen to the laboratory.
Let her get familiar with this place first.
When Ouyang Wenwen walked into the laboratory, she tripped.
If Weigwa had not reacted quickly and hugged her tightly, this mixed-race beauty would have fallen. This scene happened to be seen by Lin Yan, who was mopping the floor. Damn, he's hooking up with that little slut again.
Hearing Lin Yan swearing, Su Nuwa put down the mop, looked up, and then comforted Lin Yan. Don't make yourself angry. We have no right to interfere with Weigwa's choice of woman.
You should think about how to pay off the debt quickly.
This cleaning job is too tiring. If it continues like this, I really don't want to live anymore.
Weigwa felt the soft touch in his arms, then let go of Ouyang Wenwen and handed her to Qin Xing, asking Qin Xing to help her get familiar with the place first.
As for the subsequent professional teaching, Weigwa will do it himself.
Qin Xing was a little surprised.
Weigwa said he would recruit some talents, but why did he find such a young girl? And so beautiful. Could it be that Weigwa has other intentions?
Even though he had some doubts, Qin Xing still tried his best to do his best according to his boss's instructions. After get off work, Weigwa was thinking about what to eat when he received a message from Han Yu. Milo Sunshine, you have only a quarter of an hour.
Western restaurant?
Weigwa thought that Han Yu was really unpredictable. He thought the dinner was cancelled, but Han Yu had already made arrangements. Weigwa drove there, and when he arrived at Miro Sunshine, he looked at the time and it took 14 minutes. Han Yu was wearing a long dress, diamond earrings, and her hair was tied into a bun, revealing her snow-white neck and delicate collarbone. Coupled with her noble temperament, she is simply the most beautiful girl in this Western restaurant. Weigwa sat opposite her, grinning, since President Han is so determined to invite me, I will turn down the invitations from those beauties. Han Yu rolled her eyes at him and said, you are taking advantage of me.
Next month's lab funding will be suspended. No, if we want Pango AI to be released, we have to rely on this laboratory.
I heard that Dasha Technology Company has recruited a PhD who has returned from overseas and is quite capable. They are also very ambitious and want to develop Pangu AI as soon as possible.
I don't want to fall behind them. Don't worry, Mr. Han.
I will definitely keep my word as we agreed to do within 3 months.
Now, there are only about 2 months left. By then, we can send our wedding invitations to Tang Yakyu and his family to annoy them. Wedding wine? Mr. Han, you won't forget, we have an appointment. I never cheat.
That's good, let's drink to our future happy marriage life. Wei Guo raised his glass and smiled, let's drink to each other.
Han Yu stopped raising the cup and frowned. Chapter 60. Don't push your own limits.
I think you are getting more and more unbridled.
If you don't want to drink, forget it. Boss Han, I was just joking with you.
Come on, cheers. The two clinked their glasses and Han Yu drank the red wine in the glass. The woman drinks so generously, so of course Wei Guo, a grown man, cannot be timid. The two of them drank one cup after another, their faces a little red and warm. After dinner, Han Yu asked Wei Guo to accompany her for a walk. The evening breeze was gentle, and Han Yu's scattered hair fluttered in the wind.
Her ethereal goddess look attracted many passers-by to look at her sideways. Especially the men, all cast envious eyes on Wei Guo's face, wondering if this guy had saved the Milky Way in his previous life? How could he be so blessed in this life? Han Yu asked him, why did you choose Ouyang Wenwen? Wei Guo smiled, she is beautiful and has a good figure.
Han Yu glared at him and said, don't be so playful with me. It seems that you have seen her potential. I originally wanted to train her well.
It's a good thing for her to follow you.
It will help her grow faster.
Boss Han has sharp eyes. Han Yu asked Wei Guo again, who do you think the hacker is? My guess is that it has something to do with a competing company.
Wei Guo's words were rather vague.
He had no evidence and couldn't speak nonsense. How could I not know about my competitors? Let me ask you for more specific details. I'm not sure about that.
I've been using my brain too much to decipher the code today.
I'm exhausted and my body aches. It would be nice if someone could reward me later.
Wei Guo stretched his shoulders and neck, grinned, and put on a tired expression.
You want me to give you a massage? Han Yu's eyes became sharp, can't you tell the difference between the big and small one again? That's right.
I just cracked a code, which protected the company's database and cracked down on the hacker.
I didn't make any great contribution to the company. How can I expect a reward from President Han?
Wei Guo used a counter tactic, but unexpectedly it had a miraculous effect. Okay, you're quite courageous. Come to my house later and I'll see if you dare to let me give you a massage.
Okay, I also want to see if I have the courage. Han Yu lives alone in a luxurious villa in the city center.
Although the huge house was spacious and luxurious, it also made her feel lonely. Wei Guo came today, making her feel dazed for a moment, as if she had felt the warmth and completeness of a home.
This feeling only lasts for a moment.
Boss Han, let's get straight to the point and don't waste this precious evening.
What do you want to do?
Han Yu frowned her beautiful eyebrows that were as dark as distant mountains.
Massage, isn't that what you said? What are you thinking? Don't think I don't know what you're thinking? Han Yu looked as if she could see through Wei Guo's little thoughts. Wei Guo didn't know whether to laugh or cry, wondering how this woman could have so many cunning ideas.
He really hadn't thought of anything else just now, but after Han Yu reminded him of this, he really had an idea.
Boss Han, you are the main force tonight. I will follow your arrangements. Take off all your clothes and lie on the bed. Ah?
Wei Guo was stunned by her, so direct?
Are you scared? What do I have to be afraid of?
Wei Guo said as he was about to take off his clothes. But facing Han Yu's cold gaze, Wei Guo was really a little scared. He has never been cowardly in front of a woman, and today is the first time. Han Yu walked over, approached his body, sneered and mocked, I told you that you dare not let me give you a massage.
I'm afraid you will tremble with fear.
Oh, my bad temper immediately aroused Wei Guo's desire to win. He put his arm around Han Yu's waist and held her tightly in his arms. Although Han Yu still had a warning look on her face, there was a hint of expectation in her eyes.
Do you think I dare?
Wei Guo tilted his head slightly and kissed her. Han Yu responded enthusiastically at first, then pushed Wei Guo's face away with one hand and grabbed his big hand with the other.
because she felt that Weigua's hands were not honest. Don't push your luck. Hanyu glared at Weigua. You should know how to be content if I give you a little sweetness. Take this as your motivation. What I ask of you is not as simple as cracking a hacker code. Weigua let go of Hanyu.
Hanyu straightened her clothes and regained the aura of an icy female president, thinking that Weigua was still afraid of her after all. She issued a warning, and Weigua would never dare to act recklessly again. However, after Weigua let her go, he pulled off his tie and unbuttoned his collar.
Hanyu glared, what do you want to do?